Let's go. Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. Welcome in. Good morning. Okay, you know what? Let's start standing. What am I doing? Sitting down first thing in the morning. We don't need to do that. Welcome into the show, everyone. Welcome in. I am your host. I'm your host. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and you made it to Prop Firm Match TV stream. You already know what time it is, guys. It's time to be disciplined, navigate these markets in a controlled way, using our rules, using our discipline, using our process first over trying to force a trade, trying to force a payout, giving back unnecessarily, risking too much, anything that we don't plan to do. I might be risking up a little bit myself today because I want to pass some evals. So I intend to size up and do some, maybe even some one-day passes, as well as work on some Lucid accounts. So regardless of that, guys, we got giveaways for you today. We got Lucid. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next Futures. So make sure to check them out. Use propformatch.com to check out our sponsors and to compare them to other prop firms. And maybe even if you've had experiences with them, leave some reviews. And on the other prop firms you've used as well. And that's the whole point, non-biased reviews there, and tools as well to analyze different offerings and different data points of the different prop firms and different challenges. So propformatch.com, shout out, use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And our sponsors, they sponsor us by giving us giveaways for you, right? It's for you. So we have giveaways all day long here during my session until 8 a.m., during Zach's session from 8 to 12, and then from 12 in the afternoon session PM. This is EST, guys, New York time. We already talked about this yesterday, right? I'm a burger. So from 12 to 4, we have Tmade Alex, right? And so we have guests, generally everyday guests on most of the segments, and we have giveaways. Almost, it equals to be about, well, it does equal to be about one giveaway an hour. Sometimes we do more. You know, we've had some surprises throughout pretty regularly. Like yesterday, I did an extra one. But regardless, we want to see those likes. So do me a favor, hit that like button, and we can even start off the giveaway right away. We have enough viewers already. We could get 100 likes right now and run a giveaway. Guys, if we hit 100 like right now, I would do a Lucid account for the first giveaway. Otherwise, we'll do 100. Let's do Fund It next, or Aqua Futures, and we'll maybe do Lucid at 200 likes. So that's the name of the game. And let's see who's with us. Danny trades first in. Let's go, Danny trades. I saw you in the chat. I've seen you in the chat this week. Welcome back in. Welcome, B. Kiprian, Luke. Good morning. Nara, Wealth Sphere, Vulcan Cycle, Taras, Kendi, Hey PMP, Graham. Good morning. Tyro, Mahaba. Happy 1st of May. Oh yeah, that reminds me. It's the 1st of the month. I gotta message someone right away. Done. Bello, good morning. Rain, good morning. Been here since day one, but never won an account. Okay, we're gonna cheer for you. We're gonna cheer for you. I haven't won an account yet either. I've been putting my name in when I remember. Good morning, Angie. It's Simo, Leon. Good morning, Vikram, Luke. Stop loss. Brews and charts. Let's go. Good morning. Happy May. Yeah, guys. Happy May. Happy 1st of the month. Hey, Luna, you're looking very handsome. Well, thank you. Thank you there. We buy house. Good morning. Stop loss. Ravith. Good morning. You still haven't told me how to pronounce your name. Max Omni. M Brown. Tyro. Okay. Did I get everyone? Aman, good morning. Ikawere. We got Time Taylor in the house. Artem. Riley's. We got Jedi FX. Good morning. Man, I don't know if I saw a comment from you yesterday. For some reason. I think I might have been dreaming about YouTubing or something. I don't know. Maybe I read a comment from you on a video or something right before bed. I don't know. That's weird. I'm having a weird deja vu. Irene in the house, the faceless man, James Cummings. We got Ivory Juju. Aloha and good evening from Hawaii. Aloha, aloha. Kia Ora Artem. Caparine. Spizlet. Kempa. Loza. Mikey. D4NO. All right, what's up, everyone? Good morning. Good morning. 100 likes, guys. Yeah, can we get the 100 likes right now, and we'll just do a giveaway right away. Tell me how that goes, and I'll go ahead and put instructions for the giveaway into the chat here. So give me 1 second. Let me pull up my notes. There we have it. How to join the giveaway. I'm going to drop it in. All right, so we're going to jump right in today. So first thing, to do the giveaway, go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. I'm going to drop it in the chat right here. And just so you can go to that website link if you haven't joined the Discord yet. That's where we do all the giveaways. So you need to be in there already. And we're going to try to run them fast today, or I am. So you got to be ready to rock and roll. So I'm going to pull up my chart. I started a little late this morning. Well, I just kind of enjoyed. I didn't start late, totally. I just enjoyed my morning and took my time. I like kind of hit snooze a few times. I took a long shower. I just kind of took it slow. Last night I stayed up a little late, but you know what I was doing, guys? I backtested. Look at my chart. So I backtested the last 2 weeks as an experiment and kind of like stupefied my strategy so that I could just like, you know, backtest it in a really simple way, like every candle close over my level on the 30-minute chart. I just wanted to kind of check for direction and basic thing. And I found some pretty interesting stats though. And this is just over the last 2 weeks. So I'm going to keep doing some more just while I'm inspired. You know, I do little spurts of this. I hadn't backtested like this in quite a while, but the results that I found were quite interesting. Should I go over them now? Or should we go into the charts first? Sorry, I'm going to pull up, trying to pull up the live stream page on YouTube. What am I doing? There we go. Nope. There we go, whatever. I can at least pin the chat. There we go, pin message. That's gonna have to do it. Okay, so I was trying to find the YouTube page for watching the stream. And how do I do that? I don't know why it didn't work. So I'm gonna try to figure this out real quick. Oh, here we go. I hit go live. Oh, nope. All right, nice. I can see the stats now. I can see the likes. So we have enough people to do the giveaway if everyone hits the like button right now. All right, there we go. I can see the likes now. I can see the chat. So that's pretty cool. I figured that out. All right, so let's keep rocking here. I'm going to jump in the charts. Let me set up the Instagram stream. Like I said, I'm going slow today. It is Friday, so you guys know what that means. Capital Preservation Friday. We want to preserve our capital. And one way I'm going to do that is by YOLOing evals. So I'm not going to really be preserving my very real capital, but it's Friday. I like to trade evals sometimes on Fridays. It's a thing for me. And start the week maybe with some past evals next week. So I kind of want to trade some Lucid and some Apex was my plan. And yeah, that was my plan. So my chart, I have my chart huge right now on my screen. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. And yes, tell me how's the clarity of it, because I talked with the team about how to get the charts clearer, and it seems like it must be my internet because I'm doing all the same stuff as everyone. All right, there we go. So I got my charts up. I have all of these fills on it, but you know what? Maybe I'll just switch to ES for now, so we don't have to see all that. Nope, that's not the right ES. There we go. I'm going to delete all this extra stuff. All right, so my plan is to pass some evals. Before I do that, I should probably go over a few things in my stats and my pre-flight checklist. Prepare for the day, guys. It is Friday, so we want to preserve our capital, which means definitely waiting till we're in the pocket to take any trades. If we're not ready yet, if we're just getting started, it is, again, it's 4:17 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So for me, that's very early in the morning. My stats show my trades get a little better as we go into the session, like waiting till 7. So we want to super preserve our capital. Man, okay, so maybe I can't draw well today. Let's see. Dude, my drawing skills are slacking right now. All right, so we'll go over here. Capital preservation Friday. Oh, look, we get a little, we'll stylize it here. There we go. Capital preservation Friday. Good enough for me. That one's a little ugly. Oh yeah, there we go. Capital preservation Friday. So we want to preserve our capitals. It is Friday. We don't want to end the week super red. So guys, you can still make good money risking down. And I'm only saying that to the people that matters to. Okay, you know, someone just felt something like, oh, I don't want to risk down. Personally, I'm going to YOLO some evals today. So I already know what my risk is. But I even left myself notes last night, guys. This is how nerdy I am or whatever. I made a whole game plan already for today. Does US have a bank holiday on Monday like the UK? Wait, does it? If it does, I should go on a vacation this weekend. If it really does, I'm like going to catch a flight or something. Wait, really? Monday, bank holiday. Is that true, guys? I'm going to let chat figure that out for me right now because I don't want to get too distracted. So someone in chat, confirm with the CME website, is Monday a bank holiday? I want full confirmation because sometimes it gets confusing with these things, right? One person says one thing, one person says the other. What is YOLO? It stands for, it's an acronym for all the acronym lovers out there. It is you only live once, YOLO, right? So do it all today, right? Only today. So speaking of this 30-minute, okay, what are we on? We're on the 5-minute now. Let's go to the 30-minute real quick. So before anything, okay, we got 9 minutes for this 30-minute. I might YOLO some accounts today, like I said. I have a game plan written in front of me. I'm hesitant to share it, but I guess I'm just like that. So I'm going to tell you guys. So this is just to pass some evals. My plan today is to use my one of my strategies, the way to pass evals. It's using the 30-minute candles. It's like a simplified version of a strategy, not of a strategy, but the way someone was teaching me to trade, and it was too complicated. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to start practicing on an easier version, and I made my own version of it. So it's using the 30-minute candles. I call it the way. So I'm going to use this super simple strategy that I don't have to think twice about to try to pass some evals. I'm going to risk the full amount of the account and just go for the consistency on the Lucid account. So I'm going to risk the full amount and go for pretty much it's like 0.59R or something to make $625, risking 500, whatever that is, however many R that is. 0.7 or 0.6 something, 0.65. And I'm going to do that with my 25K Lucid Flex accounts I already have. The reason I'm going to do those accounts, I've been trading them really carefully, but they did dip back down below balance, below the even mark, and I just don't want to sit there and trade them forever. My Tradeify evals are rocking and rolling in a good P&L curve. I'm just going to keep trading them carefully in New York session. So I'm going to just keep trading those well. I want clean stats there and on my 100K Tradeify account. But so for today, I'm going to YOLO these 25Ks one at a time, though. One at a time. I'm not going to risk them all. I don't want to spend that much money in one day flipping evals. That's just not what I'm trying to budget right now. And then just because of the last few months, because of that, I'm not just going to spend a bunch of money. I'd rather keep my costs down right now until my next payout. So I'm going to flip these 25K accounts. I'm going to trade New York like normal when it comes to my 100K Tradeify I have and my 25K Tradeify accounts. And then, yeah, the Lucid evals I'm going to flip anytime I get a trade. And you know what? I have this Tradeify 50K now that's kind of chopped around. So I'm thinking to also flip that, try to flip that one. It isn't instant funded though, so I should trade it really carefully. But I kind of like the idea of once that account's, I don't know, I don't want to keep it for too long. I want to try to get them to payouts, right? So I want to trade it more aggressively. And what the route I think I'm going to go is simplifying it also to just try to bring it back out and not overcomplicate it, which this is the way I've traded evals for a long time. I used to always do 3R for my top step evals. I'd risk $500 to make 1,500 and get the 50Ks halfway. So, but for my main accounts, I'm going to use the same risk I've been using: $100 for 25K, $200 for 50K, and $400 for 100K, $600 for 150K. Flat risk per trade. I'm not adjusting with the different grade trades like I like to. I'm keeping it simple because too many moving parts for me. So I think I got my game plan. My New York accounts are, I'm going to wait for New York to trade my main accounts that are up right now working towards payouts. It's the main thing. So I got a 50K Tradeify account. I'm going to go ahead and bring in to TradingView. I'm going over my process with you guys. It's all about my trading. Like when I'm locked in, I'm going to stay focused on my trading is what I mean. But what I want it to be about for you is that I'm just doing my process. It doesn't have to be your process, right? I recommend everyone has their own thing. If you're new, I recommend you build your own strategy and your own rules and all that stuff, your own process that you're following, whatever that is, even if it's trading hours, max risk per day, simple stuff, and follow your own rules. So I'm going to try my best to follow mine to be a good example, but it's not that I think this is the best example or the only example. So we do have giveaway at 100 likes. 100 likes. US pre-market, SanDisk down. So before I go too far here, let's look at the Mag 7. So guys, I was looking at this Duolingo trade yesterday. I posted it in my Discord. I also had taken the Intel trade. I already closed it. Oh, yep. Did we hit my full target? No, my full target was 100, but I just closed it yesterday. It's why, I mean, I closed it just because I don't have time to really follow it and look at it that well right now. And it was a small position. It was 30 shares. I was trying to get more. I only filled a third of it. So let's look at the Mag 7 though. That's what I wanted to look at. And I'm going to change my chart. All right, so Mag 7 extended hours, all green right now. Tesla is red, Amazon red. So not all green. I don't know why I said that, but a lot of green, 2 red. Let's look at that Tesla and Amazon. So, I mean, Amazon was pumping though, right? So we had good earnings. It took me a little bit to tune in with the earnings, but it seemed like earnings were solid for tech. Look at Apple. Very good, very good. Good for our IRAs should be sitting good right now, right? So Mag 7 is strong. We have Bitcoin hovering that 77. That's actually pretty good. I did close my Bitcoin position, and I kept filling, though, not my favorite altcoin, at not even close, and maybe one of my least favorite altcoins actually. I filled XRP just because it was one of the few altcoins I could trade on that BEM platform that I'm trying. Right, we had the CEO on, shout out, and I wanted to trade a different coin that they didn't have, so I found the closest chart and just took it on XRP. So if Bitcoin does stay strong, though, I'm hoping that that trade goes. Let's see, VIX is down right now at 17. Tick, it's at 414. AD is at 1585. Triple Qs. Oh wait, let's look at crude first. I missed it somehow. And gold. Okay, it hasn't made a new lower low from that last one, but that was a lower low and a lower high now. So gold looks bearish to me. I would consider looking for shorts on gold. Look at crude. Pumping. I don't know why I didn't just buy it, but I said it this whole time. But you know, who knows? I mean, I'm in the mindset that this could go higher than we think, right? This could break out. We could go to easily another 50% up or something in my mind, depending on what happens. But where would the stop loss be? Where's the risk? Well, you know, we've already created a pretty large expansion area. It's a pretty wide area if we had the stops at the lows, or I don't know. So I still don't know how I necessarily trade it. It's probably just for scalping still for me, or just to buy and hold. But I'm not really touching it is the thing. So I have all these ideas. I'm like, wow, I'd love to take it, but I have no clue how to actually trade this. So I'm not taking it. I've only traded crude one time now so far. Going back to the triple Qs, look at this, push in 668. Insanity. I hope my buddy covered his shorts. Knowing him, he probably did. And he also had this long before he shorted it. So I hope he covered his shorts though. So triple Qs makes me think about, what am I going to do today? What are my questions for myself? So let's go back to, we got this 30-minute close very soon. Interesting. Am I going to want to take a 30-minute close here? I think I'm gonna have to wait for another candle on this, like right in between my two levels. Like, yeah, I want a YOLO and eval. I want a YOLO and eval really bad, but not that bad, I don't think. If that just could close right down, I'd short it. If we could tag that previous day high, I'd maybe still short. I don't think I really want to long it here. So, we end it on the triple Q. So let's look at my trade log real quick. It reminds me, I need to ask myself some things. I need to go through. Oh man, I have my graphic. Is this the right graphic? It's not really the one I wanted. Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to use my graphic. Let me pull it up. So guys, how's everyone else doing? Yeah, let's hit 100 likes. Yeah, gold has been hard for me. What is crypto based on? I don't know exactly what you mean by that. Like, how does crypto work, or what does he mean by what is it based on? It's based on encryption, I guess, would be the answer. Gold. Profit Guru says, hello, good sir. Hello, good sir. Howdy do. Much obliged. Pleasant days, long nights and pleasant days to you. What are those ranges you have marked? We'll go over it. Let's do it. Chances gold bounce back from 45.40. We're going to go over more charts. So first things first, I had another graphic though. So I was trying to make some graphics for my like pre-flight checklist and stuff. Maybe I should just pull up though my trading log. Yeah, we're just going to go in the trading log instead of the graphic. So where's my edge? What's in play? Looking at my main components, chart. Are we in balance? Are we choppy? Where's the edge at the moment? So let's go back to the charts and look. So we did get that 30-minute close below value area high, guys. I'm going to take it. So I really need to get NinjaTrader up though. What the heck? So I'm using this to try to flip some evals and push this one account. So speaking of the one account, man, I need to get NinjaTrader open. Sorry, hold on. Let me just try to rush into this. I didn't actually think that was going to close down like that. It's pretty nice. So I'm going to use this really simplified strategy to just put some risk on these evals. We closed below my level on the 30-minute chart, so I'm going to take it as a 2-bar reversal. 1.5, half a point down, we have another wick, so I'll just probably use that other wick. And we're going to have to go to the MES chart. Well, over here, I'll just do it on my NinjaTrader. I'm going to do it on NinjaTrader. All right, so bear with me 1 second. So I'm going to do one Lucid account at a time of the 25Ks. And I'm going to risk 1,000. Oh, we might get, we're almost there. Come on now, let's fill this order. Man, this is taking me a long time to set that up. Okay, there we go. 1,000 on the 30-minute chart. Perfect. I'm just going to do the full lows. And on this account for the Lucid, what did I say I was going to do? I only can make 625. So I really only need one target. And I need to switch this to ES actually. Trying to lock in, trying to get this order filled. 30-minute chart on ES. I don't think it's going to let me fill enough. 4 minis. I don't think it's going to let me quite fill 4 minis. Yep, it's not. So it's not even going to let me risk enough. How many minis can I do? Can I do 2? Yep, I can do 2. Okay, so to get my max win on it, I'm gonna have to, man, I wanted to go for half an R, but I really want the max win on it. So I'm gonna have to go for 2. I'm gonna have to go for, I'll just widen my stop loss. How about that? No, sorry guys, hold on. Let me think through what I'm gonna do here in this situation. I didn't think about the size not working. All right, I'm good. I'm good. We got it done. All right, and then on this 50K, I'm only gonna risk 500. Wait, what did I say on the 50K? No, 50K, I'm gonna risk 300. Duh. So this is, I'm pushing these accounts. I'm trying to trade these accounts aggressively because they were down and I just don't want to trade them forever. And I'm gonna risk 500 on this 50K and go for 2R. We might not even get filled. It's okay. Boom. All right, there it is. I should just do, I really should just do minis on this one too. I'm gonna switch it to minis. Tradeify 50K. Bear with me, guys, while I get this order set up. So we do got those giveaways, so make sure to hit that like button, guys. I'm setting up Ninja Trader, and I'm going to try to YOLO these accounts. There we go. We're doing it. Boom. All right, I got it all set up. Let me make sure I followed this right, what I said I was going to do. Oh, no, I didn't do it right. Oh, whatever, it's good enough. All right, we're good, we're good. All right. I have the order set on the charts. I'll be able to plug it in here, I think, and you'll be able to see it. There it is. All right, so I want to go over my chart. I want to do my chart though. So this is just for these evals and that one account. So overall in my chart, guys, I need to do my levels. I have my levels that automatically go on, of course. And looking at a toss, real quick, we're below these 5-minute EMAs, and we're below it on NQ as well, not just on ES. So I actually kind of like this short here, and NQ is already breaking out of the IBL. ES isn't quite yet. And look at this clean range down. So I'm going to look at my Fibonacci's too. So let's change this level to previous day New York high and low. So here's New York. New York high, right, is right at that value area high. And New York low is right at that London IBL. Beautiful. I don't know what I just did. I modified that order, didn't I? Shoot. It should be a few ticks below. I'm just gonna leave it like that. That looks good. And there's my fib levels. Okay, so what's in play today? Well, we broke out of the range. These fib levels, we could definitely hit them or even target them if I'm staying bullish. Like if we break above previous day high, that is a potential target, those fib levels to me. I'm gonna have confluence on NQ, but we'll get there. So, I mean, if this is a bounce, a buy the dip opportunity, I could totally see something like this, right? We're above the all-time high. I didn't drink enough water yet this morning. All right, so I like that. Using my main levels, I mean, we have room all the way down. We do have, let's see the volume profile based on today and yesterday. Right, today's the first of the month. Let's go to yesterday's Globex Open. So that's Wednesday at 1600 right there. Okay. So if I'm just going to look at this volume profile real quick, see what we're dealing with, kind of a triple distribution. No, there it goes. It just took a second to load. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. If we can get below this, I like that too. Right, we're not quite below that yet. Tradeify account, I only need to make on the Tradeify. Yeah, I only need to make like $600 on it. So I'm just gonna go for whatever that, I think it's 600. Yeah, 600 to get to 3,000. So I'm just gonna target 600. It's like a 1-to-1. Luna, you're doing great with your teachings. Big shout out to you. Thank you, Gaurav. Thank you. I appreciate you. How do you get level to go automatically? What indicator is that? I love the colors. That's my own indicator. So I have it in Luna's Lounge Discord. It's just code that you can put in yourself, but I've still only been giving it to people in the Luna's Lounge. But I'm happy to, I want to give it out. So I already made a template for my journal. So I'm giving out my journal now to everyone, but I'm going to make a version of this to give out to everyone for free. So I need some help from someone maybe to help make it available on TradingView, and then I can give it out. So I'm going to try to organize it well. And then that way I have a free thing to give out to everybody that anyone can use. So we're in the trade. Look at that. We're in it, guys. 30-minute trade number 1. So I do want to finish my top-down analysis. Oh, that's funny. My other order didn't get tagged yet. Yeah, the other one's 1 tick down. Oh my God. That's crazy. My other one didn't get tagged. So really that should have been another tick down or 2, right? I normally don't do it right on the line. I did it right on the line. I don't know why. That's funny. I did it right on it. It's normally a tick down. So it has to actually break that. Or it's normally 2 ticks down, 2 ticks. It's hard to zoom in all the way. So I want to make sure to finish my top-down analysis either way, guys. I'm trying to flip these evals, so I'm kind of detached from the outcome of these trades. So even though that wasn't supposed to fill yet, I'm like, I don't really care. I'm assuming it still would have filled anyways in a couple minutes. It'll keep going. Meanwhile, though, my Lucid account didn't fill. Interesting. So I don't want to be sloppy like that. I got to stay on point with those things. So let me finish my analysis though, So I like the short below that point of control. We have a rejection of previous day high, value area high, and then point of control down to previous day mid. I like that. So my trade idea number 1, I mean, we are bullish. So I'm kind of wanting to say this bounce here. Dude, if we don't break these lows, that's going to be hilarious. That got filled. Okay, so also, if we make it all the way down to these lows, I am bullish right now, right? So I actually like this long down here even better. If we can sweep these fib levels and the previous day low and take it back to previous day mid, I mean, tons of different levels on the way there. 50 points on ES is a lot. So actually, that's probably my first trade idea. Trade idea 1, PDL reversion. So it's reversal trade. And trade idea number 2, long, previous day high. Reclaim previous day high and long. That's trade idea number 2. PDH retest or I don't know what to call it. I'm just gonna say PDH long. And the trade that we're in right now, that I shouldn't have been in it yet. I should have got filled one tick down. Okay, this one's that point of control short. The trade that I somehow got tagged into because I'm sloppy with my orders, not cool, dude, is short. I'm just trying to get the consistency score amount on this, so I'm trying to push it. There we go. We're in it. So I'm trying to push this account. It is a fun day. I have to screenshot. Follow my rules. I'm gonna check on chat in a second, guys. Sorry, I'm getting locked in here. I was trying to speed through my analysis. I didn't quite finish it yet. So these trades, though, I do want to be aggressive today. I'm trying to pass as many of these accounts as I can, and I might get the setup. The setups I'm trying to pass it on, I might get 3 in a day or 4. So I'm hoping to build the YOLO about 4 times, maybe even more. Just woke up. Hello, world. Hello, curious case. Good morning. Welcome to the waking life. There we go, guys. I'm entered on my other account as well. I passed phase 1 and phase 2 in one single day, but min trading rule affected me, and now I'm almost 8%. What to do in the situation? So will you go over that one more time? So what did you do? What affected you? The minimum trading rule. So as in consistency score, you went over your consistency score. If you went over your consistency score, then that probably means you didn't actually pass it or whatever, right? Or is this a consistency score now that you're in Fund It? And then you went over it. So I need to know more details there, and we'll go over it. Short is the trade tonight. Let's go. What's up, Marika? America Mel. America. Important question, should I use the money I get from a payout to invest in other accounts? Is the same prop firm or different prop firms? I want to scale. I mean, I think it's perfect for you to do your own research on propfirmmatch.com. And then when you find the one that works the best for your rules and everything, you know, use code match at checkout and get the best deal. So serious though, I'm very serious about that. And if you want my opinion on it, which is not financial advice, of course, it's just like what I do is like, I have a few firms that I really like and I tend to stick with them. I don't want to get spread thin on different dashboards and different things. So like personally, like I have the ones that I like. We have our ones giving us these eval accounts. So like sometimes, we have the firms giving us the giveaway accounts too. So like I want to try those. I'm biased also as an affiliate. I'm personally an affiliate too on my own channel. So, you know, find the ones that work good. I mean, to me, I'm biased as an affiliate, so I'm going to say the ones I'm affiliated with, right? However, they are good firms, like they're major firms, like Tradeify. Can't go wrong with Tradeify, you know, as long as it fits your rules. And they have about everything. They have something for everyone. You know, they even have daily payout accounts. That's what I'm working on in New York session, some daily payout accounts. So Tradeify, I'm an affiliate for Tradeify, Apex, Top One Futures. I don't even remember all of them all right now. Lucid. So, I mean, those are the ones that I'm trading, you know, and they're big enough firms that like they're some of the top, they are the top firms. So I don't have to think twice about it. Luna can explain EBO way better than me. I learned it from Luna. Let's go, Bruce. You learned it from me, the way you're trading EBO? Yeah, we can talk about the EBO trade, guys. The EBO trade that I've been doing, which I I've been feeling lately, I have a lot to say this morning, but I'm going to try to keep it locked in and concise. But I've been feeling like I don't know what the right word is, undetermined. I don't know what the right word is right now. I've been feeling like flippy floppy. Like I want to do different stuff. I want something, like I'm looking for some magic thing or something. But then when I review my stats and I go over everything, it's like everything's totally fine. It's just literally one session that's been hurting me right now, and everything else is fine. Like the Ebo trade still has good stats, right? When I trade it clean, just clean, it has really good stats with expected return. So it's like, okay, should I just stick to that? Why am I overcomplicating it? And so I kind of want to do some experiments maybe the next few weeks. Instead of looking at all my different strategies, I focus on one strategy at a time and just accept the outcome. I'm just going to do Ebo this week, or I'm just going to do the way. I mean, I could even do one account on one and one account on the other and kind of say like, so I used to do this when I was feeling discouraged. I guess maybe that's the word, discouraged. I haven't done it in a while now, but I say I'm going to create a really easy to follow system just to give me back my feel like empowered, and I'm going to follow it to the T and not care about the outcome of the trades, and know this is a trade experiment. For 20 trades, I'm going to do exactly this thing, and it's just to kind of get out of my head and accept, yeah, I might lose it. I don't care. I'm not even thinking that about it. I'm just trading a system, and it's to like practice clicking the button and practice being detached. So I've done that before, and lo and behold, sometimes I actually trade better doing that, especially compared to when I'm making a lot of mistakes, like this past month. And I think the market and ES and NQ have kind of been like doing different things sometimes. So that's been really affecting me, because I will either break my rules and not have them together, or they're not or they're together in one way, but in totally different ways from each other, still at different places, but I'm still looking to see how they're confluent. Like, okay, can they at least look both bearish or bullish, even though they're at different levels? So I don't know if there's something, if the market's just hard right now, or if I'm just not adapting correctly. I probably should just be taking quick base hits and locking out, but there's like some magic thing, and I probably need to work with someone to help me analyze that stuff. But I'll do like 20 trades where I only do certain rules. Like every trade, I'm going to follow these rules. I'm not going to get in my head about it. As long as it's the rules, I'm going to take it every time. And I oversimplify it, and then I do that as a trade experiment. So maybe next week we do that a little bit. I just like it to kind of do a reset. So Ebo, I could do the way with it. I could even do the RSI divergence, but I would want to do the ones that are performing the best right now, which I think it's actually the way in the Ebo. I just don't have good stats in these months here. We have to go to my other trade log. So chop or not, efficient or inefficient, in balance or out of balance. So when I was looking at this volume profile, I think it's not like, I mean, it's choppy. I don't know. Sometimes I have a hard time seeing if this is choppy or not. So how do we determine how choppy is it right now? Let's look at the lower time frame and see kind of how it's been acting. I mean, we're kind of getting a directional move, and we got a directional move yesterday. So it's not the worst right now. This is a little choppy. It's not really the worst. It's maybe like, yeah, it's not really too choppy. Chopping 5 points. ATR on this 5 minutes 175, so low ATR. ATR on the 15 minutes 3.5. Yeah, so super low ATR. Super low ATR. Oh, you know what's crazy, guys? Look at this 15-minute chart, 5-minute chart, 30-minute. I forgot how differently it calculates my levels. That's wild. I totally forgot how differently it calculates my levels. I'm going to just use the 30-minute chart though, but my levels are off a little bit. Like this value area high is supposed to be up here. So this 30-minute candle actually never tagged it. Okay, so that's something I didn't account for in my backtesting. I literally only backtested on the 30-minute chart. So I'm going to go with it. For just doing this flip right now to try to pass these evals, I'm going to have to go with what I backtested. So let's keep going through the. Oh yeah, I already. So one other thing about going back to this question about investing, reinvesting. So personally, I just think trading really slow in the beginning until getting payouts, and then using the payouts to reinvest. So I have a personal rule where I won't even invest all my payouts back in. I only do 20% because I'm still trying to go slow. I'm not trying to I'm not at the level of some of the guys who have already made like 5-figure payouts. All my payouts have been 4 figures. So I've never made a 5-figure payout. So that's what I'm working towards right now. That's my next goal. And that's why I'm trying to copy trade and trade slow. Like that's why I've been grinding these accounts for so long. Before I had like a bunch of accounts I was trading separate and just trying to get to payouts. So I'm trying to go slow, but when I hit my next payout, I'm hoping it's like a bigger amount with multiple accounts. So my rule is 20% of what I make, I can go back into payouts plus $1,000 a month. That's what I'm trying to stick to right now, to be a good example and to be at really where I'm at and be honest with where I'm at with my prop accounts right now. $1,000 a month, not spending more than that. If I get payouts, 20% of that can go back into accounts, so I can kind of stack them up. I've broken it a little bit, you know. I've been trying to limit $250 a week to think about it that way, $500 a month. But some of the accounts I bought were like $340 or something. So I actually did overspend slightly on that. So that's what I'm doing though, 20%. I would max firm by firm. Yeah, I like that idea too, like starting with Tradeify or Lucid and getting all 5 accounts, and also though ideally getting payouts first before stacking multiple accounts. Like you could just work on that one account slow to prove yourself. You can help me with the indicator thing. All right, will you tag me in the Discord and then we can chat? So guys, we did get the giveaway. So I want to go through all this. How do you manage the screenshots in your journal? So I just do this. I'll show you right now. So I noticed this thing about the 5-minute levels are way different. Look at that. That's actually pretty crazy. So I'm going to take a screenshot and add it to my journal. Paste it here. So I click the cell, copy, Control V, and then insert and select it cell, and then it's there. Annoying thing is that you can't copy from Google Sheets, but you can save it to like the file manager or whatever, and then copy it. So it's a kind of roundabout way to do it. I can't believe I forgot about these levels changing so much. Even that, oh no, the previous day high doesn't change. I forgot about those changing. So I'm going with the 30-minute levels for the strategy just for now because I tested it. So I'm going to get into how I back tested this yesterday and then show you those trades after we do the giveaway. So last night I went through and I played around with this one strategy in the last few weeks and I did some back testing. Yeah, one way to DM me would just tag me on Discord or go into the Trade Sauce Discord, my free Discord. But you can tag me in the Prop for Match Discord and then I can hit you back. But also follow me on Instagram. Oh, before I forget, it is 5. Who's the guest? I don't see the guest in the... Let me make sure I'm not failing my guest right now. Well, here's my Instagram. Either way, guys, subscribe to me on Instagram. We're going to run this giveaway. And let me check my guest today. Fund It Brothers. Nice. All right, so I got to make sure I got him on here, I think. Guys, sorry, let me deal with this, but we have this giveaway. Boom. All right, I did it. I did my work. Texted the Funded Brothers. So we got the Funded Brothers coming on. I'm not sure if they're coming on now, 5:30. We'll play it by ear. And in the meantime, guys, you know what day it is? It is Capital Preservation Friday. That is going to be the code for the giveaway. Thanks for the likes, guys. Let's keep them coming in, though, and we'll do 2 at 200. So if we can just get to 200 right now, we'll do 2. So I'm going to go ahead and put the code in here. Capital Preservation, yeah, CPF. CPF is the code. I'm only going to give you guys a few minutes. So you ready? Or even less. I'm going to give you 1 minute. The code is in the Discord. So you head into Discord right now. Verify that you're human. It's discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. And once you're in there, verify that you're human in the welcome rules verification in the verification channel. Go to giveaway portal, enter CPF, type that in. Capital Preservation Friday, guys. We're going to preserve our capital. And that's why I'm not even touching my other accounts this morning, right? We're going to YOLO evals and have some fun on stream, guys. This is 2 minis in this position. It'll be a max win, right? Max wins. And actually, this one's not even eval. It's just an account that's taking a little too long. We're going to push it. Just woke up to my trade about to hit. TP on gold short. Let's go, Danny G's. So I'm going to double check gold now that you say that. And I need to look at NQ. Oh, man, look at that gold short. Beautiful. After this accumulation here. Or whatever accumulation distribution. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh, beautiful, guys. Actually, that made a really beautiful short right there. I was sleeping. This was a nice breakout short for me. Nice breakout short. Love to see it. My other idea was from up here. Never quite got there. Yeah, that target now kind of got chopped. But it just hit. That's funny. I'm going to actually put this down here now. Man, I almost like this short again right here, but I'm going to be conservative with gold. I'm just not trying to do anything. And we're in that choppy zone, so I don't want to be a new shorter now. But yeah, that looks really good, though. GG's on that short, that overnight short. Great work. Yeah, that's a good morning. Sing for us, Luna. We need more likes, guys. 500 likes. I'll play guitar. I'll have to. Yeah, I don't even have an acoustic guitar here. It'd be easier with an acoustic, but I'll play a guitar. 500 likes right now. Tradeify solid. Yes, they are. How to earn more loyalty points in prop for match. So I actually would like to be able to talk more about that. So I think there's like a system to like take screenshots every time you use code match, and I'm going to actually do a deeper dive into that because I want to, maybe there's some videos we can make on it. How to control over trading, Luna, please help. I have the solution that you're not going to want to hear. Manga, how do you say your name? Manga? So if you were like, say I was like your coach, you know, you're paying me. Guys, here we go. If you were paying me to coach and mentor you or something like that, I'll tell you what I'd make you do right now. I'd say as a practice, 1 trade a day for an entire month or 2 months. You're only allowed 1 trade a day. No other trades. So know what that means? For me, what that means, because this is what I did to myself, and I actually traded some of the best I've traded during that time. So I should probably go back to 1 trade a day personally. So 1 trade a day meant that when I took a trade that wasn't like the best trade idea, I thought about it the entire day until the next day. And I said, Luna, why did I take that trade? Why did you take that trade? Okay, this was what was happening, but I should have done this. I should have done that. I thought about it. I'm like, what am I going to do tomorrow? Well, this is what I'm going to do tomorrow, this, and that. Then the next day, I get on the charts, and guess what? I remember the pain from taking the bad trade yesterday, and I'm going to sit there and be patient for my really good trade that I feel like, you know what? I would have taken this trade any day of the year. I love this trade. Everything's perfect. It just came to me. I wasn't even expecting it. And look how perfect it is. Boom, take it. And then I get a winning trade. I'm like, huh, okay, interesting. I only need one trade a day if I wait for the really good ones. So the outcome is going to be the same and maybe surprisingly better. But I can't say that, right? The outcome is the outcome. The outcome is going to be the same as in a series of win and losses. Let's say you limit yourself to one trade a day. Well, at the end of the month, what do you think your P&L is going to be? So let's say if I said Manga Imbaria, you have to, for the next month, take 10 trades a day on this account. Or yeah, for 1 month, take 10 trades a day every day. And then for 1 month, take one trade a day every day. At the end of the month, you're going to have a total either way. If you take 10 trades a day, I'm going to guess you're not even going to get to the end of the month because you're going to blow your account. So if I can't put it more simple than that, I don't know what else to say, but I personally had to discipline myself because I was blowing accounts like a crazy person. My hard-earned money from my trading accounts too, that I could have just been trading how I had been trading and making tons of money. I could have just, or not tons of money, but to me, tons of money. Any money from the computer to me is like, that's like easy money or something, there's something about it. So it feels different a little bit. So to me, even making an extra $1,000 a month or something like that is tons of money. So I went from going away over trading and I said, you know what? I have to lean into the discomfort. I'm feeling discomfort to not take more trades. I'm feeling I have to take a trade here. I have to push this account. I need to get a payout. I'm going to be on stream. I haven't got a payout in 2 months. I need to take payouts right now. Well, I got 40 accounts. So if I YOLO each account today, I'm probably going to force one to a payout, right? So, okay, maybe I get 5 of them up and 10 of them down. And then tomorrow I do it again. Well, maybe I get one payout, but I just blew like 20 accounts, and not worth it. So I went through all of that and I said, you know what? I'm going to do the more uncomfortable thing. I'm going to be a boss about it and suck it up or whatever it is. I'm going to put my head down and be humble, whatever it is, and just take one trade a day for a month. And guess what? I had a really good month. I went 2 months. I went another month, one trade a day. And then I fell off the horse. And you know what? That actually might have been, if I had just kept doing one trade a day, it might have been better. And maybe I'm going to have to punish myself. I've been pretty good though about how many trades I take right now, not doing like what I used to do. But I still maybe could be a little more disciplined on days like yesterday. So huge rant there, but I think that's one of the most important subjects I could talk about because I myself punished myself once by saying I can only do one trade a day. And I actually trade it better. Like maybe I should punish myself again and do that. Because I'd sit here and guess what? I'd say, okay, well, what's the best trade today? Well, I really like it if we come back to that previous high breakout or the longs from down here. And at some point, I'm gonna have to decide, what am I really looking for? Well, you know what? I actually like this short, but the breakout below previous day point of control. That's actually, if I had to wait for only one trade in the London sesh, I think that's what I'd wait for. And check this out. We got initial balance breakout almost. So someone was asking me about the initial balance breakout trade. And guys, I don't want to give advice because I've been feeling like I've been feeling the struggle in these markets, but it's a 15-minute candle that closes outside of London IB while the EMAs are angled down and we're broken out of the 89 and the 20 in particular. And while the CVD is trending down. So if I open up Bookmap, which, okay, I have my footprint. Where's Bookmap though? I don't have Bookmap open. That's weird. I'm going to open up Bookmap and I need the CVD going in the direction, which we can see it right here too though. This is CVD. CVD is going down. EMAs are going down in 5 minutes. So that's my initial balance breakout when that 15-minute close outside. I then wait for the flip of the next candle. I'm looking at this 15-minute candle here. I'm like saying like, I kind of like my stop loss a little bit higher. It's only by a point. I'm just going to do it. It's only by a point. Oh, that's oddly enough, that's where I actually put my stop loss on the other trade. All right, guys. Oh, yeah, giveaway. I forgot. Oh, man, I meant to do it quick. Dang it. All right, guys, I'm pulling the giveaway right now. I meant to do it quick. I totally forgot because that was a really good question. I'm trying to go through. Luna got a question, is rather to invest in one firm or multiple firms straight away? Straight away, I would just start with one and go slowly. Start with one. So you don't have to change the rules and platforms. How long have you guys been trading in chat? Oh, we did a poll yesterday. So mostly, so 0 to 1, I forget what I did the poll, 0 to 1 years and then 1 to 4 years. We have a lot of people have been trading between 1 and 4 years, like 34% or something. I should have taken a screenshot of it. You can DM me on X or Insta or Discord, all those things. Yeah, I have X and Instagram. I can check the Instagram easier. And right now I've barely been getting on X. Yeah, I review the screenshots later. Like I went through last night and I reviewed a bunch of trades. 1 minute, Luna's 1 minute is 5 minutes. Yeah, I've been trying to be better at it. I forgot that time. Hello, it's a lamp. Are we back on the lamp again? Or is it a lamp, guys? I don't know. I actually thought about that. I'm like, I need to start putting stuff in the background to troll chat and make people be like, what is that back there? And make everyone talk about it and be like, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, so guys, we're running the giveaway. Let's do it. All right, we're gonna take it in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's see. This is for all the giveaway accounts today, and we got Luna Trades. Luna Trades. Step right up. Step right up. So, let's put these in. We are getting that initial bounce breakout potentially, but I'm already short, so I'm just gonna hold it, you know. One account at a time. I don't want to risk them all at once. I'm not at Zach's level yet. All right, guys, we're gonna run this. We already know the deal. So this is gonna be for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next, which I actually do want to try Fund It Next. So first though, I want to stack these Lucid accounts. So let's hit this, guys. In 3, 2, 1. Begin. All right, not very climatic. All right, let's hit it, guys. 3, 2, 1. Let's just keep counting down. So, let's see who the winner is, guys. I don't know. Static Venom. Static Venom. Static Venom. My brain went on weird autopilot. Giveaway time. Music was too loud too. Yeah, see, I failed the build up on that one, guys. Static Venom. This one goes to you. This is for a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. I'm like looking at my trade on one chart and I got a little discombobulated there, guys. So shout out Static Venom. Another round of applause for our homie here, Static Venom. And I'm gonna go ahead and tag you in the Discord. Congrats. You Aqua Futures are funded next. Boom. All right, and I almost just want to run one more for fun because it wasn't climatic enough for me. It was not climatic enough for me. So I needed to get more dopamine from that. But we'll have another one, guys. We got many more to come. So let's get to 200 likes. And let's do a Lucid at 200. 200 likes, we'll do a Lucid, okay? And let's just kind of chill out. I don't like that music. All right. Let's let this trade work out, guys. NQ might have been the way to go this morning. Look at NQ. Yeah, we're discuss this. We have to figure something out. But we have stuff in the works.
Keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the law. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands.
Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind.
So yeah, guys, there'll be a ticket that opens when you win in the Discord. I think the team reaches out to you or something like that.
BBC setups, keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit,
stack it up, that's the jam.
Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate.
It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight.
We're just setting up my levels on NQ and enjoying the tune.
Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Ooh, let it carry me tonight.
Oh man, maybe we should do another one. That was chill, right? Let's do another one. What else we got? Oh man, there's a bunch on here that Zach put on.
Yeah, I wake up.
Okay, what else do I have here? Oh, here we got the code. Oh, there's one more on here too that I kind of want to add. Or whatever. I'll put on the other one in 1 second. All right, so I just want to chart NQ real quick. I'm going to listen to the jam. We're going to chart NQ. We got that giveaway in under 50 likes, guys. We're almost there already for one more giveaway.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm.
Oh, here's a poll from yesterday. So we had 1 to 4 years in the chat. 0 to 1 years, 32%. 1 to 4 years, 45%. 4 to 10 years, 15%. And 10 plus years, 8%. 8% of you have been trading for more than 10 years, guys. You guys are the OGs.
London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna.
So, I mean, I would long down here.
And the market obeys, I move with the rhythm. Luna trade.
Interesting volume profile. It matches perfectly with my volume profile levels, right? Where I don't really need this. I don't need that, right? It just matches perfectly. What I don't like is how much they move. Alright, so this one right here is at 508 on the 5 minute on the 30. It doesn't move that much. Alright, so looking at chilling out with the music here. And looking at NQ, my main trade ideas are literally just the short and the long. Like, I don't really want to mess around in the middle of the range. It's a big range I'm looking at here, but pretty much shorting below where we're at right now. That IB breakout looks clean. Shorting this down to previous day point of control, that looks like a clean trade to me, which is nice because I'm already in the short. So I can just feel good holding this one position that's actually chopping me around quite a bit right now. Let's go to that 30-minute chart. I'm kind of curious to see something. Which candle was I shorting? Oh, that one. Yeah, I'm just going to hold it. I'm going to hold it. I realized that actually for the scalp I wanted to take here, I couldn't fill enough size. So I had to have a wider stop loss than I actually wanted and a bigger target. So I am just trying to pass these accounts, you know, get them back. So I'm doing one Tradeify account, one Lucid account, and trading kind of aggressively this morning. And I'm going to stick with it. So on these 30-minute candle closes, I'm going to follow the trade. I like these wicks down here, but man, we were bouncing. So going forward with chat here. How to be on the list. You go into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match, and use the giveaway channel to enter the giveaways using the giveaway portal. $40 away from passing your second Alpha Futures account. Let's go. Guys, this is hurting my ears. These headphones are too tight. Screenshot. I meant, do you go through the hassle of clicking the cell, getting the screenshot out, viewing it, and putting it back in? Cumbersome? Or do you have a better way of doing that? You know what? Let's see if there's a hotkey for that. You're right, though. It is cumbersome, and it takes a while. So I'm going to ask, whatever, we'll just use chat. GPT. The other chat, GPT. The other chat. Is there a hotkey for viewing an image in a Google Sheet cell? I have to. So the only shortcut I have is that I undo, you know, to put it back, I just hit Control Z after I put it out. There isn't a native single hotkey in Google Sheets for toggling view image over cell in cell. That is only by right-clicking menu. That said, there are a few practical workarounds that make it fast and clean. Fastest way in keyboard path, select cell, press Shift F10, opens context menu, and press V for view image. Okay, so that only works if your menu language is English. Press Shift F10. Let's try it. All right, let's try it real quick. Select an image. Shift F10 and V. Nope. You have to hit image and then, nope, put image over cells. Nope. I mean, not really. It's just easier to right click. I mean, look, that's not hard though. It really takes me like 2 seconds. You just got to practice like this. And then Control Z back in. No, don't bounce. I do like this short, guys. So I feel good about it, even though I'm being aggressive on purpose. Like the way I took it wasn't my normal setup that I've been doing, but I did like it. You're not able to do verification in Discord. Can someone help me, please? That is going to have to be Discord. Is going to have to help you with that one. I'm sorry. Can I play that last song again? You know what? I use Claude to do my journal, all automated, very clever. So I actually was thinking about that. Like I could just like talk to it or drop screenshots and tell it what it is and have it put it in the spreadsheet for me or something, right? Wow, Luna, you just ignored my text. What's up? We got Jar in the house. I didn't see you. Jar. Man, when we have big guests on too, like, well, I don't even know if it's a guest. Maybe. I have no clue. But like yesterday when we had like 500 people in the chat, when we had what's his name? Shoot. Now it's gonna kill me. What's his name? From the Trading Academy? Dude, that's gonna freak me out. Fabio. Fabio, yeah. Guys, oh my gosh. Too many. I'm like thinking about the guests we have today. And I do. Actually, I've barely drank my coffee. But yeah, what's up, Jar? What was the thing? What did you post earlier that I missed? All right, so I have another song I'm going to upload. So you said you play that song again. I do have another one that I'm going to upload. And we can play that one so we're not repeating the same one over and over again. Let me get it, upload it. Oh, here it is. There it is. All right, we'll play one more. So I'm just going to let these trades play out for now. I do like my bigger trade ideas, like rejection from this previous day high. It's going to just confirm this current idea. Holding above it, maybe even breaking that VWAP. The previous day high long, I mean, that's just been in play. We've been long, right? We've been long and strong. The market has been in an uptrend. So I can't avoid, or I don't want to avoid taking that trade if it sets up. All right, guys, we got the other song in here. Let's do it. I'm going to drink coffee. I don't know where the Fundit brothers are. Let's message them. Oh yeah, so they're coming. They're coming soon. They're on it. They on it.
Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
Market is really slow this morning.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign.
All right, guys, let's get those likes up. Let's run another account. If they're a little bit slow, maybe we can do a giveaway before they get on.
Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
Yeah, journal
journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic.
We got the Funded Brothers getting set up, and we're just chilling.
Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine.
You think Europe, the continent, is closed for trading today? Is it? That would make perfect sense. Guys, I really should know if the market's closed today. What's going on with that? That's crazy. I'm going to go to the CME website. All right, there we go, guys. I just wanted to jam out for a second. So I just looked up the CME website, and I don't see any holidays until what do we got here? I don't see any holidays until, what was it? Memorial Day. But maybe these are only US holidays? Globex trading hours and holiday schedules. Memorial Day closed. It's funny how hard it is to, like, everyone will give different information on which days are closed. So I do have Bookmap open now, and I'm looking at the, I mean, it's kind of, there's buyers coming back in for a little bit now. Not what I want to see, really not what I want to see. And if I look at NQ for Confluence, NQ's definitely had some buyers present over the past like 45 minutes or 30 minutes. Over the past 30 minutes, it's really stepped up. So since I got in this trade, I'm holding win or loss, right? I'm holding win or loss on these accounts. I'm trying to pass some evals. UK bank holiday on Monday. What about, so, but nothing today? Yeah, you think the market will be up between, you hear something from the X guy? Yeah. Okay, so London is closed on Monday, but the rest of the day, Luna, do you trade gold? Yes, and I wish I had shorted gold. I'd still be interested in it, but I had this short planned out. No, I was waiting for a bigger short from up here. This one is now in hindsight. I realized how clean it was. I did have a level here, but yeah, it's not the original short I planned because it's so choppy over here, really. I mean, I don't know. Now that's a clean range, actually. Before, yeah, this would have been nice short right there. I was sleeping. Luna, do you 12 bars of gold in your basement? I mean, it's Florida. We don't really have basements, but I do say that I live in my mom's basement. So Europe open on Monday, US open on Monday. Okay. Oh, Japan and China shut Monday down. Okay, so we have a third opinion now. So the opinion was that it's closed for London. Then it's that it was open, and now it's closed in Japan and China. That's why all I have to do is look at the CME website, I guess, because I don't know what else. If you go to Forex Factory, you'll see that a lot of European countries have a bank holiday today. Okay, so probably just a little less volume. What's my view on crude? Let's look at crude. We can look at crude. Man, look at this. Crude 105. Man, I wish I had bought it right when we were pushing back up towards 100. I was like, yeah, I should probably long this to 100, and then it broke 100. I should probably long it to, I don't know, 150. Yeah. This is the daily chart. Let's go to 1 hour. Beautiful. Let's look at the 30. All right, I need more coffee. We got Fundit Brothers coming on, and they were figuring out some mic issue. And we have giveaways. Hey, Lucid giveaway done. Did we hit 2 hundo? 15 more likes. 15 more likes. Oh, yeah. So another thing I want to go over today was my back testing I did yesterday. Guys, it looks like we're going to get stopped out. So back testing I did yesterday was on MES. So I went through 30-minute candle closes with my levels. I had to put it on each day. That's the only way to get the levels on. And I tested how far it went on each one of these trades. And I did 2 weeks. And here are my results. So if I took these trades, I simplified it. Just the 30-minute chart with the levels closing above or below, and then taking them as 2-bar reversals. Then this is how far they would have gone. Max PP in points. Max, or that was the stop loss. Just using it as a 2-bar reversal on the 30-minute. And so if I had taken it for different size, just to kind of get an estimate of around, if I had to automate, what would have been the best, I did that. So I have to actually do them all even. So I'm going to put it so as if I'm risking $200 per trade, and I took a set stop loss just to get some statistics that are even. I mean, not set stop loss, sorry, a set take profit. Half an R, 1 R, 2 R, 3 R, 4 R. How much would it have made over those 2 weeks of back testing? Well, crazy though that they're all profitable. Just trading it systematically like that. 30-minute chart with the levels. Half an R, all of those trades hit. Which would make it crazy if the half, so I don't really have a true half R trade on right now because it wouldn't give me a good enough, I couldn't size in enough. So I actually expanded it slightly. So, but look, all of them hit half an R before going to stop loss at least, right? The smaller one was like 0.6, 0.6 R right there, and a lot of 1 Rs. Oh, here we go, 0.6, 0.6. So all of them at least hit half R of the examples that I did. And so I'm like, okay, well, that's all winning trades, which is awesome, 100% win rate. But if I held to 1 R, it was an 81% win rate. Only a few losing days in a row. So that means on the losing streak here, if it's risking 200 per trade, this is for a 50K. That's only going down and draw down $400. And I know this is not very much data. I'm going to keep adding more data to this. But really, I also just like to make my own data with live trades. So that's why we took this trade. Or not just why we took it, but I'm going to gather my own data too. And then look at this. Holding for 2R, we actually made a little bit more. We made 11R multiples. So this is R multiples. And this is profit after the losses too. So this is how I did my back testing, guys, and we're ready to bring the Funded brothers in. I thought we had both brothers, but maybe we don't. Let's see. We're gonna bring them in here. We got Kadir here, and I'm gonna bring you in. I hope you're ready. And you are live. Let's go.
Yeah. What's up, guys? Good morning.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Last time it was with during the New York session. It was both of us, Hamza and me. And yeah, Hamza now is in Switzerland, so it's only me today.
A tough life, has to go to Switzerland.
Yeah, he's visiting some friends, you know, like
That's
vacation,
awesome.
quick vacation, just like that.
To me, Switzerland sounds so like exotic. So exotic.
Yeah, it's pretty similar to Austria. It's pretty similar to Austria. I guess maybe even more beautiful. But where he's going, where he's at right now, it's really beautiful. Like it's called Bodensee. So it's a really beautiful, yeah, like a big lake. Yeah.
That's awesome. I imagine, do you snowboard or ski?
Yeah, I do.
The Swiss, is there good snowboarding?
Snowboarding, I'm not that good, but skiing, I'm not bad.
I just think about the Swiss Alps. Like,
but snowboarding is tough. Snowboarding is not that easy. It's a bit tough and also more dangerous, you know, on your knees and stuff. So, especially if you're weigh a little bit more. I'm not a small guy, so for me, it's a bit safer. I go for skiing, you know.
Nice. I grew up skateboarding, so I feel more natural going like that angle.
Yeah, I used to skateboard as well. It's been like when I was like 10 or something. We used to do it, but it's similar, but it's definitely I think it's easier to snowboard because it's safer. You know, you can just, if you fall, nothing will happen, like ideally. But if you're skateboarding, it can get dangerous actually. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, it makes me want to go skate. It makes me want to go skate or go snowboarding.
Yeah.
I've been missing snowboarding. So we digress though, guys. So welcome in. I like that it's your second time. So like the first time on the show, I always kind of want to try to get to know people's trading more and stuff like that. But so how's it been going for you in particular, like this week? It's Friday right now. So I always say Capital Preservation Friday. We want to preserve our capital. So I'm trying to pass some evals this morning. So it's kind of an excuse to put some trades on. But the reality is I would love to try to pass or just at least get some good days, even if it's halfway or something. So I'm going to try to send some evals today so I can start Monday, hopefully with some accounts. And so that's kind of my thought for today. I'm kind of feeling chill. Not in a rush to take any trades in my main account. So I'm probably going to wait for New York Open to trade my funded accounts. And then I have a few accounts I'm going to try to just put some P&L on. So I put on a little bit of a heavy size here, going for a short. But so how's your trading been this week? What are you, what's it been like for you and what are you looking for?
It's quite good. I mean, yesterday we had a good trade. Went to take profit very, very fast, no drawdown, but it took a long time for the trade to appear actually. And yeah, I mean, with the current market, I'm very picky with the trades, you know, I'm very selective because as you know, the market has not been really the best. So I don't jump the gun too fast, you know. Like for example, on Wednesday I didn't have a trade, but I planned on not trading at all because there was FOMC, and I was expecting price to range a little bit before FOMC. So I didn't expect New York session to do much, and nothing really happened during the New York session either. So
do you remember that expansion? It had like that megaphone pattern, whatever, where you broke the highs and then broke the lows, broke the highs, broke the lows, and then it went for the big pump. So
once I saw it later on, because I didn't trade FOMC, I was like, man, like some people really like blew their accounts on that day. because it was like some really crazy manipulation, like first up,
Yeah.
down, and then again up, taking out the lows of New York, and then going up again, retest again, and then a huge pump. It was definitely not the easiest FOMC, I would say.
No, opportunities, but that's the thing. There's opportunities, but it's for me, I've historically tried to avoid CPI, FOMC. Like I made one video that's on my YouTube of like, I was like, here's my news trading strategy. Get as far away from the computer as possible. And I was at this like remote tropical beach, like way out in the middle of nowhere in Costa Rica. And I'm like, that's my news trading strategy. Don't trade the news. Like, and maybe I need to bring that in. I stream every day though here. So, you know, I'm like kind of in the mentality of just taking trades, but in the long run, we're talking about this morning, over trading is a huge problem with day traders. And
Definitely.
I've seen it even more than in other sectors.
Like especially like you're also scalping, right? Like at least intraday trading, so you're in and out of the market on the same day. And if you're trading like that, that's the biggest obstacle actually for traders to avoid taking too many trades, you know.
Yeah,
that's the biggest problem.
I answered that question earlier. Someone asked literally today, I was talking about it for a while, how to do that. Like, how do you avoid over trading? So what would be your simple answer? How do you do it?
So in order to not over trade in the first place, you need to have a system. So the best way to go about it is to actually have a system where you have steps, where you have rules, you know. So you can't just take a trade because you feel like taking a trade, you know. So first of all, you need an edge, and then know that your edge is profitable, and know that your edge works consistently. And once you have that done, you can actually trust your system. And then that's a big part, because once you have the system in place, you should not really be over trading, because you know that if you do, you will just harm your statistics. And
what if your system though sets up a lot? What if your system sets up twice in a row or 5 times in a row?
So that's the next thing. So if I go down to the 1 minute, my system will give me maybe trades 5 times during like in one session. But I choose to not trade the 1 minute. I choose to trade the minimum, like the 3 minute, 5 minute. So I know the maximum amount of trades I will get in one session can be maybe 2, and then I would be done. And that's actually perfect, because worst case scenario, because as a trader you should always be ready for the worst case scenario. If you lose 2 trades, you're done. You're done for the day, and you should come back tomorrow. And tomorrow you have better probabilities, hopefully, you know. So but if you try to make if you make that session and you overtrade, it will be your make or break session, and you don't want that. One session should not determine your trading career, you know, even 1 week or 1 month. So you should always focus on the next 100 trades ideally, and out of the next 100 trades, those 2 trades that you lost don't really mean much. If you have a 90% win rate, which is almost impossible to keep it consistently, you can lose 10 times in a row out of 100 trades. Statistically, it's possible. On an 80% win rate, you can lose 20 trades in a row out of 100 trades. Is it unlikely? Yes, but it can happen. So you have to be ready for that. Yeah, you know.
And it will have, I mean, eventually, I mean, I can think about times I definitely hit 12 trades in a row, 15 trades in a row, losing over years and years, you know, like in my personal accounts too. And you see that wall of red, and what I do is I go and look at the wall of green that happened another month, you know, I'm like, okay, there's going to be both things. But and so what if someone has the rules? And they say, like, so right now I have a rule, take 2 losses in a row, I'm done on those accounts, at least for sure on those accounts. And even in that session, if I win one If I win one, I lock it up. If I lose one, I get one more trade if I get the setup. If I win my second trade and I lost the first one, well, I get one more trade technically, is my rules. You know, I give myself that chance. You know, I do give myself the chance to make it back 3 trades in a long session, 4 hours or 5 hours. That's not too crazy. But what if I have a problem breaking that rule? What do you do?
So that's where
Do you have any
to really
tricks?
work.
Yeah, do you have any tricks? Is there a trick?
Is there a trick to follow your rules? So I believe that if you really see results with your edge, and you have done the work and you have put in, you got the reps in, and you saw your edge works, your system works, that's already half of the work done, I believe, you know, because once you have that done, you know that if you follow the system, you will come out on top. So, but how can we prevent those, let's say, days where you maybe go on tilt and you break those rules? Yeah, you take trades which you're not supposed to take.
And so is that inevitable? Are you kind of saying that like at some point that will happen, like you can't fully avoid it?
I believe that like going on tilt and just, let's say, maybe breaking a rule can happen to anyone, even if you're like a seasoned veteran, because if you listen to the most professional traders, like even
you
they can go on tilt. It's about how you handle it.
Yeah,
you know.
So you started by, I kind of want to get in the subject because you were saying that you didn't trade FOMC day. And that was one of the days I should have just been like, I'm not going to trade today at all, or just bought one cheap eval for $50 and been like, today I'm going to blow $50 on this eval, but I'm going to try to give myself at least 3 or 4 chances and have fun with it, but not touch my other accounts. But that's only because I'm a streamer. Yeah. You know, so but just the fact that you said you didn't trade, or you weren't planning on trading FOMC at all, like I'm like, that's a professional trader right there. The ability to fully walk away.
And it's not that easy in the beginning. Like, let's say like 5 years ago, it would have been impossible for me. Like FOMC was that event, you know, to make it all back to all the losses and everything. Yeah. But once you have this like enough skin in the game, like you just understand that it's not really necessary, you know. I don't need to trade, especially like I don't execute right on the news release. That's just one of my rules. I never do that. I always wait after the news, whether it is NFP, CPI. For example, NFP, CPI, on those days I trade, but I trade after the news release. So I never trade the actual news release because it's way too risky for me as a scalper. I can get huge slippage. I can lose like 4 or 5 times the amount I was planning on losing, but I can easily trade the after news price action, right? So maybe with New York Stock Exchange open, so on and so forth. So that is much easier, and that's also something that we teach, you know, like how to trade after the news, because it's much easier. Because
the afterglow,
when the dust is settled, is much easier, because you can see, okay, where does the market actually want to go to? And especially with new Nasdaq and with gold, these assets, usually you have a move with the news, and with New York Stock Exchange, you tend to come back, and then you can get that pullback entry or the correction, and actually have a legit trade with good risk management, and you don't have to worry about getting slipped to hell, you know. So
I think that's good stuff. Also, if you want to bring up a chart, we can look at some charts together too, and see what you're looking at for today, guys. I asked the moderators to clean up chat because there's too much like arguing and stuff. So I'm asking. I say the moderators, I'm like, please ban people. I don't care if the people are spamming in chat. I'm begging them to ban you. I don't care at all. I'm sorry, just to tell you guys. So we are gonna run that giveaway though, and everyone's asking for the giveaway. Meanwhile, sauce is getting dropped. So sorry to be intense, but guys, come on. So we are going to run that giveaway. We have 200 likes. So we got a Lucid account, and we'll run it though. Let's see if we can get 300 likes, and we'll do 2 at once. How long are you here with us, Kadir?
I will be here for the next hour.
Okay.
And then I will head out.
All right. So let's see if we can hit 300, and we'll run the giveaway at the end. So we don't have to do it on stream right now or whatever with the guest. So awesome. If you want to share any charts or anything. So I kind of, man, today I'm curious what you're looking at, but
yeah, we'll go ahead and I can
I'm kind of feeling like my main trade ideas are either if we retrace all the way to these lows and doing like a reversion trade along from like yesterday's lows, or pretty much right now if we could hold, keep going down. I am in this short right now, but like I said, this is kind of a high risk try to flip up some accounts, and I got like 5 ready to go. But if we break below these a little bit lower, I have a level here on ES. If we can get below that previous day point of control, I'm actually down to try to short this somewhere to previous day mid, something like this. So a pretty good risk to reward area with this big move from yesterday. However, it's so bullish that the same thing, if we can hold yesterday's highs here and we hold above, I want to also be open to just longing it and being cool with longing. My normal trade is like reversion from the previous day highs and lows is like one of my textbook setups, or from the fib extensions above the highs. And right now though, I've had some really good trades just longing the breaks of the previous day high. So I'm kind of just interested in this area here if we hold strong, or short if we keep going down right now. So keeping it really simple today with those 3 ideas and not really looking for too much else. But I want confluence on NQ. So NQ is holding down right now, and it actually looks maybe even a little better for the short. But yeah, so I have that nice confluence with NQ right now, so that's why I'm just holding this one short in these evals.
Yeah, but are you planning on holding that trade, for example, like with NFP, or you close it before regardless of drawdown profit?
So this is win or loss, and it's very tight. So also this morning we have very low volatility, or very low volume, very, very low volume. So this is actually a pretty tight trade. I'm just going to do it win or loss. And for these evals, I kind of decided today that I'm just going to trade these levels. Like if we close above that previous day high, I'm going to go long in an eval. And so I'm pretty much willing to risk the whole eval per trade, because I just want to try to pass a few today. So depending on which eval it is, so some of them, like an Apex eval, I just risk the whole thing to pass the whole thing. If it has a consistency rule, I'll do it a little different.
But you trade like one at a time, or you copy like 20 of them?
I'm only doing one at a time to budget. Otherwise, to save time, I would copy trade them. But these past 2 months have been like some of the harder months I've had in a while of trading wise. So I'm not trying to like do that. Yeah. All right. So if you hit the present, we can get your screen up here. Let me see.
Yeah, just give me a second.
Okay.
So
guys, I asked the mods to just ban anyone who spams, because we have such a good community here, and if the chat's just spammy, then it's gonna take away from all the regulars. So I asked them to have a heavy hand. Yeah, we're chopping in this London IB. So I trade the initial balance a lot too. We did get a failure to break out of it. So sometimes I do take a long at that point. But we're almost at my stop loss, so I probably won't be in this trade much more. My stop loss is sadly right below this VWAP, so I kind of still like it, but since I'm just trying to pass this eval, guys, I'm gonna give it above this VWAP to keep going down. So you have your education group, right, on school?
Yes, exactly. We have it's a school community. It's everyone can join and can help each other out. We also have a YouTube channel. We have actually one video coming up today. Really, and another volume profile indicator based on how we use it, because we use it differently than others. You know, it's not just us using the volume profile, but the main concept of our system is the manipulation candle. I think last time I talked about it already a little bit. So we wait for the manipulation candle to appear from whether it is a low volume node, from pivot areas, so on and so forth, and yeah, take the positions based on that.
Maybe yeah, could you go over it again on the chart, with the chart, like, or could you give us an example of a past
I will
trade?
share my chart in in a minute.
You're still okay, all good. So I was looking at this volume profile for today and yesterday. So I've used the visible range for so long, but one of my buddies, he just uses, like, his main levels are the previous day volume profile levels. So that's kind of what I've kind of gotten more used to them than any of the other levels on my charts for day trading. Since I started doing futures, I kind of had the most success with those previous day levels. So I've kind of mostly stuck to having those be like my lines in the sand, like bearish below, bullish above for the most part, and then kind of looking for entries. And I realized though that it's like in all the time I've been trading, I've always looked at this visible range volume profile. So I started trying to use that more for my futures too, where I'll look at today's and yesterday's combined and then draw it on and see if I can find like good trade ideas based on, like, you know, good stop losses to how far they can run, like good R&R trades. Like, I like that we have this volume node here and this volume node here. So I'm like, yeah, if we can hold below that, then oops, what did I do? Dang it, I just moved that around. If we can hold below, then I really like that potential move to the next volume area. You know, and then I know people who trade them from the low volume nodes. So I love that, which sometimes I'll use the low volume parts too, like the inefficiencies. So I love though that everyone can like trade the same type of ideas completely differently.
Yeah, it's at the end of the day, like, many people can use the same concept, but it's about how you use them, right? So the way you use it, it can be beneficial for you. The way I use it, it can be beneficial for me. Like, that's why I don't really look at what other people do. Just follow what works for me, you know. Like, for someone else, they would think like the volume profile, you should not use it like that, it's nonsense or whatever, but it works for me. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure this out with TraderVate connecting to TradingView, but
Okay.
it's not really working for some.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, so I thought that you couldn't be connected in TraderVate and TradingView at the same time, like if you have your accounts open on another tab. But then I was thinking the order, if I get on TraderVate first and then I do it on TradingView, it works. And I realized though that sometimes it just works and sometimes it doesn't. I don't really get it. I really don't get it. So chat, there's a question here. Do you trade CFDs as well? I don't. I haven't.
I also don't. Like, I used to trade CFDs for a very long time, but I just made the switch to futures, and I'm glad I did, because CFDs is, I don't know, it's not really worth it in my opinion.
Guys, can anyone confirm a devil's mark candle at 1330? So I learned that from Tmade. Doesn't that just mean a candle that doesn't have a wick? So if it has no wick, I think that's how those guys do it. Never have. Well, so I have that BEM funding account, which I'm using it to trade crypto, but I think that's technically considered a CFD. I don't really know. They use like Bybit order book, so I think it's a little different. I forget which order book they use. DM feed. Futures is a gentleman's market compared to CFDs.
Yeah, for sure. Like with futures, the beauty that you have is that it's a centralized market. If my stop loss gets hit, your stop loss will also get hit. Your broker will not do some shady stuff or something. They can, but with CFDs, it's actually not like that. So, yeah. On my end, I don't know why, but on trading, you have a bit of an issue. It's not updated the chart, but I can share my screen and go over the strategy a little bit. The market is not doing anything anyways. We can go over like some setups.
Yeah, the market is completely dead right now, pretty much. So if your
I
chart
think
looks frozen, it might not
like
be
volume
you.
will kick in with NFP most likely. Yeah. So I just click on share screen, right? Yeah.
Yeah, present or invite. Oh wait, no, that's what mine says. Yeah, yours should say share screen, I think. Yep, there we go.
Okay. Can see it now?
Yep. All right, I'm gonna have a seat. So I want to go to school. I want to get a little taste of your strategy here.
Yeah. So what happened was, let's go for example over some. So for example, Friday, last week's Friday, was not that easy actually. It was really not that easy to trade on Friday, because if we draw out the volume profile up from the daily open here.
Yeah, Apex is still blocking gold right now. Sorry if I cut you off. I'm gonna try to answer chat questions in between and just try to ignore me, if that's cool.
Yeah, true. No problem.
Yeah.
So we had like these big low volume nodes, and I was looking for these ones to get filled and then to take trades off of that, because the trend is clearly bullish. So we want to only look for the buys, right? And what happened was,
what do you mean by filled? Like you want to see it tap it, or do you want to see it move all the way through it?
Either one works. Ideally, I want it to get filled completely to the edge. But if it taps it and gives me my entry confirmations, I will still take the position, but yeah, in especially on a low volume node like this, it's a big one. Maybe it will not fill it, but usually the low volume nodes are quite small, So and then we actually filled it almost, but we didn't get an entry confirmation. So price ranged a little bit. And I was just waiting for an entry confirmation, but it was not that easy actually on that day. And look, we still have the low volume node, even though we filled it. It's still a low volume node, even though it is the value area low is here. And I was waiting for the manipulation candle. Meanwhile, on ES, there was actually a beautiful setup. So this setup happened on.
What can you say though? What was that manipulation candle that you're waiting for? What would that have looked like?
Look, it will be right here.
Okay, yeah, okay, perfect.
So right here we have the manipulation candle on the 15-minute, and now this is on ES. And
so the manipulation candle is like a engulfing candle.
Exactly, yeah. So let me remove this really quick. So
I like to be specific with these things, because you know how the terminology is, and everyone learns things differently and says different things.
No, did I say exactly? No, it's actually not an engulfing. I was on autopilot, but it's not a manipulation candle. It's something actually that many people mistake it for a manipulation candle, but it's not. Because the reason is, look, let's see, for example, would you agree that this candle is like an engulfing candle, engulfing this whole area?
So what I call engulfing candles, when one candle goes like bigger than the candle before it. So if we had a green candle and then the next candle closes below that one, it engulfed it, or even if it like goes to the bottom of it, it pretty much cleared that whole candle. So that's what I use by engulfing, is that, yeah.
Yeah. So for example, this candle is also engulfing this candle, but it's not a manipulation candle. So what is the difference between an engulfing candle and a manipulation candle? An engulfing candle doesn't necessarily need to take out a high or low. Okay. So it can just, for example, a bearish candle, if this candle right here, the manipulation candle, would have not taken out the low, it would have still been an engulfing candle, but it's not a manipulation candle. So we need this thing to take out the low, then take out the high and close above the high. And that's a manipulation candle, you know? So for example, the yellow candles, don't get confused with that. It's not a manipulation candle because it's an almost manipulation candle. It didn't close below the low for the bearish scenario. But most importantly, those manipulation candles should happen at an area of interest level and during high volume sessions. So New York session, London session, Asia session, not in between. You know, that's very important. For example, we have one up here, but there is nothing there. So that's why it's just getting trapped, you know. So right here on the 15-minute, we had a beautiful manipulation candle, and there were like a bunch of stacked up area of interest levels as well. If I plot the volume indicator, just give it a second, and then like long is just taken out on right there at the open. No overthinking, like just taking the long. Stop loss goes always below the manipulation candle, and then from there on you just hold that thing, you know. And our principle is that we always go for a minimum of 1 to 2. So the minimum is always a 1 to 2, and at 1 to 1 you go to break even, you know. So this was on ES, and on NQ what happened was we had, let's go like this. On NQ, that setup didn't appear. So the 15-minute manipulation candle setup, which we had on ES, which hit the take profit, didn't appear. But later on, a setup appeared on NQ with this manipulation candle here. The 5-minute manipulation candle above the value area high, and closing above the New York sessions high as well. So again, minimum of 2 AOI levels. 1 AOI level is also enough, but if you want to go for higher probability trades, ideally you always get more area of interest levels, you know. And then again, same thing, TP goes to a 1 to 2, and just like that. This one was a quick one, to be honest. Range like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then hit the take profit very fast. And yeah, the whole idea is that the strategy is mechanical. That's the most important thing. The strategy is mechanical. You need a trend. The trend was bullish in this case. We were clearly bullish. We had a pullback, and we want to go for the next leg up. We didn't get the entries here, but we got the entry here. And so we need a trend, and then we need a manipulation candle from an area of interest level. So you need levels to take trades off of. We can't just take random trades in between. It has to be an area of interest level where you can take the trade.
What was the level on this one? Because so we started with the bounce from that like low volume node down there, that low volume area, and we held above it, and then we got our trend. So at that point, a lot of people would be, oh, it's too overextended now by the time it gets all the way up there. Well, to me, I'm actually a believer of momentum. So I'm like, well, there's also momentum behind it now. If it's going up in your direction, that's not bad.
Exactly.
So you were at that point, you were just waiting for that manipulation candle, or was it also the key level there that you're looking at? So what was that, IB or something, that box that you have drawn there? Was that your key level, that green box?
The green box?
I can't. I'm colorblind actually, but
this box,
No, above it.
The low volume node.
No, the manipulation candle. Is there a key level at that manipulation candle? I just want to.
Okay, let me go back and let's go over it again. So once this manipulation candle formed, where does it form the manipulation candle? We have to analyze that. So first, this yellow line, you know that's the value area high.
Yep. Okay.
That's the value area high. We're closing above the value area high, and also we are closing above sessions. So we have the New York AM session high here, and we are closing above that. So we have multiple area of interest levels. So we have pivot areas like the opening prices, daily open, midnight open, weekly open, monthly, so on and so forth. And then we have previous days highs, previous days lows, but also previous session highs and previous session lows. So you can close above a session, and if that's a manipulation candle, then you can take that trade. But ideally, what you always want to look for is having two area of interest levels, you know. So the trade is a higher probability, and we are on the 5-minute time frame here, and 5-minute time frame is actually one of the best time frames, if not the best time frame for the strategy. So I usually take, like, let's say 80% of my trades on the 5-minute. And I mean, you can see also the win ratio of the indicator, 75%, 78%, which is pretty huge for an indicator to give you long and short signals. But it's because it's mechanical, 100% mechanical. There is no discretion of me saying, guys, I'm very experienced, I think this will go up and hit the take profit, you know. No, it's there are rules, and it's rule based, and that's why it can people can replicate it, you know. So I had, for example, one student of us, he took literally the same exact trade. Last week we were at 3R for the week, and he came out on 3R.
Yep.
So that's I think the number one thing that you need if you want to learn a concept. That the concept, the system should be mechanical, you know. And you can learn everything what we teach also for free on YouTube. We have a bunch of videos. We had just a 40-minute long video, complete course on the volume profile and how we use it. So there is a lot of content that they can take advantage of from our YouTube channel.
I love it. Guys, I would love to check in with chat more, but chat has been rough this morning. I'm asking the mods just to block any like disruptions and stuff, because we're here to be disciplined and to learn, and you know, to be humble. Like, if you don't agree with something, I seriously don't mind people debating stuff in chat, but if you're gonna be negative or towards other people in chat and stuff, I'm asking the mods to just block everybody. So just so you guys know. So man, I really love, I love that we use a lot of the same levels. I use volume profile, I use those value area highs and lows, and I use those previous day levels. And you said session highs and lows. Well, I look at those, but in particularly, I use the RTH session to draw my fib levels. So I will also use the RTH high and low. Naturally, I see it. I can't help but see them on there. And the other level that you haven't talked about is I use the initial balance, that first hour of the market open. But how did you, I mean, we don't have to be so structured, but I feel like since it's only the second time you've been on here, we could keep talking about strategy and stuff for the whole time. So I don't know if that's what you prefer to talk about, but I'm still intrigued. How did you create your how did you land on getting to a systematic approach? And to give a little more context to this question, I'm kind of asking personally, because when I traded before doing futures for like 7 years or something like that, I tried to make like a system in the beginning, like a checklist thing and indicators, and it never worked for me. And before I knew it, I would just take trades and see if they won or lost and try to build my account, you know. And eventually I was just taking more discretionary trades with an overall kind of like view on the market, you know, waiting for pullbacks and longing only. So that was like back then. Now that I'm trading, day trading and trying to do the prop game, I have only had success when I'm very systematic. Otherwise, I blow the account eventually. Like, I'll be on a hot streak, discretionary trading, going with momentum, doing different things, and I'll eventually blow the account every time. The only way I've like found myself able to do it is, I mean, maybe it would work as long as I did like lockout after 2 losses and only risk $200 on a 50K or whatever. Risk management, I think, is king. But how did you get to the point? And what was the change in like payouts, and like what led you to really just land on this one strategy and not look for anything else? Because I know a lot of people in chat are just like me, where like at least me right now, I've gone through periods where I feel so much conviction in my strategy, in my trading, and then I go through periods where I don't feel that conviction. What made you land on the strategy, and what makes you keep going? And a third question there is, do you like still look for ways to change it? Are you improving? Are you like analyzing and considering new ways to do it? Or like at the moment, are you just fully locked in? So yeah, how did you get there? And what was the shift like from doing it? And are you going to change it going forward ever?
So how did we develop the strategy? We developed it with Hamza, with my brother together. And how we came up with it. So first, when we started off trading, we learned a strategy based on fully indicators. It was not that bad, actually. It was a swing trading strategy, but there were no clear rules for taking profit. Entry was clear, but the take profit was a mess. So a lot of times you would be up like a huge amount of points, but you would give it back because you would just keep on holding it forever, and the trend at some point shifts and then you lose a profit. So then we wanted to go for a more systematic approach. Then they taught us that this was in a network marketing company, how we got into trading. So we were the only ones who really wanted to learn trading. So then we learned the Fibonacci strategy, very low win rate, 15%, and you just aim for that big one trade, so also nonsense. And then we came across price action slowly. So we started to learn about price action, and the first year was a bit of a waste, but then after that we started to really like find our own edge slowly but surely, so we took, like, for example, these pivot lines, these key levels. I didn't innovate them, a lot of people use these levels as well, but it's about how we implement them. So a lot of people can use opening prices, but I've never seen someone use it the way we use it, to be honest. So is it the same as like 5 years ago? No, the strategy actually changed a little bit, but the core concept, which is the manipulation candle, is still the same. We found it back then with a trading friend of mine, and after that, like I always say, like once you see it, you can't unsee it. Once you see the manipulation candle once, like that candle taking out the low, closing above the high, you can't unsee it, like you will always focus on that at that point. And then it was only about, okay, where should we take these candles off of, like these trades? Because I saw many manipulation candles, but also many of them were getting trapped, so that's how we came up with the bull traps and bear trap setups. So in a bullish trend, if I have a bearish candle like here, just like here, I'm looking for the bear trap here. So if a candle closes above, I take the trade, put my stop loss below, and take the long like that. So that's how we came up with the bear trap setups. And let's say 2 years ago, 2 years ago, we added volume in it. So that's how we refined it. But the core concept is always the same. We only maybe refined it with area of interest levels, So and how do I stay consistent and trust my edge? It's because I know my edge works. I had results. I made payouts. I'm living off of my system. So if I'm a full-time trader and I'm living off my system for years now, why should I change something? I want to it never change a running system, Don't fix what's not broken.
Just change the amount of accounts, maybe, right?
Yeah, but to be honest with you, the biggest game changer for me personally and for Hamza were prop firms. Because before I was also consistent, but I was maybe barely making like 2,000 euros, 3,000 euros a month, and I was like really hustling for that, because I would try to go for like really small stop losses so I can get the big contracts in. But once I got introduced to prop firms, it all changed. Like it was like at that point, it was really just about being consistent. Like only that was the only thing. You have to be consistent. If you're consistent, you will make payouts. You will get the results, and yeah, just like that. So we stick to it because we had results and we keep on making profits. So why should I change something? It does make sense. It's like telling a professional athlete, why not just change your whole trading plan to a training plan? Like
Yeah.
just do a bunch of other stuff, like all of a sudden. So it does make sense, right? Like I always compare traders to athletes, even though we're sitting and we're not really doing much, but it's really a skill set, a craft where you always have to be sharp. So you can't have a day where you are just not taking it serious, and maybe you didn't sleep well and you still try to trade. No, on days like that, for example, if I'm sick, I don't trade because I know my brain is foggy, because my body is not at 100%. So I will most likely make a bad decision, and more importantly, maybe not take it serious and try to be done ASAP, just be done with it. So that's also a bad mindset. So it's very important how your mental is, I believe. But in the first place, you need, of course, the system. But to follow the system, you need a really good mindset. But the mindset is also not enough on itself, So David Goggins has a crazy mindset, but he will not be able to trade, So if you don't know where to buy, where to sell, there is no point, But if you combine both of them in a healthy manner, then you're destined to success, in my opinion. It's just about following it and being consistent with it. That's the biggest obstacle for traders, I think.
Facts. I love that. Yeah, I love that. And how do you, I have a question, another question, more specific. So chat keeps asking still about the manipulation candle, which is why I asked about it, because I knew someone was going to ask that. But we'll do that one more time in a second. We'll ask him one more time some of those. But so I recently, just to share a little bit too, I was going over this earlier. So I back tested a simplified way to trade one of my strategies. So last night, just for fun, I back tested the last 2 weeks because I kind of got chopped up. I'm like, what could I have done better? So I was like looking for the better trades the last 2 weeks while still using my key levels, but kind of just like simplifying it just in order to back test real quick. And it's crazy. I found that if I just use the 30-minute closes with my key levels, then I was like, okay, if I took it for half an hour, this is what they went to. Stop loss, TP, how much R they ran before going back to the stop loss. So some of them ran, 15 R, which is a lot of, it's, whatever, 100 points or something on ES is a lot. But I looked at the results of if I had just taken profit at half an R, 1 R, 2 R, 3 R, and I've done this before with a lot of data, even like actual trades. And I've even done 1.1, 1.2, all the way to 2. Or all the way to 3 or 4. And it's funny because my back testing last night, this is only, I would want to do way more trades than this. This is only 2 weeks of data, but the 3R paid the most during that amount of time. And assuming that anytime it didn't go to 3R, I do a minus 1R from it, right? It was a loss. So that actually gave me 16 multiples of my risk. And 2R gave me 11 multiples, 1R gave me 10, and half an R happened to be winning every trade, gave me 8. So this is something I've done in the past to kind of like optimize, but of course, the more data possible. But I did this before for 6 months of my actual trades, and I found that exactly 2R during those 6 months would have paid me so much more than if I try to do what I was doing, which was like trying to figure out where's the best place to put my target. And like, I was like, or managing the trade. Okay, I'm going to cut it here. I'm going to go to break even. And that entire 6 months, if I had held the 2R, I would have cleaned up. It's crazy. I couldn't believe it. So then I was only trading for 2R for a little bit. And I think I would see things happen where I knew it's like, oh, I want to cut the trade here. And then I wouldn't cut it. And then eventually I went back to being more discretionary with my targets. But so for flipping these evals, I decided to do this back testing. I'm like, I just want to pass evals. I want to make it easier in my mental. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do what the data is showing. So I'm kind of using this depending on the consistency rule to just kind of know my kind of stats about and trade it kind of simplified to pass these evals. But so to get to your 2R, did you do back testing like this, or did you do forward testing?
Both of them. So backtesting is very important, but I believe that a lot of people do lie to themselves when they are backtesting. So that's why it comes back to the point, rule-based, because if I'm backtesting or even in the live market, I take a trade and I took the trade based on discretion. Our like the guys in the Discord, whether it is the free Discord, the public Discord, the school community, and all of them, they can call me out. They can say, Kadir, based on what did you take that trade? Like, I don't know. It doesn't make sense, So if I didn't take the trades based on the rules we set, everyone can see that, and it's visible to everyone. It's it's very transparent, So that's why when like whether it's back testing, forward testing, live trading, when you have a rule-based system, you can't fool yourself as well, and can't fool others. So
what do you do when it's not working? Like, it's as in, okay, it's not working. Of course it's working because you're following the rules. But what about in losing streaks? Do you take a break? Do you just push through? Do you get evals? Have you had losing streaks?
The maximum losses I had in a row is like 5 to 6. That's like the max, like and that's very rare. I believe that was in July last year, where I closed the month in like 1 hour or 2 hour minus. So it was barely break even. It was not a good month, but that was like the maximum, and the market was really bad because the move was always way too early, or there was no move at all. So pre-NY was doing the heavy lifting, making big moves, or there was just no movement at all. So it was very bad for me as a New York session scalper, because there was the move was already done, and but in those times, if I the market is not that great, what I do is I literally do the same exact thing. I don't change anything. I don't try to go for let me just take the trades at 1 hour, or let me just I don't know, change something. No, because I know in the grand scheme of things, I will always come out on top, because I manage my risk, and taking 1-2 losses will not do anything to me, because I know that that's the reason why we have the 2R in the first place, because even if your win rate goes all the way down to 40%, I'm still profitable, So that's why it's very important, in my opinion, to know your data and act accordingly. And we didn't just come up with the 2R,
Do you know your win? Do you track your win rate?
Again,
do you track your win rate? Do you know
if I track my win rate?
Yeah,
of course.
You like that?
But I rather track my win rate based on the setups.
Yeah. So and would you do it based on different levels? Like you have that previous session level versus a value area high. And so I mark those in my journal too. I love that you track all that, because I have all of that data in my journal. So I can always go back and test it. Okay, of all my winning trades, which level worked the best? And, I could use a pivot table or something like that. So can you show us some of your stats? Of your different levels?
I don't have it here, because Hamza is now in Switzerland, and he has the main PC or laptop, whatever you want to call it, and it's there. But what I can show you, for example, is here. You guys can see the screen, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. So the indicator here is showing a long win rate and short win rate, right? and total trades 39. So the long is exactly a trade like this. So a 5-minute manipulation candle, bullish in a bullish trend, and then going to take profit. So let's see if we have some losses maybe. So it's showing up this as a loss right here. This most likely was like a value area high or something, and then it didn't go. So there was no expansion move on that day, right? So let's go for more. Right here, for example, here we have a trap setup. So let me open the bear trap right here. So if because someone asked in the chat as well, if I recall correctly, like what are the candles we should take and which are the ones who are going to get trapped, right? So if I zoom out here, I think everyone would agree that the market is bullish, right? Definitely bullish. Last 3-4 weeks we were bullish on NQ, so it's a bullish market. So what I do in a bullish market, if we have a range like this, for example, let's go a little bit back, and we can remove this for the time being. So now the next candle comes in, we have a bearish manipulation candle, but big detail here is we can't close below the New York sessions low right here. So we can't close below. So since we are in a bullish trend, I am not looking to short this, of course. Can it drop? Absolutely, it can drop. But I'm looking for this candle to get trapped. So what is a trap? A trap is, a bear trap is when we close above this bearish manipulation candle's high. I want a 5-minute candle, a strong 5-minute candle, to close above it, and then I can take a long, you know. So what happens after that is we don't get that easily, but we get a retest, enticing in shorts again, then taking out the low. Look at that. We took out the low of the market open precisely, and I remember, like, from my order flow platform, like some big sellers got trapped there, like heavy sellers got trapped there, and then we started to move up, and you see, like, we still didn't close above. It's really enticing people to go in long. Like if you went long on this candle, you got taken out right here. You got wicked out, like pretty ugly. So we need to see the closure above. I always say the closures are telling the story. We don't care about the moving in between. We need the closures to be there. So we need a candle close above. Right here we get the candle to close above. Boom. And the indicator is giving me the bear trap. And then simple as that. You just go for a 1 to 2. Like that.
And you enter at the close. You don't wait for that next candle to do anything.
No. Because then that's when discretion comes in. Like if you wait for the next candle to go down or go up or something, maybe you don't take the trade. You end up not taking the trade. So we don't want any discretion. We want like 100% a mechanical, a rule-based approach that everyone can replicate, basically, you know? So
the reason I asked that, though, is because I have a strategy where I wait for my candle close, and I enter, though, only I wait for the next candle. If I'm going long, like in that one, I wait for that bottom wick, and then I market stop in at the re-break of that.
Okay.
Because I used to just mark it in. Well, what I used to do was mark it in immediately when it started going in my direction. I'm kind of asking maybe for advice or something because of why you do that, to kind of show me more. So I used to just like wait for it to go in my direction. So that next candle turns green, then I buy. Because every once in a while it would open and go immediately against me. Mm-hmm. So then I learned from Nick Stewart, shout out Time to Eat Trading, where he would do this thing where he waits for it to make a small top wick at least, then a bottom wick, then re-break that top wick after the candle close. And I actually kind of switched a lot of my models to start doing that, because what I used to do was just wait for it to go in my direction a little bit. It turns green, okay, then I go. But I like that you're doing it a different way, where you just immediately that candle closes and you take it. So what do you think the advantages of that type of execution? And
Yeah, well, I used to do the same exact thing you just said. You know, I would always wait for a bottom wick, and then on the flip or the break of the high, I would execute. But what would happen a lot of times, my entry got worse, and maybe I start to overthink the setup and not take it at the end even. You know, so we don't want that, and of course, and that's, I think it's a little bit advanced, you know, like trying to go for the bottom wick, and then
you have to think about how many points is the bottom wick. And so what I'm rule based like you, man. So I was like, okay, well, like Nick is like more discretionary. He knows when to do it, and he's somehow really good at it from his experience, I guess. And I've watched him be like, no, not yet. We got to wait on this one. I'm like, how does he know that? And I'd see it work out perfect. You know, I was just like the disciple, like in awe of the mentor. Like, how did he call that? He's like, no, we got to have a big bottom wick. He calls that a pack runner, you know, and certain times he would change it. But so for me, I made it a rule. I said, okay, well, I need to have at least 2 ticks, at least. Otherwise, I won't count it as a bottom wick, because so many times it'd be like 1 tick, and then it would go, and then I'd be in my head about like, what did I do right or wrong? So having it so clear like that does take out the discretion. But for me, I always just add more rules. Do you think there's like, how many rules can you handle in a trade? Do you think I might have added too many rules in a way, or does that happen compared to making it more simple like you?
Yeah, so you don't want to add so many rules that you don't end up taking trades, you know. So that's not what we want. What we want is having clear rules to take the trade, but then actually just take the trade. Realistic rules that can happen on a daily basis, you know. It shouldn't be like, of course you have to be selective, but not to that extent. So, but the main reason why we execute right at the open, so the closure of the candle and then the open of the next candle, is because with our trades, you will see a lot of times momentum to kick in. So a lot of times when we execute the trade, either we hit the stop loss very fast or we go into profits very fast, you know. So I think this one was also like that. Like if we play the candles, we went into straight profit, you know, immediate profit. And usually, like, I know from experience that if the market is ranging around my entry, and let's say my take profit did get hit like after 30 minutes, most likely that will be a stop loss, most likely, because the whole idea of the manipulation and buyers and sellers getting trapped most likely didn't play out, and that's why the market is ranging at my entry or around my stop loss, and it will hit my stop loss. Do
you close out early ever, or do you always hold win or loss?
I never close out early.
I love that,
because I believe that those are the habits that then lead you to tilt, you know.
Facts. I mean, for me, that's true.
100%. And it's
like if I close a trade and then it goes to the winner, even though I could have closed it right there and made like, 1.5 R, and then it goes to 2 R, and that somehow I feel like I need to make back that half an R.
Yeah. So, you know, in trading, when it comes to trading, you always want to take your decisions like based on what you will do after that. So how to explain it? So when I close early, like it's about to hit my stop loss. Let me actually show you guys, like maybe where was that setup? Maybe it was on gold, I believe, or was it on NQ? But what the main point, what I see, I think that was last week. So the trade can come all the way to your stop loss, and then but the trade was not a take profit trade, so it went all the way to 2R, but then reversed like 2 points before that and was break even. But regardless of that, if I would have closed that trade just before it hits my stop loss and then reverses completely, I mean, I would definitely tilt. I would
Yeah.
definitely tilt.
Bro, I had the perfect. So in my mind, I always just have to tell myself in those situations, like for every time that it does hit my stop loss, there's going to be a time where it also goes back to my TP. So I just have to
Exactly.
accept the loss on this one. I have a great example of it. I bet I'll be able to find it on my chart. So let's see. I took a long from right here. Oh, yeah, here it is. So I had this long, and this is a 30-minute chart. So I took this, I think, on the 15-minute. Let's see. But yeah, so I took this on the 15-minute. So I was waiting for this, you know what? I think I had a previous day level on here, like previous day value area low or previous day low. I forget what I had. I had a level here, and it swept my level exactly, right? And was like holding above it. And then we made this big takeout candle right here. So big wick, big doji candle, which is something I look for, a 2-bar reversal with a divergence. So this is an indicator setup I use, an RSI divergence sometimes. And it swept the level once, twice, makes a double bottom. It gives me the RSI divergence. While that RSI is nice and low, it looks clean for that momentum back up. And I get the takeout candle at the key level, which I actually have another level drawn out here now. But so either way, I took that long right there, and look, it stayed underwater the entire time. Stop loss 2 ticks below the lower of the 2 wicks, making the divergence. I'll trade both ones for those of you who trade RSI. I'll trade the hidden or the regular the same way, but stop loss below it. And it sat here for hours. Look, this is 15 minutes. So what do we got here? Every 4 candle, like 2.5, 3 hours. And then it went to break even. And then it went straight to my real take profit was literally right above this high here because I had a level there. But because it was the end of the day, we hit another level that I had here. And I forget what it was right now, a value area level or something. And I just closed it. So, or it's point of control maybe. I just closed it because it was at the end of the day and I had errands to run. But it hit my full target, and it would have taken though until the next day. Look at that. So it's that thing where, yeah, this time it didn't do it, right? It didn't hit my TP, and even though it was 1.5 points away for 2 hours.
Exactly. So imagine you close the trade.
I'd be tilted.
Very close to the stall, and it doesn't make sense even, So
I put that stop there for a reason in that moment. And then when it's down like that, I'm like, oh, why would I not cut it right? Know how many times when it bounced here, I said, I should just cut it now for a smaller loss. This trade's not working out for me. And there are people I think who have the experience to make it net positive, but I backtest it. When I manage trades, I actually lose more money in the long run than when I trade systematically. And that's like one of those things that I have to be honest with myself about and not care about what other people do. So I love talking to other traders like you who are finding success doing it because it motivates me to keep at it.
Yes, because, like the other day, one of our students asked us the same exact question, like, how can I prevent moving my stop loss prematurely? It can also be that you are in profit and you're not supposed to put your stop loss to break even, but you still put it at break even. And why? The reason is not really there. It's just based on emotions. You don't want to lose, So
with that, in my opinion, is like that if you are doing that and it's your plan, then that's different. Because if you're being consistent every time and it's part of your strategy, like you move your stop loss to break even at 1R and you make money doing that, and that's the way that feels good for you to trade because you're cool with taking those break evens to hit the winners eventually, but you do it every time and you're making money, then it proves it to you, And then the same thing will be true too, though, if you hold it for 2R every time and it's making more money. Did you experiment with different things when it came to that? Like, did you try holding your trades to 1R? Did you try holding them for half an hour?
Half an hour, I never did that. 1-to-1, I did it like 3 years ago during the summertime because the market was really like low volume, and it actually was good, to be honest, because we were not getting any expansion moves, and the 1-to-1s were really paying the bills. But that was like 3 years ago. So
market conditions are different.
Market conditions were really bad. Like it was August or July again, I believe. But now, for example, what I plan on doing, for example, July or August, if I see the markets being like that again, I will just not trade at all, to to be honest. Like, or really trade rarely, you know, when I see really like the order book, you know, the order flow, big contracts coming in, then I will involve myself. But other than that, I will monitor the charts, of course, and just be really selective and picky with my trades, you know, because I know from experience that um, I don't want to be involved when there is no volume in the market, you know.
Yeah.
Especially as a scalper, for me, I'm looking to be in and out of the market within like 30 minutes max, or like rarely 1 hour, but usually like within 15, 30 minutes, I'm done with the trades, you know. So, and it's very important for me also to keep it this way because I want to protect my mental capital. My mental capital is for me much more important than my actual capital with my personal accounts and prop firm accounts, you know. So because if my mental capital is drained, I will make bad decisions, and I don't want that.
And not just in trading too, right? That bleeds, because mental capital, you only get it for the whole day, right? Until that next sleep, most likely.
Yes.
So it's like you have a business, right? You're running a business. You have other things you have to take care of in life. So I think that's really big. And also other things can take away from our mental capital other than trading, right?
Exactly. For example, like if if I'm not feeding well, like I didn't sleep well or something is just off, like I said, if I'm sick or something, I will not trade, you know, because I know that I'm not at 100%. But regarding the mental capital, I think for me personally, the biggest thing is not spending too much time on the charts. You don't want that, you know. You want to be like, you want to do your 2 hours and be done with it, you know, maximum 2 hours, and then do your time outside of the charts, journal, fill in your daily report card, grade yourself, you know, look, have you taken the right trades, was there a better trade to take, so on and so forth, and monitor your portfolio, all of that, and then be done with that, you know. So because with trading, of course, we only have like 2 hours of trading. If you think about it, it's not much, but for me, bro, sometimes like it's more exhausting than like my 10-hour shifts back in the days, you know, when I was working in the laboratory. So for me, the mental capital aspect is really big, and I think that's something that many people miss out on focusing on. It's definitely something that people should look into, because I know for a fact many people, especially beginners, they are taking way too many trades, and they forget about that aspect, about the mental capital, you know. Because, and many people, they want to learn, but for example, they're on the stream here, they want to learn, but they can't learn because they are maybe in a trade right now. They are taking so many trades that it is preventing them to learn the actual craft, you know, because they just focus on making money, but the time will pass by anyways. So after 1 year, like that 1 year will pass, but the question is, will you change? Will you do something different, you know? So it's all about that. So yeah, because if I think about it now, like it's been like 6-7 years since I started trading, and time flew by like this, you know. I wish personally that I would have started with this strategy right away from the beginning, but I learned a bunch of nonsense in the beginning.
Well, other people have the chance to do that if they follow you. You have tons of free content out. You said that volume profile video, you said you have a new one coming out, because you already have a bunch on the volume profile too, right?
Yeah, I would recommend everyone to go to the YouTube channel and watch, if you can, watch all of them, because they are all for free on YouTube, and they are all like really gems in my opinion. Like,
I'm gonna drop your YouTube right now, and I'll go ahead and put all your socials in here. Let's see. There you go. I dropped all your socials, and you know what? I'm going to drop your educational community here. It's the school.com/funditbrothers.
Yes.
One. I'll go ahead and drop that link in there, guys. If you want to learn the strat, you want to learn from the Fundit brothers. One of the questions I know you get all the time: are you guys actually brothers?
Yeah, we are.
I know you're gonna answer that every stream. You answered it last stream too, but someone asked, and I think people like that though. It's really cool. That's kind of like I don't know. It feels nostalgic or something knowing brothers are trading together.
Yeah, and I think like we do look similar. Like I think it's pretty obvious actually, but people think like we are making a joke out of it or something. But we are brothers. Hamza is the older one. Hamza is like like 3 years, I think, almost like 3 years older. And yeah, we started together, and we've been sticking to it together ever since.
That's amazing.
And
Well,
that's also a big thing, by the way. Like before I hop off, could be the last advice I could give. Find yourself an accountability partner. That's the biggest thing that you can do. Whether it's ideally, it should be someone who knows trading, so you can't fool them. But find yourself an accountability partner. Go over your journal with them. So that's also the biggest thing that helped me, because whenever I had a tough time, Hamza was there. Whenever he had a tough time, I was there for him. So that's a big thing, and it really fastened our learning curve, I would say. Perfect.
I love it. Yeah, I agree with that too, and that's what we're doing here, building a community. We have resources in the Discord. Everyone can hang out and get in touch with each other. And then bringing on guests like you to really bring some different perspectives, right? We bring all different types of traders on. We've brought traders on before they got their first payout even. So we bring all different types of traders on, and that's the type of space we want to keep here. And that's why we want to keep it positive chat. We want to keep it positive and really support each other. And like, yeah, I've actually made some I think people that will be friends for the rest of my life. You never know how that stuff goes. But yeah, I've made some very close friends just from the trading space. And especially the past few years, people that I trade with every day in my Discord, we're talking every day. Where I'm like, when I'm not on stream, I'm in my Discord in our trading floor where we're all just chatting. No one's like leading it, we just hang out while we trade. And these are like some of my best friends, It's crazy.
That's amazing. It's amazing.
And so I love the connections and the community, and that's a big part of it, and also helps along the way having that support. So yeah, big ups to you for creating space for people to learn, sharing your process, and offering the education that you do offer. So guys, instead of I've never done your course or anything like that. Guys, I'm not getting paid to say this, but if you want to learn a strategy and you want to start off being more consistent, everything, I highly recommend doing something just like this, the Funded Brothers community. Might as well do that instead of spending a ton of money on evals. And yeah, I don't know your specific offerings or anything.
Free, by the way.
What's that?
The school community is actually for free. The only paid thing that we do is the mentorship, but the school community, the YouTube and everything, it's all the access is completely for free for you.
That's guys. Huge. And I think anyways, if you're gonna think about paying someone and they have free stuff, you should go through all of their free stuff first anyways.
Definitely.
So that's beautiful that this is free. So guys, I want to post that link again. It's free. school.com/fundedbrothers/about. I just dropped that link in the chat. And so if you're struggling, might as well go check that out right now. In my opinion. Yeah.
I hope
I'll let you.
Some of you guys in the school community or the Discord, and yeah, I think I hop off from here.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming on again. It's been a pleasure. Good conversation.
It was a pleasure for me as well. Great conversation. I hope there was value for you guys as well. So have a nice weekend and don't overtrade with NFP.
There we go, guys.
Bye.
All right. Thank you. I'll see you soon. All right. Bye. And there it is. All right, guys. Beautiful. I just realized my mic was muted on Instagram. Well, guys, awesome conversation. Big W's in the chat. Big W's in chat for the Funded Brothers, for Kadir. And we're going to run those giveaways in honor of our guest here. People begging for giveaways will blow the account same day. Facts. Yeah, positive and no begging. Yeah, guys. I mean, I'm asking the mods just to block everyone, pretty much. Oh, did we get, what did we got here? Yeah, we got this 30-minute close. Huh. I just missed that setup, didn't I? All right, I missed one little setup. I wanted to YOLO these accounts on. We just broke that previous day high. And we're still right. We're just chopping here, so I hope I don't... Guys, we're chopping the levels that I wanted to trade. So I hope I don't go through too many evals, but I want to YOLO this eval here. Ah, that one didn't have any room. Dang it. Okay, let's use one of the Apex ones. Where's that Apex eval? So we got this close back above previous day high now. So my short was stopped out. I just wanted to send these accounts with the 2-bar reversal after sweeping levels like that. That is it. So I'm trying to, let's bring up an Apex account. We'll try to do one of these. So I'm just sending some evals today. And we got the Apex. I just bought one. Let's see. There's like $34, I think, for a end of day drawdown account, 223. So Apex right there. And I'm going to go ahead and put it on. There it is. So I'm trying to do one day. I'm trying to just pass these accounts. So I want this to be funded at 3,000. So daily goal, I'm just gonna put it as, with the fees and everything, I should probably just be safe and put it at 3,050 or something. Okay. I guess 3,050 should do it. All right, I'm gonna try to send it. How do I connect it here? Let's see. All right, guys, we're gonna run that giveaway. I know we got the likes. Let's do it to it. I'm just gonna get logged into Tradevate so I can share this trade easily. Guys, big shout out Kadir doing his thing. Something went wrong. Cannot. Oh, I have to go give it access again. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to tradeovate.com. I don't get why this whole thing is so glitchy the way it works. But the fact that we can connect is dope. It's so weird though, because sometimes it doesn't even give me the option to activate it. It's like already activate it, and then other times it's like it changes it all the time. So guys, look how choppy this is, guys. This is crazy. So no way I'm touching this in my main accounts, right? We're just gonna do these cheap evals. So this was a $35 eval, and let's see. I'm not going to touch my 100K or my Tradeify accounts. No way. It's so choppy right now and grindy. Look at this. We're just chopping. And this is a 30 minute. So if we put it to the 5 minute, I mean, I should just ran the grid bot, guys. The grid bot's been the, oh, I forgot that these Apex accounts have $1,000 daily risk limit. No, I totally forgot. I risked I put the entire account on. I just closed it. Dang it. That's annoying. Okay, so I gotta get another one of these. I forgot they have $1,000 risk limit, so I can only risk like, I'm only gonna risk up to $1,000 per trade. Dang, I totally forgot that. I'm gonna have to buy one more. Okay. I totally forgot that. I'd almost rather buy a Lucid. That's really what I want to pass, are the Lucid accounts. All right, I'm just going to do this Lucid account. I just can't do very much size on them because these ones were down low. That's why I wanted to trade them to begin with. So I'll put the order on it. Oh yeah, maybe I'll just stick with the Lucid. I don't like the daily drawdown. All right, chat, let's do this giveaway. And yeah, we're gonna run it. We already know the deal. Let's get the party started. So let me take a quick 2-minute break, and that way instead of running the giveaway and then taking the break, I think we have 2 giveaways to do right now, and maybe we can do 3. How many likes do we got? Let's run up the likes. Let's see if we can get 400 likes, and I'll do 3 giveaways right now. Otherwise, we're going to do 2, but give me like one. I need like 2 minutes. I need something like 2 minutes, okay? I'm going to be right back, and I've already been sitting here for 3 hours, so give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys, and we're going to run the giveaways right when I get back, okay? Choppy market. I should have done the grid bot again. Oh, I thought we had 300 likes. Guys, what happened? I thought we had 300 likes. 272. Okay, we can get 300 at least. Get 300 and we'll do 2. Do a shot for you. All right, we'll do a coffee shot or lemon water. Dude, this market is just chopping. Look at this. Now we're going to maybe break back down. Yeah, we can get those likes. Okay, just give me 1 second. Let me be right back, and then we'll run the giveaway. I'll drop it in the chat here. Giveaway when I return. And all right, I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. We're back, guys. Let's do this thing. We got giveaways. Let's go. So we at least had one. How many likes do we have? Do we have 2? Let me see. 291 likes. Let's get 9 more likes and we'll do 2 giveaways. We'll do a Lucid and we'll do Aqua Futures or Fund It Next Futures. So we're going to go ahead and run it. I'm going to do the giveaway code in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, make sure you verify that you're human. You do the verification bot and the verification channel. And act fast. So then you go away to the giveaway portal and find the code, which I'm dropping right now. I'm going to use code match because you can use code match at checkout of your favorite prop firm to get the best discount. So I'm going to use code match, but so I'm going to do it really quick. We have 1 minute to do it. 1 minute. And we hit 300, so we'll do 2 giveaways. So enter code match right here, giveaway portal, code match, and we will do 2 giveaway accounts. 2 giveaway accounts. I got some fresh coffee. Guys, I had I actually threw a Celsius in my fridge for this morning. I'm like, Friday, Celsius, I think because I saw Zach drink that Monster. So I don't want to be, I think it does work that way. I see Zach drink it. I'm like, I want one now. So maybe I shouldn't bring energy drinks to the stream, but it is a streamer hack, right? You got to be a little caffeinated sometimes if you want to make it a little more entertaining. But beyond that, I just stuck with my coffee. So we grabbed another coffee. And, you know, guys, this is just chopping here. It's like the worst possible thing I could have done to try to pass an eval in this. So I closed. We actually, remember I had put my stop above that VWAP, but I had just closed it smaller. And because we now broke out a previous day high. So I'm looking for a close above previous day high. And I'll take it on one of these Lucid accounts. I forgot the Apex accounts had a $1,000 stop loss, and I yeeted it with 6 minis, and it just stopped itself out. The stop loss was below here, though. So I thought I had $2,000 drawdown. So what's up with the Apex now? That's just the thing. Should I do Lucid or should I do Apex? Okay, so maybe I just shouldn't do the end of day. The end of day is the only one that has a drawdown rule, right? The daily drawdown. Celsius is the measure. Get some Baileys in that coffee, a little California coffee. Lucid, does the market look bearish or bullish? Dude, it's chopping right here. I'm bearish right now. Like, I just think that's where the better EV is, shorting this down. But the market holding, so I'm literally bearish and bullish from the same area. So holding previous day high and closing above here, I'd rather be long, right? We're in a long market. It's a bullish market overall. But if we can hold below previous day high and the structure we're making below VWAP now too, I'm personally, I'd like the short better. It's like a better stop loss to target. The breakout high, I mean, what would my next target be? Well, here, let's put these fibs on. I have all my back testing on this chart, so but let's keep using it for now. Right there. Oh, never mind. No, it is higher. That's what I thought. Okay, yeah. Yep, right there. Okay, so yeah, that would maybe be my next targets up here. That fib area. So that's why normally I just map this out. So I have targets for the long. If we break out here, I have targets for the short. My line in the sand is just previous day high. But sadly, we've been chopping it, right? So that's what I short it. before, and now we closed above it. So I have a stop order on one of my Lucid accounts breaking that high. So yeah, I'm just gonna run these evals, guys. I don't want to trade this in my fund it, so I'm just gonna do this one eval on this one, and then I'm thinking about getting a Apex, but the other Apex I got, I didn't realize it had that intraday daily drawdown. I totally forgot about it. So whatever. But yeah, so this is kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, right now we're holding these lows. So I'm thinking something like this. I have it on my other chart. I just want to make sure we have it on both of them. So trade idea number 2 is the previous day high long, which we're setting up for right now. Trade idea number 1 is waiting for us to go all the way down to the bottom of the range and then doing the PDL reversion back to like previous day mid. I mean, we have other levels here on the way up. I like that though, previous day mid. And same thing as the target for the short is that previous day mid. So I think though I'm just going to do the evals. I don't think I'm going to do my good accounts. So I guess I'm going to grab an Apex, or should I grab another Lucid? All right, guys, I'm going to end the giveaway. Oh, I did more than a minute. All right, I'm ending it. Let me enter. I almost forgot. Because I'm watching us. I just filled my Lucid account. I almost forgot. It was definitely more than a minute, but we're getting this breakout right now. Trying to sign in. All right, I got the entries here. We're gonna go ahead and pull them. And we're gonna run it. Yeah, I don't have, I want to get another account right now, but I got to do the giveaway and I got to be a good host. Yeah, market's been ranging for 3 hours now, waiting for New York. Yep. Yeah, guys, this is not the market to be trading in anyway, so I shouldn't be so much in a rush to YOLO these evals. I could wait till after New York Open. There we have it. So we have the entries. We're going to run it 500 entries. We got 756 on the stream. And when do you challenge? What's your game plan on risk management? So these ones, I just want to try to push it. So full YOLO. Full YOLO is the game plan. Guys, we still got 3 likes to go. We need to get a few more likes here. We need to get a few more likes. All right. We need a few more likes. So I'm thinking about this previous day. I want to wait for this next candle close. And then I got this Lucid account. I'm going to wait for this next candle close. And otherwise, I should just wait here because look, we're right between value area high and value and previous day high. So I just need confluence to be on one side or the other. So I liked my first short better. This long, I don't mind either, but that account, that Apex account was not ready to be traded. And guys, I already took the entries, but we didn't have enough likes. So I don't know what to say. So let me have an order on already. There we go. I guess I'll wait for this candle close. 4 minutes. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the candle close. I'm gonna be disciplined. Okay, so I do have the trade ready. I do have that Lucid account ready. What's the most amount of lots you can trade with that? 2 minis. Okay. So I can't even risk really the amount I want it, but that's okay. All right, we got it, guys. 326. Let's go. We're gonna spin it right now. Let's hit it. So let's do this thing in 3, 2, 1. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. This is for a Lucid account, guys. Okay, let's go. Lucid, 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 Lucid. Night Owl, Night Howl. Okay, Night Howl. Good. GG's. Good work. You have won yourself a Lucid account. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. I have this order ready. All right, congrats. So look at this, we tapped VWAP. Sorry, I'm looking at my charts up here. I got that order on. I almost want to put it on before the candle closes, but I'm going to be disciplined and wait for the candle close. All right, should we, you guys want to, okay, we'll pull new entries for this next account, okay? So that was for the Lucid account. So I said I did at 200, so I want to do that first, which is GG's Night Owl, Night Howl, howling in the night. So I'm going to make sure you get listed here as the winner of the Lucid. And now we're going to just pull another one. I'm going to do PFM. It's going to be the code, guys. We're going to do this one quick. Discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. And once you're in there, enter the code into the Discord bot. You know, you don't type it anywhere. The entry portal, enter PFM in the giveaway portal. You have to verify first that you're human So enter, then enter the Discord, then go to verification, enter, verify that you're human. Then you'll see these chats pop up. They won't show until you're verified. And then go ahead in there and enter into the giveaway, enter PFM, prop for match. Boom. Shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Fund It. And we're going to run this one really quick. I'm watching this candle close. We're going to run it. I'm going to put my order on, and then we're going to run it. YOLOing a Lucid account for the breakout of this VWAP and candle. If we close above that previous day high, if we don't, I'm just not going to put the trade on. We're too choppy here. And look, we closed below it. No trade. I'm out. No trade. We have to wait for another candle. All right. Nada. So yeah, Apex on oil, YOLO on oil. That actually sounds good. I'm gonna just pull it. Let's see. Did we wait? We got the candle closed. I'm gonna give you 8 more seconds. So it's a full minute. I'm gonna enter 2. And there it is. We got it. All right, we're going to pull it for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. We're going to get it, guys. And there it is. So we only have 239 entries this time. So let's run this again, guys. This is for an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. So buckle up. Here we go. We're going to run it in 3, 2, 1. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good luck, guys. Good luck, chat. And it is going to be MDK Kia. MD Kia. You have won an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. So say what's up if you're with us in the chat. And guys, let's do one more. Should we do one more? Let's just get like, can we get like 70 more likes or whatever? Let's hit 400. Even 400. And maybe I'll get the trade at the top of the hour. This range just is stupid. I'm over this range. I can't believe I put this Apex account on and it just, guys, I tried to YOLO long and it stopped me out with the daily loss limit. I totally forgot. That's so funny. So, dude, this range here, Gridbot would have ate up if I had it really tight range. $10 points. Like, I don't know how many times it would have triggered. Not even that many, really. 6 times or something. I wouldn't have made that much money. Luna, you should make a rule that people have to be active in here to claim it. I know everyone says that. Well, you say that like every day. Liquidity. I like that name, by the way. Good YouTube name. But there's like a lot of different things that have to go into it because, you know, we stream on different places and people, you know, we have to have the Discord name. And so I'm actually trying to figure out a way to make it even better, but we also have to make it not too hard on the support and everything. So to verify everything makes it really challenging, and it's really easy to make a ton of YouTube names. So I do agree though. I think that if you're, you know, to claim it in chat would be nice because it makes it at least a little bit harder, right? A little bit harder for someone to make a name and stuff. So I think that's true though. But I know people are here because when we run it quick, like that one I ran in like 1 minute and 30 seconds. So we know they're here if they entered, you know, or whatever. We know they entered. They're paying attention. but there's a lot of different factors when it comes to like all the moving parts, because we have a lot of people entering, you know, so there's a lot of different moving parts there. I think we should collect your social security number, your address, your phone number, your name, a copy of your ID, everything. Yeah, well, that's the thing. So we would, if we did have to have people verify that they're in chat, we'd either have to have them send us photos and all this stuff to verify, which is a pain in the butt, or we would have to collect your username. So that's actually something I brought up to see if we can add that into the bot, but that's internal stuff. And yeah, I mean, dude, I'd rather talk about that than try to trade this market right now. Look at this. This market sucks. Guys, I should have just turned the grid bot on. This sucks. That Apex account just stopped out immediately. It would have never hit the stop either, but it's just chopping. So yeah, guys, but we do think about it. So I do appreciate the suggestions and stuff, but you don't have to say it over and over again. We see it every day. Let's get that last giveaway. And guys, what are you looking at for today? So let's flip back. Right. So it is no big news, right? We got PMI, orange folder news. Like, I don't even look at orange folder news that much anymore, and I don't know why. Well, okay, unemployment claims I look at. So yeah, today nothing major. That's at 10 a.m. too. That's when I'll start my New York session at 10. Those are my best trading hours in New York. It's okay. No, and I've seen you say it like every day too, and other people say it too a lot. So it's like the straw that breaks the camel's back sometimes with chat. And I know chat's gonna say, "Oh, you're so sensitive, Luna. Why are you so sensitive?" So we got a giveaway, guys. Markets are slow. It's tough to be a London host today, but the VWAP, we're holding below that VWAP. I mean, if I just traded this previous day value area high on like a low time frame chart, like I was trying to do yesterday, you know, maybe there would have been trades here. I'm sure I could somehow, in hindsight, find trades, but yeah, I mean, look at this. This is disgusting. It's not even like there's no volume right now. Let's see, what is the volume exactly? I don't normally pay attention to the exact volume numbers. I've always looked at like volume bars, you know, like the histogram. So $92,000 on ES. How does this calculate it? I wonder if I should fill more of Intel, right? So I already closed this position in the personal. Let's look at some stocks and crypto maybe, guys. I'm going to try to fish for those 400 likes. So let's get those likes. And I'm going to look through some stocks list real quick. I want to do some more day trades. And shout out, guys, I got an email saying too that the pattern day trader rule got lifted, which is huge. That's a big difference. A lot of people are going to be able to day trade now. Gold looks good versus the triple Qs. Look at that. Right now for a little bounce. Bitcoin is grinding up. Yeah, it's so funny how I've been talking about just like becoming a VWAP trader, or just I've been watching the VWAP a lot. And then my coach, I messaged him. I'm like, man, I just, in hindsight, all these trades would have worked out perfectly using like the strategy that I've been learning from him. But my execution was wrong here and here. And I just had I had a tough day yesterday. And then he was like, yeah, all we had to do was long VWAP. But every day, I feel like the last 3 weeks, I keep seeing that. Like VWAP has been the move for for many weeks now, just longing the VWAP test, the retest of VWAP. All right, let's put on my stock list here real quick, just for fun. Let's try to get these giveaways going. Yeah, so that trade's going. That Duolingo, I shared it yesterday. Just a breakout of this consolidation here, I really liked. And I might add. Let's see, where would I want to buy? 110. Previous day high. I might try to add if we rebounce down here, 108. 108.53, something like that. 108.82. Guys, let's see if we can get those likes. We're close. We're very close. 108.62. So who in chat, anyone in chat trade stocks? Asian holiday took a lot of volume out of the markets. Yep. Huge. You can anchor it to the left or right on the candle, etc. Let's see. Take it easy, drops. Good night. So the one that shows the volume on the right side is the visible range volume profile. You can burn the computer server as well. Maybe if I overtrade, if I'm overtrading, and you can just like shut down my computer when I'm on tilt. You have the abort, Luna, abort. Tradeovate and TradeC, which one do you prefer? I've never used TradeC. But Renko chart, more interesting to watch. I've traded Renko before, actually. Which platform do I suggest? Well, right now I'm biased. I'm an influencer or whatever, affiliate. I'm an affiliate, so I'm biased. You trade stonks? Yeah, today is not a day I'm really excited about too. So, we are. What is I going to do on this? Oh yeah, what did I say? 108. What did I say for this? Like 108.80. I'm jumping into an account real quick. Duolingo. Duolingo. 108. If I do at 108, how many 5% stop loss, 5.25. So I'm gonna do some quick math on this. See how many shares I want to buy. We have, it's at 108.83 times 0.0525. So $5.70 per share. I might do like 200 shares. No, I'm going to do it smaller. I'm going to fill partials. I'm going to do 50 at a time. So I'm just going to do 50 at this level. If we pull back more, I want to be able to add another 50 shares. I gotta do extended hours. There we go. I'm gonna break it up. I'm gonna do 30 shares at a time. That's what I did of Intel. So I did 30. Boom. But I might buy 20 up here. So I'm going to put some alerts on this. All right, guys. Sorry to be so distracted by that, but I just want to remember, if I don't do it now, I won't do it. So we're potentially, I mean, if we close above the previous day high, I'm still looking for this long here. Let's go to the 30-minute chart again. Yeah, let's see if this candle does it for me here. Before the top of the hour, let's see if we can get some likes here to do this giveaway, guys. The market is slow right now. Slow. There's a storm coming after this range. I'm hoping so for passing evals. How is review on Aqua Futures? So use prop for match. Check out the reviews. We can look at it right now too, I guess. Let's go to Aqua Futures. I'm going to go to Forex, man. I need Agua. All right, let's go to Aqua Futures. I personally haven't traded with them yet. So I'm not like one to try all the new firms, you know, I just stick with the ones I'm already trading. Should we look at the reviews? 3.8 stars, 75 reviews. So they actually have more reviews than Lucid right now. $60% off code match. The one thing with Aqua Futures that I want to try is deep charts. All right, the AI summaries are actually pretty good. I'm going to see if there's something that stands out there. So yeah, I don't think it has too many specifics because there's not that many reviews. Once there's a lot of reviews, it will talk about the good and bad reviews, the pros and the cons. So, but yeah, we have all the rules on here and everything. So the main thing with Aqua Futures to me is that I want to try deep charts. So that's really the main reason I want to do it. Otherwise, I don't want to try to trade more platforms though. So it's like, I'm really trying not to. And when it comes to overall, look, it has a restrictive D rating, right? So it says it's somewhat restrictive, which probably that means consistency rules and stuff like that. That's what they mean by constrictive when it comes to how you can trade. Or restrictive, sorry, restrictive. So it does have a D on restrictiveness. So like Lucid has really good ratings on their restrictiveness because they don't really have, they have the accounts without the consistency rules. So they're very less restrictive. So they're very flexible. Deep chart's looking nice. I saw this bubbles with numbers in it. I don't know what it is, but it looks cool. Yeah, exactly. All right, guys. Well, don't forget to go and subscribe to my channel as well and hit subscribe here. It's the best way to support the stream. And oh, look at this. We're getting some volatility. Nine minutes for this candle close. Yeah, daily loss and hard breach rule on some account types. Yeah, that's probably why it has the lower restriction. It's like rated as restrictive. So guys, yeah, hit up my YouTube. I just posted it in the chat. Hit that subscribe. Also got Instagram and trying to post different types of stuff on everything. Like I'll randomly post from the gym or something. I got my free Discord as well, but I'll just post those ones. And guys, the Prop for Match Discord, you can always tag us in here in the stream chat, in the chart room. You can post your trades, and we have the general chat of too, of course. So keep in touch, and you can hang out with your trading buddies that you meet here in chat there. So I'm gonna look for this breakout. Perhaps I'll take this 30-minute candle. Pretty grindy right here though. Almost makes me want to keep loose stop loss. There was this 30-minute breakout candle here, and that's actually what I took on this trade that got stopped out. So this trade was actually supposed to still be on right now, but I forgot about the daily drawdown limits on Apex, so I didn't take it. And now watch it, it's probably gonna go. It's like the one I took those other ones and I didn't take this one. If this one is the one that goes, I'm gonna be kind of bummed because I want to pass some evals. I'll just wait for this next candle close. All good. Have you tried FFF velocity plan? Yeah, I don't even know what that is at all. No clue what FFS is. F's in the chat. How do you get to that page to see the prop firms? So guys, if this trade ends up going, I'm gonna be so annoyed. So to get to the page where you see the prop firm, so if you go to propfirmmatch.com, they're just here everywhere. I don't know. Let's see the page where you see the prop firm. So there is the Forex, futures, and crypto, if that's what you meant. So you just go to futures and it'll list them in current rating, right? In reviews. Oh no, what's it rating them by right now? The order is determined by each firm's popularity on prop for match at the moment. Okay, so it's updated on a weekly basis. So right now they're the most popular. Not by reviews, but by in the past week. Tradeify, MyFundit Futures, Alpha Futures, Top One Futures, Apex Trading, Fundit Futures Family, Fundit Next Futures, Top Step, Earn to Trade, Trade Day. So this is the top 10 right now of what's popular on the site. I don't know if that means like what people are buying or what people are searching for, but some of these I've never even heard of. Earn to Trade, never heard of them. I guess that's the only one I haven't heard of. But so you can see that something can get popular, you know, in the moment that I've never even heard of. So, but that's just the default setting. You can also order it by reviews or rank. It just takes a second to load. All right. By reviews or rank. There we go. by reviews. Look at that, Tradeify and top 1 futures up in the front. Might fund it futures family, but it's less than 10 reviews. I don't count that. And look, 11 reviews. That's hard to count. So if you guys have traded on fund it futures family or trade day, go review it if you've traded with them, especially if you've like taken a payout. And 152, yeah. So Tradeify is kind of the top dog, right? Top 1 futures and Tradeify, best reviews. It just means that they pay, right? I mean, they always pay. Like these firms, no one's going to be in there saying they didn't pay me. So let's get on with it, guys. Can we get this giveaway going and this candle close? I'm probably going to put this trade on. We got brand new, spanking new Lucid account. 365 likes. I really wanted to try to get to 400, but then this market is just so tough today. Earn to trade been around for like a decade, really. Oh, probably just in the CFDs because I was only looking at futures, so maybe they just came over to futures. Funded futures used to be owned by that guy Danny and Jay Dunn, I think. I know that at least one of those people were associated with it. But I don't know anything about them. You tried Apex and Tradeify would like Lucid at some point. Yeah, different rules, right? The Apex and Tradeify are more similar generally, but well, Tradeify has a bunch of different types of accounts. So I want to do the select accounts and get to some daily payouts. Alpha Futures is the same as Alpha Capital. I bet, I have a feeling it might just be their futures side. Well, guys, I do really appreciate the guests that we had on because that led to a really good conversation. And it really does help pass the time when the market is so choppy like this. Why don't you buy directs instead of evals? Well, for today, I just wanted to have some fun. And so kind of, I wanted to YOLO accounts for Friday. So I'm going to get on my show and YOLO a bunch of evals. It's going to be a F-It Friday. It's going to be a full port Friday for me today. And it's really as a way to keep me out of my other accounts because I just kind of don't want to touch them right now. I want to, the ones that are up, I want to kind of keep them up. If I have one of my main setups, like if we retrace this whole move and we get a good setup, I'll probably take it on my other accounts. Otherwise, I'm going to try to kind of just pass some evals and YOLO a little bit. And the evals are cheap, right? So, and the other reason evals, so with Lucid, I want to do the Lucids in particular right now because I want to do the accounts that just require 5 days of $150 or whatever it is. And then so that's why I want to trade those evals. Generally, I do like straight to fund, it's better. And then the accounts I want to trade from Tradeify are the daily payout ones, so you have to do evals for those. And then to top it off, Apex only offers evals, so I want to stack Apex again too. So that's why evals, and I figured today might just be the day to stay out of my other accounts and try to just pass some evals and not have it take forever. So yeah, a bunch of different reasons, but I do personally prefer straight to fund it and to start trading really disciplined and lock in. If you have the money to do it, I kind of recommend straight to fund it more because then you're not trading, you're not going to trade differently between them, or it's not going to take you like 100 years to get to that first payout. Like you trade it straight to fund it. If you trade well, you're going to get to a payout. You know, if you do well for that month and you're, you know, I do think though you should size down in the beginning, but so look at this, guys. If this trade was on, we'd be in the profit right now. It was supposed to be right there. I'm going to wait for 1 minute and I'll buy this next candle. So I can only make on these, I need to make 625. I like this too. This one's going to maybe close above VWAP too. That'd be perfect. So 20 seconds. And it's top of the hour, guys. So be careful here. Top of the hour. We might get a little volatility. I am going to pop on this position after the candle closes. So we have 5 seconds. Oh, we're getting that movement. Man, I wish I just kept my original one. All right, I'm going to put it on. All right, so the original trade was from down here, right? So there was this candle there. There we go. I am in it. I am in it. Let's see if we can log into Lucid in here. I'm long. I actually like this. I don't mind this trade now. Now that we're moving, I wish I would have gotten in at a better price. But oops, not live. Dang it. Oh, nope, it kicked me out. Oh well, whatever. I'm just going to leave the trade on the chart. Let's get to 63.75. 63.75 is my target. So we're 2 minis in a 25K account. Where's Zach? Doing his makeup, hair, makeup. He's backstage. Hair, makeup first. Apex doesn't have instant accounts. Well, they kind of are instant accounts because you just flip them. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong in a way, but they're technically not instant. So you know, you don't know how much you're gonna end up spending, right? So I know on average, like if I'm trying to flip them, I'll pass like 1 out of 3. So then that's like spending $100 plus the activation fee, you know. So that's how I think about it. If it takes me 3 tries to pass an account, how much does that cost me? And it ends up being similar to instant fund it. If it takes me more tries though, then I spend more, and it's time and mental capital and all that stuff. And then also you're YOLOing an account and going back. So for new traders, it's building bad habits, and for all traders probably. All right, okay, we can. Well, did we get the likes? We can do the last giveaway. We can do it. We got a lot of viewers on. Let's just get 25 more likes, guys. We got 474 concurrent YouTube viewers at the moment. Crushing it out here, guys. So let's just get 25 more likes and we'll do it. Dude, that would have hit 1R and that one wouldn't hit. Dude, I wonder if that would have passed my original position. Okay, well, I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold it. Hello, brother. I have a question. I'm live streaming. If I'm live streaming on YouTube and traders are executing trades with me, will I face problems with prop firm? I mean, is it considered copy trading? Well, you're not supposed to copy trade. I don't think you can control what other people do, though. So they would be the ones, not you. But you shouldn't. I mean, no one's going to copy trade for that long because they're going to blow all their accounts copy trading. Because things happen quick. Most people can't, and the stream's delayed too. So it's very rare that people are actually able to copy trade exactly right anyways. Genuine question, why do people use prop firms? If you're actually a profitable trader, then if you trade your own money, it's what I do. So I traded my own money for 7 years, and now I just switched to prop firms, but it's because I want to learn futures. So I ask myself that all the time, like, man, am I giving up profits by not profits because you make more necessarily, but it's, for me, it's like the slow game, trading the higher time frame charts and different aspects, not just how much you make or lose, So it's about other things too for me when I think about it. But in general, you're getting more leverage. So I did some math, I did some spreadsheets, and you should do this yourself if you're considering trading prop firms. But so for futures trading, at least, not talking about stocks and crypto and other stuff, for futures trading, I did the math. I could just pull it up here. I'll show you guys. So we do it live. Where's the math at? Oh, I deleted it. Or it's behind these pictures. No, I deleted it. Man, I did have the math here somewhere. So I did the math if with investing as close to $400 as I could. So for $400, you could get 225 Lightning accounts. If you get them to a payout, I used my actual trading statistics and expanded it to a payout of an account that was trading well. So it took like a month to get to the payout. So I did a comparison of if I spent $400 on a 100K Lightning, on 50K instant account. I tried all these different accounts for $400. And I did the exact same trades, but relative to how much risk you got, if I had put $500 in a cash account. $400 in a cash account. So by the time you get to a payout in one of these accounts, so like if you did these 225K Lightning accounts for $414, you're making $2,000 at that first payout. So for every dollar you spend, you're making $4.8. So if you can trade like a prop firm style way that allows you to get to the payouts in your personal account, it would have only been $500 for the same amount of risk as it would have been, and it would be $2,000 in a prop firm. So that's why people do prop firms, and that's not even the most efficient. I found the most efficient slightly weird things you could do, like even though it's slightly less dollar per dollar for the 50K instant, but you can do 5 of them. So suddenly your first payout, you're spending $1,700 and you're taking out $12,500. Yo. What's up, Luna? Chilling. So I thought I was sharing this sheet, but I was just going over why people do prop firms.
Yeah, I heard that question.
And so I was just showing.
Like, I get it's an obvious question, bro.
Yeah, no, it's actually a good. I mean, I still ask myself that question because I've made more money from my personal accounts than from prop firms. And Fair enough. A different trading style. So I went to prop firms because I want to learn futures trading without risking without putting real capital on a futures account. But once you see the leverage, and if you can play the prop firm game, you're getting such high leverage that for the same amount of money, you're potentially making, like in this example, it was 4 times the amount for the personal account for the same trades, same ratio though of using your drawdown. You would have made $2,000 in the prop firms or $500 in the personal account, but it means trading that certain way. So it is different.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I get the question, but I'm also like, it's so obvious. I mean, you don't have to risk all your money. That's the key. I feel like at the end of the day, you don't have to risk all your money. It's true though that you have to, you do have to adjust your style a little bit to fit the game of prop firms. So from that perspective, it's a fair question.
Yeah, no, it is, because if you're not good, like for me, I never was good at trading low time frame, and that's why I went to prop firms. I'm like, I want to learn how to day trade. I want to make $1,000 in 5 minutes and walk away and go eat brunch. I'm like, that's my goal, and like I've dedicated my life to that right now, because I've seen it. I've seen people doing it. I've followed people, so it took me quite a while to even start taking any payouts. And that was coming from being a profitable trader. I was using trading money to do it. So I do think it's a very valid question that everyone, you need to be in touch with that. And like, if something's working, like, I don't think in general, all my mentors have always said, if something's working that you're doing, stick with it.
Yeah, no, I love that. I agree. I got something to say.
Let's do it. What's up?
I got announcements, guys.
Big announcement.
Big announcements. My Tradeify live accounts are blown. They're blown. They're gone. I lost my Tradeify live accounts. It took about 3 weeks, 2 weeks of drawdown. No payouts from the Tradeify live. It is what it is.
I don't know why I laughed. I'm so sorry, bro. That sucks so much, but it was the build up. And then we both like back to back nailed the sound effects. So man, what happened?
I mean, bro, I've been telling people all like for the last 2 weeks that I've just been going into more and more drawdown because I kept trying to short the market, the last 2 weeks.
Same.
On those live accounts too, especially like it also just kind of worked out that way with my risk sinking. Like I was able to make a good amount of my money trading with Apex and then on Lucid. And like just the way I risk sync, my Tradeify accounts happened to just be getting the worst trades also. So that sucks. So they were just all hitting the bad trades. I just slowly burns them to the ground, man, to the point that yesterday I had like $800 of drawdown left in them. And what did I do? I decided to go for another short in the PM. And I just got cooked, man. Just got absolutely cooked. So I do want to say to my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. I know a lot of people have been in there. They were hanging out in there. We usually stream Thursday. I was a little bummed, and I was also super busy. It wasn't just that I was bummed, but that's why I wasn't online last night. I was just like, I just need to.
Fair.
Let me just take a break.
Fair.
But yeah,
And,
I'll always tell you guys
so
the
you're
truth.
not AI,
I'll always tell
or
you the truth.
You're not AI, dude?
I'm not AI.
You're actually a person.
Yeah, I'm definitely a person.
Dude, Austin was like promoting us so much. I forget where he was talking about this. It was like, I forget if it was a private conversation. It might have even been on this stream. I don't remember, but he was talking about showing your losses and how he shows his blown accounts. But he was talking so much about it. I think it was in one of our private groups that I'm like, bro, he's talking about how much views he gets when he shows his losses. I'm like, you're literally, I see how you trade. You're blowing those accounts on purpose. Like, dude trades so disciplined.
No,
and then
he's not. He's not.
I know, I'm trolling. I'm trolling, but I was like, for real though, it's like if Austin knew he'd get more views from it and it was a good like outcome, like if he's getting conversions, that dude would be blowing accounts left and right, and he would be a fool not to. There's
some truth to that. There's definitely, if he can get him more views.
Let's go. Almost at my TP here. I'm full port long.
Nice, dude.
But you know what happened, dude? Not to sidetrack this real quick though, I took a long here in an Apex account that I just bought. I wanted to YOLO accounts today and stay out of my other accounts. And I forgot it had a daily drawdown limit of $1,000. And I put the full max loss down here. Yeah, and it stopped it out immediately. And it would have been a good trade though. I just didn't size right for it. So now I jumped in a Lucid long.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm still thinking about which Apex accounts I want to use, like end of day or intraday. I feel like end of day still is the way to go with the daily loss limit because, if you're trying to pass them quickly, maybe you can't full port on a single trade, but you could take like scalps. You could take like high risk scalps. Oh, here you go, bro.
Here we go. Let's go. Here's the trade so you can see it. It's hard to switch between Ninja Trader. Yeah. So we're close. That's my target, 63.75 right there. Full, just to get the max win on it. Max full win day on this Lucid account.
Dude, I'm so tired of this market, bro.
Dude, me too.
So tired of it. Dude, how is it still going up? Why is it still going? Like, just it's insane. It's insane.
So that's what you explained. What happened to your live account is exactly what's been happening with my London accounts. There we go. Oh no, one tick away. There we go. Max win on that one. Let's go.
Oh, nice job, dude.
So one more day and I'll pass that account. So that was supposed to be a full port Apex account, and that would have been a single day pass account. So I'll just buy another Lucid, I guess. I'm going to maybe just stick with these. I want to stack a full set of Lucid.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So that's exactly what happened with my London accounts, and it was really bumming me because, well, for one, I bought a full set of instant fund at 100K accounts, so it's a lot of money. And for two, it's part of I was just trading those accounts on stream. So for having my stream accounts be in a losing streak, guys, look at this move.
I'm so tired of this. I can't deal with this anymore, dude. This market.
So
it never stops, bro.
Man, I feel you too on shorting the market too, because like yesterday, or shoot, was it yesterday? A lot of these weeks, I've just been shorting while it's going up because that's my main move.
Yeah, totally.
Like up here, I'm gonna short up here probably. And you can't stop me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I guess I gotta just stay off it. I don't know, dude. I can't long this. I can't long into all-time highs. It's just it's not my thing, bro.
So I only did 3 giveaways, and I know I need to take a break, even though I could stay on here with you for longer. Who do you got on the stream today?
Is it Thrax? Let me double check that. I'm not sure. It's probably Thrax. For Match TV, who do we got? We got
Thrax.
Yep. So we got the homie Thrax on. He also has not been having the most fun with these markets, but we'll see. Maybe he did better this week. He's a great trader, though. Really knowledgeable on order flow and footprint charting and stuff. So that'll be dope. We'll talk to Thrax. I think I'm not going to do anything until this market inevitably makes another high a day. If you noticed, NQ has not made a new high a day yet. It's kind of lagging behind. So there is an SMT up there, but I don't know if that means we could just, I want to short this, guys. That is what I want to do, but it's going to be hard to justify it.
I'm getting another flex.
Nice.
Dude, when I do that YOLO trade like that, I'm like, why don't I just do that in my funded account?
Because it's so easy to remember the winning trade, but how many evals have you failed doing that? You just failed in Apex.
Hey,
right before you did that.
Don't talk about that Apex. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, we don't have to bring that one into it though. I get like in general. Come on. Chat. Oh, my life.
Like, dude, now there's SMT. I'm so tempted to get into a short all the way up here and just hold it. Just hold it. There is SMT, bro.
SMT, bro.
Guys, is it SPX that you're currently trading? Well, ES. That's that. You're thinking of like the CFD thing, but we're trading the ES and the NQ.
I got another account to YOLO. So guys, I'm gonna keep YOLOing accounts today.
All right, let's go.
I mean, you know what? Instead of spending money, I almost just want to YOLO my other accounts. But the ones that are up, I'm gonna stay with the plan that got them up. I'm not gonna touch them. I don't think today.
Nah, that's the move. You don't want to touch them. Good morning, Kenny. What up, bro? Someone said code that I can use. Code match, baby. MATCH.
Oh, you know what though? I have a 100K that's down. Maybe this one. When they're down, it's like I don't want to sit there and dig them back out of the hole. You know?
Yeah, totally.
I just don't.
But it creates a lot of discipline, man.
It does. Yeah, it does. I had a friend in my Discord. Shout out Dandy. She went over the consistency rule on the Sim Pro account that she won in a giveaway from me. The top 1 futures. It had the equity stability score.
Yeah.
So really easy to do if you don't follow the rules exactly right. And she had to trade it to whatever, an extra 5,000. It's like $8,000 profit. She ended up doing it. And it took 6 months. And after that, dude, she says she called it her sanity account. And it was a huge game changer.
Dude, I believe it. Bro, in March with my Tradeify accounts that I ended up taking all those payouts with and got moved to live right before I went on that run with those accounts. I went into drawdown in late February, and I had $800 left of drawdown, man. That's all I had left. And
So you locked in.
And I locked in, and I got it back, and then proceeded to get max amount of payouts with them. So, yeah, there's something to be said about that.
All right, I did put on this 100K. It is down, so I'm gonna allow myself.
Should have played.
No, we didn't forget about the giveaway. You guys forgot about hitting the like button and subscribing and all that stuff. That's what you did.
Smash that like button. Yo, we
I
hit
said 400.
850 likes or something like that yesterday, bro.
Dude, I want to bribe chat to get 1,200 likes. I think 100% believe we can do 100 likes an hour as a pace.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I also don't want to be. I don't want to like be annoying about it though either. You know, so
well, if they just hit it, then you don't have to be annoying. If they just do it, it's their fault.
We're growing though, bro. So hitting 800 was sick. We'll hit 1,000 next. That'll be the next target. It's like 1,000 next.
It's been awesome, and you're right though, because we wanted the reflection in the chat too. You know, we want people who just want to be here. We don't want to have to beg for it and stuff. Yeah. So it makes sense, and just like we don't want people in the chat spamming for giveaways, they probably don't want us spamming for likes. So
yeah, exactly. Good point.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I am taking a stupid short. Someone said, Zach, why do you want to short so much? At this point, bro, I'm just not locked in. So that's why.
Why do you want to short? Well, I'm tilted, so I wanted to... Wait, which accounts though? Which accounts are you in? Are you safe?
Lucid, 2 micros. Funded.
Which accounts do you like from Lucid? Are you doing the flex like me?
I think the flex are the better plan for some reason.
I just want that payout model. So otherwise I already have other accounts.
So first I have the pro accounts, but I only got the pro accounts because I wanted to pass in one day. So I got them. I'm trading the pro, but I think the flex is a better model in general.
Yeah. So if you pass it on that first time, and that ends up being cheap. If it takes 3 times, it's still not that bad. That's almost similar to straight to fund it. Hey, you want to get your screen up?
Yeah, sure.
I guess I should go. I would hang out a little bit, but then I'll never just stop from all day long.
Yeah, I mean, bro, if you want to dip, no problem. We got this. We'll have Thrax on in a little bit, and we'll see what to do, guys. We'll see. Maybe it'll end up being an eval day for me.
So I actually wanted to ask you earlier, because I'm really enjoying getting to know the guests, and it's a huge value for everyone here. Gets to know them, and we get to know them too personally, even more so. So what's Thrax? What's his deal?
So he trades like footprint and footprints and like heat map charts, stuff like that. Not book map, but similar stuff, like where you could see inside the candle.
Yep, like the footprint.
Yeah, footprint chart, exactly.
Yeah.
He's really knowledgeable on it. He's really educated on like auction market theory. He
uses a TAS too, right?
A what?
A TAS, Atis.
Yes, he does. Yeah. He uses Atis or Atas, however you want to say it.
I'm trying to pronounce. I remember seeing the owner say it, and I think it was Atas. Oh, now I forget it. I'm gonna think about it too much. I say like a Southern boy.
Yeah, he does use that. That's his deal. He's a really knowledgeable trader, for sure. Like he just he can really like articulate his technicals really well.
Do both of us have hiccups, or is this stream choppy? No, we don't have hiccups.
I mean, wait, is the stream choppy? What, like the quality?
I think it's just one person.
But yeah, bro, I like the flex. If I end up blowing these lucids at some point. By the way, I already cut the shorts because I was like, that was so stupid. So I'm down $50. I cut the short.
How old you guys are? We're all pushing 40.
Yeah, I'm 42.
All 3 of us.
42. No, I'm not pushing 40 yet. Don't put me in that camp. I am 31. 31.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot.
I got some time. But wait,
I was thinking
are you-
Alex is pushing 40, right?
Alex is, yeah, he's 39.
Yeah, I'm pushing 42.
Both of you look good, man.
I'm right behind Alex though. So he's gonna
Wait,
make it.
38?
He's gonna hit it there first.
Nice.
So
Bro. You guys are killing it, bro. I'm gonna be like that too. Gotta just stay active.
yeah, people always guess we're younger, so I'll take it.
Exactly. Dude, 40 is the new 30, bro.
Facts.
It really is though. 20
That's what I keep telling myself.
30 is the new 20. It's true, bro. It's true.
Guys, what should I do for my midlife crisis? That's about that. Is that like 40?
That's like 40. Yeah, you need to at
Sports
least
car.
go and sports car,
Yeah,
classic. Porsche. You got to you should get married and then divorce her. You know, you just do all of it in one shot.
I was not expecting that. Bro, that's hilarious. Yeah, motorcycle, get married in Las Vegas, get divorced, get a Porsche.
Dude, exactly. Austin wants to take the whole ASFX team to Vegas, he's saying, bro.
I'm gonna randomly show up in Vegas those dates.
Yeah, I want to find the clip. It was funny.
I'm gonna bomb that party. That's gonna be that'll be fun. Like to go on a team trip.
Yeah, exactly. He wants to do
Make
like an
some content.
ASFX team trip, stream for like a week. I'm like, dude, I don't think I could do a week. But I would definitely go for a few days. That would be sick.
Bro, Miss Venture Trading says she showed up at home with a new Range Rover. Is that what you're talking about for midlife crisis? W's.
Damn.
Was it payout money though? That's my question. Was it from a payout?
Urcon says Vegas is a shithole. I've actually never been. I've never really been. I'll tell you right now, the whole like Vegas vibe is not really my thing, but I would like to go at least once. But that's not like I'm not like, oh, Vegas, bro. Yeah, that's the place to be. You know,
it's like the type of place where I've like passed through and been intentionally be like, yeah, let's not get off the highway. We're driving.
Yeah, it's just like pure degeneracy over there.
Yeah,
you know.
But I've stopped through a few times and checked out like the Strip and gone to Caesar's Palace but like I wasn't going. I want to go now to play poker because I'm like a fan of poker. So just to be in those same rooms, to be at the Wynn and to be at those places seems cool to me. But what Rips was telling me was that it's not a good place to play poker. He's like, there's just gonna be grinders at the table, and it's not actually gonna be like good games for low
I believe
stakes.
that. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Mark, this is a funny comment. He said, Zach, don't you have to approve the expense of Vegas for ASFX? Bro, he's saying this because if you go to the Prop Firm Expo website, this is so funny. Did you?
I want to see
Hold up. Like I'm on this thing. So you have Austin right here, there, speaker, founder of ASFX. Then you have me. It says founder of ASFX.
bro. Oh
yeah,
my God.
you are right. I will have to approve that Vegas trip for sure. So Austin, I'm surprised he's talking about it before he asked me. He's taking a lot for granted. Thinks I'll just approve that. So funny.
That's funny. I don't use a lot of social media anymore, so I'm not even on there. But I had my old business of mine in a page, and it kind of turned into a new thing. And they used my social. They stole my social media page from my old business to use the followers to make their new. It was a recording studio that was opening.
Like you got hacked?
No. Well, it was the same people that ended up like running the company that I started, then started this new company. And they used the same Facebook page, which I wasn't paying attention at all to any of that stuff. I didn't really care. But so forever it said that I was one of the founders of this huge studio. And it was really funny, but it was like locked in Facebook. So I'd always have to deal with that. And eventually though, I deleted all that stuff. Like, I don't care. I hate that stuff. I deleted that and LinkedIn and stuff.
Facebook is for boomers.
Dude, oh God. I couldn't even for so long, I can't look at Facebook. Yeah, it hurts my brain cells.
No, Facebook is for boomers, man. Facebook is done.
But people use Facebook Marketplace a lot. If you are using that, it seems like people use that more now than Craigslist. So my mom, like I moved, my mom's sending me all these like furniture and stuff on Facebook Marketplace.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sarah's mom is all over that too.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, I don't use Facebook. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do it.
Her mom even will like look at Facebook Marketplace here in Brooklyn and then be like, "Hey, can you pick this up?"
Dude, that's so funny. That's like, dude, my mom is all over it, dude. That's hilarious.
Yeah, they love it. They love it.
Dude, gold just made a big retrace. Before I get off, I'm gonna show this gold chart, guys. Look at that. So this came back to where I had wanted to be short from. And I'm not wanting to really trade gold that much right now, so I'm just not going to touch it. But interesting, full retrace.
Damn.
30-minute chart there.
Guys, what do you think? I want to do a P&L check. Are we long or short today? I'm going to well, not P&L check. Daily bias check-in. I'm going to drop the poll. I'm going to do it early. I want to know what people think. How can we just keep longing this? Like, I just don't know how to do it. Someone teach me.
Wait for it to interact with the previous day high again. If it closes above it, long the breakout of that candle. You're like, dude, now you're killing my brain cells. That's what I would say. That's what I'm doing. If this next eval, I'm gonna YOLO it if we tap these levels again.
You think so?
Yep, I know so. I'm going to YOLO it. It might be a losing trade, but that was the same thing I did. The breakout of this previous day high, I YOLO'd that as a 2-bar reversal. So for these evals, that's what I'm going to do today. I don't think I went over it with chat. It's kind of my little secret sauce for the day. But my plan for the day, because it worked all week, and last week, is these 30-minute candle closes above these my key levels here. I'm just going to be sending them in order to try past these evals. So I just want to get a lot of trades in to go through these evals. So that's my plan.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, maybe I'll do that too. Maybe I'll grab some evals.
So like in this situation, this candle closed above my line in the sand. You know, my previous day high is like my long above, short below. At the moment, it's kind of my main key level where we were chopping. So we closed above it and we broke that VWAP. Well, I put an order filling above this wick high of the current 30 minute and a stop loss below it. I actually put the stop loss below these other wicks because they're close. And then I took it for the max win on that account, which was 50% consistency. And so we got it like that. Boom.
Very
something
nice.
Something like that. So I got filled a little differently maybe, but so that's how I'm playing this. Breakout of the 30-minute candles and just sending these evals. So I'm not overthinking it. I'm just trying to get these evals done.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Pachi here says no trading is the best strategy sometimes. I think either that or trading evals and just, doing that on the days where the market feels a bit wonky. Because yesterday's sell-off really felt convincing, right, for a lot of people. And then we just squeezed up all day. We do have a lot of SMT, guys. I'm still like, I don't know why. We have so much bearish SMT now up at the highs. Someone said Iran submitted a proposal. So, there might be some news there.
Maybe that has to do with these highs.
Yeah, it says right here, Tehran submitted a new proposal to the Pakistani mediator yesterday. Iran delivered on Thursday to the U.S. through the Pakistani mediators, response to the latest U.S. amendments on the agreement to end the war. Okay. That's
good
18
catch,
minutes
man.
ago.
I didn't see that. Good catch.
Yeah, shout out to the chat. They brought that up.
We have a little bit of light news, right? What was it? PMI manufacturing at 10. Is that right? Am I crazy?
Yeah, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Orange folder news. Used to be red folder. Now it's orange folder.
Dude, I pulled all the folders out. I'm just looking at Trump tweets.
That's it. That's really all that moves the market now.
Liquidity says war is not going to end. Don't be fooled. I mean, I get the perspective for sure. Get off stage. We want Zach.
Hey man, I don't mind when Luna stays on, because then we just talk, we yap.
I mean, the market's been kind of crappy, so it was really nice to have a guest on, like while we're just chopping sideways.
Oh yeah, who'd you have on?
Kadir from Funded Brothers.
Oh, Funded Brothers. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yep.
Bro, guys, who saw the Knicks game last night? Who saw the freaking Knicks game last night? Bro, by the first half, when the first half was over, the score was something like 82-19. Us. It was the biggest lead in NBA playoffs history in the first half. It was insane.
I have no clue about it at all.
Shit was crazy. Dude, it was crazy. Absolutely insane.
I do have to go though. It's 8:35. I should get off. So guys, thanks so much, chat, and let's get those likes up. So, dude, I only ran 3 giveaways.
Okay.
So you
Cool,
got one
good
more.
to know.
You got
Yeah.
one more to go. Yeah. One
All
extra
right.
one, and I hope you guys enjoy it. And I'll see y'all on Monday.
All right, bro. Have a good weekend, Luna. If I don't, chat with you over the weekend.
Oh yeah, I do want to. We need to chat about a few things. I want to make plans for Tampa, and then London. There's a few things that we didn't talk about in the last meeting, so I'm gonna hit you up.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Sounds
right.
good. I'll be around.
All right, guys. Have a nice weekend. All right, see ya.
Peace.
Bye.
All right, chat. What's good? W's for Luna. Yeah, man. I'll admit, energy's a bit low, but we're gonna make it through. We're gonna make this happen. I'm a little bummed about the Tradeify accounts, but what can I do? You know, I'm just a humble trader. I do my best. You know, we're doing pretty good. We got that Apex payout locked in. You know, things are good. Things are good. We got nothing to complain about. And now I could use Tradeify again in 4 weeks. In 4 weeks, I could buy more sim funded accounts with them. So not the end of the world, right? Hey man, you're still up on all your payouts. Oh yeah, by a long shot, for sure. It just sucks because it's like you finally get a live accounts, you know, and then it's just, we went through like the weirdest price action for me. It's just not my conditions. So I was doomed. I was doomed from the start. But we'll see. We'll see what Thrax is looking at. I'm not going to lie. I still want to freaking short this, man. I'm losing my mind, I guess. You know what I mean? But I just see all these stacked lows down here. I feel like we could... I keep saying, I feel like we could finally have a sell-off. Well, Friday sell-off maybe, TGIF. Can we create the weekly candles wick, right? Can this weekly candle turn into a wick over here on the doji, you know, instead of closing up at equity highs? Can we do it? Can we do it? There is a lot of SMT right here all of a sudden. So if you see right here, guys, NQ currently is putting in a lower high for now. It's not permanent, but it's there. ES made a higher high, right? So we have bearish SMT in that regard on the 15 minute. But then also, if you go to the 1 minute, we have another SMT right here. ES is putting in a lower high at this moment. NQ put in a higher high at that moment. So you have double SMT. You have it on the lower time frame and you have it on the higher time frame, being the 15 minutes. So, I mean, listen, once again, these are things that I look for, right? These are the things I look for. Watch it drop some watch it drop like some song Snoop Dogg made once. It's weird because it's the end of the week and the beginning of the month. That's true too. It is the beginning of the month. First day of May. I didn't even realize that. That is not the low a day. See, I am inclined to agree with you that this is not the low a day, man. I am inclined to agree with you. I consider all information coming out of Iran and the U.S. as untrustworthy. Yeah, of course. I mean, bro, we trade the charts here. I'm with you. I don't look at headlines like that. What is SMT? SMT is a price action divergence between two correlated instruments. Okay, so what I just went over, ES and NQ are two instruments that are heavily correlated with each other. 9 out of 10 times, if ES makes a higher high, then the NQ is going to make a higher high. If NQ makes a lower low, 9 out of 10 times, ES will make a lower low. But every now and then, you get what is called an SMT divergence. It's a price action divergence. So again, as of right now, NQ has not made a higher high, while ES did. So that's the signal. And that is a reversal signal. Now, it's not a setup by itself. You still need all the other elements of a good trading setup, but it's a confluence, okay? What up, Chinna? Yeah, we can run some giveaways for sure, guys. Do you want to do one? Let's hit 460 likes real quick. We need like 13 more, and I will run a Friday giveaway to start the stream off. We might as well. Not sure why I'm not able to verify on Discord. Any suggestions? I have no clue, man. Maybe hit up prop per match support. I genuinely can't help you with that. Yesterday, effed me on the funded account also. What size and price targets would you take if you only had $600 left until a funded account is blown? You should trade 1 to 2 micros and just use wide stops and try to capture the right setup. You know, with a wide enough stop. Just don't oversize. That's the biggest advice. Just don't over risk, man. Trade small. We should do one so you can take your break. Yeah, we will take a break in a little bit, but we'll get the giveaway going first. 10 points is my plan for the day with 2 micros. That's a good plan. W plan. Does that mean NQ might dump? Well, it's a potential reversal signal. Yes. Again, it's not a strategy by itself, but it's a signal. It's a confluence. Iran war will start again over the weekend. I think gold is going up now and will gap down on Monday. Okay. Entered NQ short with 2 minis when you joined the stream. Oh boy. All right, let's see. I really hope it works for you. I genuinely do. Zach, I'm trying to join Zarb's Discord, but saying I need to verify a phone number. Yeah, I think you need a phone number because I try to make sure we don't have any bots in there. So you need a phone number, bro. I don't think there's a way around it. We got a 15-minute fair value gap. Do you think they dump? I think this inversion could be a signal. You know, because then you'll have that SMT divergence plus a 15-minute IFVG. You also have an 80% setup today. Previous day's point of control is way below us. The only thing I don't love about this 80% setup today is that on the minis, the previous day's point of control is in a different spot. It's above us. So we could still use it because we could say, okay, if the minis break below its previous day's POC, then we can look for the micros to ideally rotate down to fulfill its 80% setup. So I still think it's there. I think it's definitely a potential setup. We'll see, guys. We will see. Zach, how long have you been trading and what were your biggest hurdles to overcome? I've been trading over 5 years. I've been full-time for 2. Biggest hurdles for me was just learning how to stop rushing. So I feel like this is the problem for a lot of traders is they can like most of the time take pretty decent trades. They can end the day green, but then they get close to a payout or close to passing a challenge, whatever the case is. And something about them, they just freeze up because they start thinking like it needs to happen on this particular day, right? And how many times have you been close to a payout? You needed like $300 to officially lock in your payout, and you say you pretty much go into that day with no other option except that you're going to make that 300. And what happens is if you have a bad day, you end up blowing the accounts. You don't just accept a small red day and come back on Monday or the following day, right? You try to force it in that time frame. And that is the biggest problem with most people. Most people can take good trades day in and day out. There is something to be said about, I feel like this is most people. When they start a new account, you usually do pretty well on your first few days with a new account. Tell me if I'm right about that, guys. And then as you start to have profit and you get closer to your goals, that's when things start getting messy. I think the reason for that is when you first start the account, there's no expectations. You're just trying to trade well. You don't think you're going to get the payout that day, right? But then after a week of trading, you get closer to the payout. You start counting your P&L, counting your profit, and that is where you start to finagle things. You know, you're up $1,000 in your account, or let's say you're up $2,000 in your account. You have a $3,000 profit target. You finally have a red day, right? Instead of just accepting that red day, now it's harder for you to do that because you're doing this mental game where you're like, oh man, I was only $1,000 away. Now I'm $2,000 away. No, I can't accept that. I need to keep trading. I need to make it work. That's the issue most people have. This is absolutely happening with me. Yep. Reaching 100 happens all the time. Yeah. I'm telling you, that is like truly, I really think that's most traders' biggest issue. I have a 6-day winning streak. Then on the 7th day, I need to make 200 or 100 to get that over. I overtrade and blow my account. I'm telling you, this is like universal, man. It's universal. All right, we're past 450 likes. We'll do a giveaway. Don't tell me what to do, though, bro. All right. Passed 2 evals yesterday, made profit on both, then blew one trying to short and couldn't close the trade because of emotions. Yep, there you go. Now I'm just going to put daily loss, lock-in, trade evade will stop me. I mean, yeah, a lot of people need this. You just do the hard daily loss limit. Yeah, I make my own rules, son. How did I come out of it? Like, how did I stop doing that? Honestly, you start to like not be able to deal with the pain that comes with doing that all the time. Because it gets painful, right? It gets stressful and it wears on you emotionally and mentally. And this is where like you just have to make a decision with yourself. Like, can I really go on continuing to do this? Because what am I doing with my life if this is all I do every month, every 2 weeks, right? This cycle of getting close to a payout blowing, close to a passing an eval blowing, right? At the end of the day, it's like that. I know this is like such a cliche, but doing the same thing over and over is insanity, right? So then that's where people make a decision. And now there's a fork in the road because a lot of people have to either give up trading because it's literally ruining their finances or messing with them emotionally too much, or they have to pivot if they want to keep trading and stop doing it. Perfect example. 2 days ago on Wednesday, I needed to make $200 to pass my Apex, to lock in my $8,000 payout with Apex, right? You guys remember this if you were watching. I needed $200. What did I do? Instead of trading my normal size, 3 to 5 micros, I went down, I traded 1 micro all day, okay? And thank God I did because I took like 2 losses in the morning in front of you guys. All right. If I did that with 5 micros, I would have been way further away from locking in my payout. But what did I do? I traded very small because I said, listen, if I could find the right setup that will give me that $200 on 1 micro, that's great. But if I don't, that's fine too. I accepted it either way. And I traded small enough size that I was able to get back, and I ended up making the $200. Music? Yeah, you guys want some music? You guys want some Zarb music? All of us think we can do it again, but it will end up just becoming a loop that we don't even realize. Exactly. All right, let's do the giveaway. Wednesday was a really good day to see how discipline and sizing down can help. There you go. That's the point of the stream. All right, let's do the giveaway. These songs are just like AI music on. I keep forgetting to ask Luna. I gotta make a playlist. I'll make a playlist so people can download. DJ Zahar, what up, Victoria? All right, let's do it. All right, guys, let's run a giveaway. All right, guys. So remember, you need to go to the PFM Discord, Prop for Match Discord channel to enter into our giveaway. Once you remember, you come on over here to the giveaway portal. I'll create a code for us. Oh, wait, hold on. Friday Gang 1. Friday Gang 1. That's the code. So go ahead, click enter, and just type it in here. Just like that. Click submit, and you're in. It'll say you've been registered at the bottom. All right, guys, get those entries in. I will pull these names in 5 minutes. So at 8:55 a.m. I'll drop the link to the Discord. There's also a pinned comment on the YouTube stream at the top of the chat. Click that link too. That's how you can get into the Discord. But I'll drop a link in the comments as well. There you go, chat. Was down 2,500 on a 150K eval, made 1,500 from Tokyo, then held shorts from the highs to the 30-minute fair value. Got made 3,000. Let's go. Yeah, I have an extra account to give away. If you can't verify, it's not my problem, bro. You got to hit up customer support or something with Prop for Match. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to verify. You know what I mean? Zach, what's your bias today? It's hard for me, Diana. Like, all I want to do is short this market when it's up this high, and I know that that's dangerous. But there's a large S&T divergence up at the highs. Like, I do think it could happen, but it's a dangerous play to take. But I think we have to go lower today. But I've been wrong, you know? What do you think is today, Zach? Is today the day? I think it should be the day. It's TGIF. It's a Friday. We have imbalance, and look at all these stacked lows. All of this liquidity is just waiting to get ran through, man. I'm telling you. So maybe, but we'll see. The short king. I mean, yo, the short we took yesterday was a banger. Who caught the short yesterday morning? That was a fire trade. I wonder who is behind this bullish rally. It's the market makers. The market makers. Nah, man, it's just, I mean, it is the market makers. It's just people who manipulate this thing up. Yeah, you guys caught that yesterday? That was a banger. That was a banger. We caught 600 ticks in like 5 minutes. Literally in like 1 5-minute candle. We caught 600 ticks down. It was a banger. Easy to make music, but you have to get good people sending random shit. It's easy to do. Like, dude, you barely even spoke English there. I caught it. I had a limit order to close my short that instantly got hit on the first dump. Let's go. Zach, when risk sinking, do you know which account to start with? Lowest to build or highest to pass? Well, when I risk, I risk sync the same account sizes. I usually trade the same account sizes. You don't need to start with a smaller one or a bigger one. Just do whatever makes sense to you. I don't really have like a rule behind that. CIA is behind this. What up, Zid?
Presented as acting wise it. From the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street map. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Satch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kissed. Where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high, he watching that roof. Value area low, that floor get proof. Initial balance set, he's sizing the day. If the range stays tight, he don't fade away. He wait for the push, then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign. He ain't guessing. He measuring the flow, levels in the mind, and he moving slow. In Q on deck, he let the plan speak. Reads that tape like a monk with a streak. When the candle expand, he already aware. He don't need noise, he just need air. Zach, NYZ. He trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VAA, Veil. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ. He buys them, he fails, and he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ. Remember this. Main hobby, man, he laugh at the risk. Buy an airful, then he full port swift, wanna count up. Then another one next. Big dreams in the room, no room for flex. He love that test, he love that stress. Put the whole thing down, let the chart confess. If it works, he eats, if it don't, he learns. Either way, the hunger never turns. He got the taste for the tight.
I don't know why that's going down. That's weird. I think my Wi-Fi is just breaking up. I don't know why. It's all good. We're on the hotspot. We're back. We're back. Nothing to fear, chat. We back. I would never leave you. I would never leave you. All right. I should do the giveaway, though, now. Do you guys want to get the giveaway going? I angered Jerome. Was that Powell? Wait, no. Who's the new guy's name? Oh, voice. Okay, hold on. Wait, no, we're on the mic. We should be good. The mic is not good right now. Are you sure? NYC. Now it's good? Okay. Thank you. All right. Let's do this giveaway. I'm going to collect the names. Let's go. All right, just bear with me. I'm going to copy the names right now. I definitely need another coffee.
Presented as acting wise it. From the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street map. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Satch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kissed. Where the price got stuck, where the traders drift.
All right, here we go.
Value area low, that floor get proof. Initial balance set. He's sizing the day. If the range stays.
All right, chat, we ready?
He wait for the push, then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign. He ain't guessing.
All right, drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready. When the candle expand, he already aware. He don't need noise, he just need air. Zach, NYZ. He trades that. All right, here we go. On 3. First place wins. 1, 2, 3. I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy the race.
Man, he laugh at the risk, buy an airful, then he full port swift, wanna count up. Then another one next, big dreams in the room, no room for flex. He love that test, he love that stress. Put the whole thing down, let the chart confess. If it works, he eatin', if it don't, he learns. Either way, the hunger never turns. He got that taste for the tightrope walk, for the clean execution, not the table talk. Every session's a lesson, every loss got a name, every win got a reason, every move got a frame. He don't pray for luck, he builds that read, takes what the market give, then plants that seed. From open to close, he on point, no drag. A sharp little legend with a trader's bag. Zach, NYZ, he trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VA Bell. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ, he buys them, he valves, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ, remember this. When the range gets wild, he don't fold. When the crowd get loud, he stay cold. Initial balance, then he let it breathe. One good plan, and a pair of steel knees. Zach, NYZ, he trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VA Bell. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ, he buys them, he vows, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ, remember this. Reminisce. Presented as action, YZ. From the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street map. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Zach on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kissed. Where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high, he watching that roof. Value area low, that floor get proof. Initial balance set, he's sizing the day. If the range stays tight, he don't fade away. He wait for the push, then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign. He ain't guessing. He measuring the flow, levels in the mind, and he moving slow. NQ on deck, he let the plan speak. Reads that tape like a monk with a streak. When the camera expand, he already aware. He don't need noise, he just need air. Zach, NYZ, he trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VA Bell. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ, he buys them, he bells, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ, remember this. Main hobby, man, he laugh at the risk. Buy an airful, then he full port swift, wanna count up. Then another one next, big dreams in the room, no room for flex. He love that test, he love that stress. Put the whole thing down, let the chart confess. If it works, he eatin', if it don't, he learns. Either way, the hunger never turns. He got that taste for the tightrope walk, for the clean execution, not the table talk. Every session's a lesson, every loss got a name, every win got a reason, every move got a frame. He don't pray for luck, he builds that read, takes what the market give, then plants that seed. From open to close, he on point, no drag. A sharp little legend with a trader's bag. Zach, NYZ, he trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VA Bell. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ, he buys them, he valves, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ, remember this. When the range gets wild, he don't fold. When the crowd get loud, he stay cold. Initial balance, then he let it breathe. One good plan, and a pair of steel knees. Zach, NYZ, he trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VA Bell. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ, he buys them, he vows, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ, remember this.
Back just in time. Shout out to the winner, Rayash 01. What up, bro? Congratulations. All right, let's save this name. All right, guys, let's do this. Because I do just remember, I actually need to go grab one more thing. Can we hit 500 likes real quick? Like right this moment, and we'll do another giveaway. And then we'll get ready to trade for Thrax. Dude, 56% of people are bearish today. I will say, slight edge to the Bears.
Half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count.
Just wondering how to enter? You got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. 493. Come on, let's hit 500 real quick and we'll do it. We did hit 523. Let's go. That's the power. Oh, I got to announce the 50K Lightning account winner. I'm going to do that today after the stream. Maybe we'll even do it here on stream. I might do it on stream. But let's do this. Let's just run another race. Okay, I'll be right back. This will just be, oh, it's got to be 5 minutes. Wait, can I go back to the names? There we go. All right, it's going to be a 1 minute race. I just got to go grab one more thing. Here we go.
I learn every page in the journal makes the tables turn from the pre-flight checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, time to take that flight, checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
All right, shout out to Vana Soren. Congrats. W Vana. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
Yeah. Half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that
all
I
right.
hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log.
Yeah, this is a good track. This one was made by Luna. This is a Luna song. Damn, market's going back towards the highs again. Just can't be stopped, bro. Look at this. This market makes me want to blow my brains out in Minecraft. In a video game. What do you guys think? You think we're just going to get one more rip up at the open?
Don't let her run to get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trade a set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate.
It just doesn't stop, bro.
Progress is lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky. Time to take that flight. Checklist on
Like,
my
bro,
mind. Gotta do it
how do you trade this?
patience in the pocket, keep
Dude, Asia and London are where it's at. Although, Asia and London today kind of suck.
let it carry me tonight.
They were okay. They were okay. They're pretty good, actually. So shout out to our sponsors. They win a Funded Next or an Aqua Futures account. Big shout out to our sponsors. I will do a Lucid giveaway, guys, but when we hit 600 likes, okay? I want to push for 600 to give away a Lucid account because I think we could hit it pretty quickly. But remember, guys, if you win a Funded Next account, you're getting a 50K Rapid account. It's a great account size. People love 50Ks. Yeah, monkey buy. Market go up. Market go up. I strongly believe that if we're going to sell any amount, that we will start by taking out the highs. Yeah, I think you're probably right, dude.
When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade. That's a
Damn, Zid is just like non-stop making AI music, bro. All right, I'll take a look at it in a little bit.
Yesterday in the log, HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake
That's what they want you to think? I don't know, man.
take that flight. Checklist on my
All this market does is go up. I mean, look at it. We probably are going to take out overnight highs. Look at this.
ABC setups keep the risk on track. Helen my max and never giving
You should put this song on YouTube. It's so good. It's really good, man. I know.
base hit.
Shout out Luna.
Jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trade a set. Yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons.
All right, we got 20 minutes till the open, guys. Oh, yo, there's a big guest today on the PM stream too. Let's talk about this.
From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky. Time to take that
Let me find it.
checklist on my
Tmade.
gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside.
PM session is going to be fire. You got Ocala coming on and Markets with Mags. I'm not sure who Markets with Mags is, but we all know Ocala. It's going to be a banger stream. That's going to be huge, huge. Do not miss this one. I'm going to be tuning in. Bro is going to spit fire. Ocala. Ocala is somebody who has taken over like $5 million in payouts. And he's the founder of the 80-20 concepts. He was on a Words of Wisdom podcast recently. Right here, Ocala. He's going to spit fire. You guys do not want to miss it.
When is choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count.
Getting ready for a drop. I do think there's going to be a drop. I just don't know when.
Analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up to skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right.
Oh, right. Does Ocala have a YouTube channel? I don't know. Oh, yes, he does. Right here. Just type in Ocala on YouTube, bro.
Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line.
Yeah, Ocala only trades from his phone. It's like insane. I don't know how he does it, man.
Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn from the pre-flight.
Why is the overnight high so often at midnight? Well, when you look at midnight data about the midnight open on Edgeful, it helps you understand why it's at the overnight highs, right? Because you can retrace to midnight, right? What do we also do in New York? Often sweep the Asia session high, Asia and London high. So they go hand in hand with each other. Where's the POC level, Zach? POC, so we have different point of controls on the minis and the micros. So the micros, we have the POC right here at 25,577. On the micros, though, it's lower, which is kind of a rare occurrence, but it does happen from time to time. So the point of control on the micro contract is lower. It's down at 27,403. So technically there's an 80% setup on the micros, but there's a bit of a divergence there because the minis, it's above. So I really like the idea of waiting for the NQ to break below the previous day's POC on the minis. And if we do that, I could see the rotation down to the previous day's POC on the micros, or just look at it as a rotation down to the value area low here on the minis. Everyone who's green on the week, stay out of the markets today. Not a bad idea, man. Someone told me banks post all credit card transactions at midnight. I don't know about that. Funded Next is a solid firm. They are a brand new sponsor of Prop Firm Match as well. So don't sleep on Funded Next, guys. Honestly, they're one of the best firms in the industry at the moment. And remember, 10% off with code MATCH. We give away a couple of 50K rapid Funded Next accounts every day here on stream.
ABC setups keep the risk on track. Helen my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan.
Come on. Nothing would make me happier to just see the market sell off at the open.
Yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade. That's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons.
Okay, let's play another one.
Page in the journal makes the tables turn from the pre-flight.
Presented as action YZ. From the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street map. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Satch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kissed. Where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high. He watching that roof, value area low. That floor.
Zach, can you take a look at 26,990 on the daily time frame? 26,990.
Then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign, he ain't guessing. He measuring the flow, levels in the
I don't see much here. I mean, I see like a daily wick over here, somewhat close to there. What do you see at 26,990? Yeah, it looks like NQ is going to come up for the high one more time. This one is like Dr. Dre. Yeah, it kind of is, bro. Oh, Devil's Mark on the daily? Okay, let me see. Ah, yeah, there is a Devil's Mark there, man. So again, daily time frame Devil's Mark is kind of hard, right? Because, yeah, we'll probably go down there at some point, but it's hard to determine when. You know what I mean? Zid, like, it is there, though. It's valid. Definitely valid, bro. Yeah, Devil's Mark is a wickless candle. It's a candle with no wick on one end of it. And they're often used as draws on liquidity. Yo, chat, if we can hit 600 likes real quick, I will do a Lucid giveaway. We need 50. It's not a new ICT term. I don't even know where it comes from. I know Alex put me on to them, and they do seem to be pretty powerful. Yeah, this is all trading music, man. Yes. All right, this is what we're going to do, guys, because I just realized I have to go to the bathroom. So we're going to do one more giveaway, and we're going to set it up, but I want to make sure that we're back before 9:30, all right? I should have done that before. We're very professional here, you know? But it is what it is. So, all right, let's do this. Let's get another giveaway going, guys. Let's go over to the PFM Discord. Let's get these entries in. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Satch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like all right. That square previous day POC, he know where it kissed, where the price got stuck. Code is gonna be value area high. He watching that roof, value area low. That floor get proof, initial balance set. Bears cooked one. Bears cooked one. So to do this, click enter and type it in right here. Bears cooked one. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes. You got 3 minutes to get them in. Go quick. Chart looks awful on the 30-minute. Yeah, it looks awful in general. It just looks awful. You made a country version? No way, dude. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting day, guys. Yeah, you know what? You know what? I got to go to the bathroom quick. I can't hold it. I can't hold it. We'll do the giveaway right when I get back. I'll be right back, chat. With a trader's bag, Zach, NYZ, he trades that edge, he trades that grid, POC, VA Val, Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well, Zach, NYZ, he buys them, he valve, then he goes all in, if the setup's clean, he don't miss, Zach, NYZ, remember this, when the range gets wild, he don't fold. When the crowd get loud, he stay cold. Initial balance, then he let it breathe. One good plan and a pair of steel knees. Zach, NYZ, he trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VA Val, Zach stay sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ, he buys them, he vows, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ, remember this.
Presented as Zach and YZ. From the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street map. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Satch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kills. Where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high, he watching that roof. Value area low, that floor get proof. Initial balance set, he sizing the day. If the range stays tight, he don't fade away. He wait for the push, then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign. He ain't guessing. He measuring the flow, levels in the mind, and he moving slow. Ain't Q on deck, he let the plan speak. Reads that tape like a monk with a streak. When the camera expand, he already aware. He don't need noise, he just need air. Zach, NYZ. He trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VAA, Bell. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ. He buys them, he fails, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach NYZ, remember this. Main hobby, man, he laugh at the risk. Buy an airful, then he full port swift, wanna count up. Then another one next. Big dreams in the room, no room for flex. He love that test, he love that stress. Put the whole thing down, let the chart confess. If it works, he eatin', if it don't, he learns. Either way, the hunger never turns. He got that taste for the tightrope walk, for the clean execution, not the table talk. Every session's a lesson, every loss got a name, every win got
We
a
back.
reason, every move got a frame.
And we're back for good. All right, chat. Let's see what goes on. We got 5 minutes till the open. I think I'm going to save that giveaway. We'll save it. We'll do it soon. Let's just have Thrax come on first. A flush coming. Would be funny if it dumps at open third day in a row. I mean, that would be great. Let's see a dump, but let's see the dump stay. Nice hair, Zach. Tell me, are you excited for New York Open? Today is going to be hectic. Thanks, man. Yeah, I do think today is going to be hectic for sure, bro. What's your views on MYM? I don't really look at YM much. The thing is, YM does its own thing, man. You know, you can't trust that it's going to trade similar to NQ and ES. But at the end of the day, if NQ and ES dumps, YM will eventually follow suit, but it could be all over the place. You got to treat YM as its own thing. Look at this daily chart. Like, bro. Insane. Yeah, it might take the high and then flush. That could definitely happen. Thing is, you also have SMT up at the highs, though, so it would be nice to see that SMT hold and then it flushes. But it looks like he just wants to keep going up. Dino Trader, you're always begging for the giveaway, bro. You do it a little more casually, so it's harder to notice, but I notice. Yeah, tons of bathroom language. Okay, here we go. 2 minutes till the open. This thing's about to rip. Asia High is coming. Oh my God. I mean, there's nothing more that I hate except this market. I need giveaway now, but casually. My analysis price is going to tap midnight at Asia highs, tap the 15-minute, and then dump to previous day's POC. Honestly, I would love that scenario, and I could see something like that for sure, Zid. I don't think that's a bad analysis at all. Zap the high, then flush, yeah. What up, Josh? Good morning, bro. What up? Sir, please, giveaway, sir. All right, 40 seconds until the open. All right, real quick, let's just do a game. Is the first 5-minute candle, so from 9:30, the 9:30 a.m. candle on a 5-minute, is it going to be bullish or bearish? Let me know right now. What do you think? Bullish 5-minute candle or bearish 5-minute candle? Bullish, bullish, bearish. Bullish, bullish, bullish. Everyone thinks bullish. Oh, 9:30. Let's see. It's looking bullish so far. Nah, Josh, I didn't create it. Other people from the chat created it for us. They made it with AI. Look at that. Okay, here comes Asia High. Wow, look at ES. What the hell? Look at NQ. This is disgusting. Wow. It'll never stop, guys. It'll never stop going up ever again. I know, NQ and ES go in different ways. Well, ES is working now. It's honestly worse that ES is lagging because as soon as it starts to pick up steam, it means NQ is going to go even higher. Unbelievable. It is really unbelievable. It is truly unbelievable. It just cannot stop. Like, this is starting to make me think we're just entering into like a macro bull market that's going to stay bullish for sustained months. Oh, we got Thrax in here too. Thrax, just give me a thumbs up whenever you're ready. FOMC dude is done. They are trading for lower interest rates and then the marketing. Yeah, I don't know. Market just goes up. Longs are flat, pretty much. My bad, Thrax. Are you ready? Okay, throw you on. Hold on, let's just lower this music. Yo, what's good, man?
Yo, good morning. How are you?
Morning, bro. Good. How are you doing?
Oh, pretty good. I mean, I just I'm kind of done already, so.
You caught the longs?
Yeah, well, I was just trading an eval today, so I went long a little bit pre-market, and then I got out right before, just because of the profit target, I got out right before we took Asia high. So I was going to trade some other accounts, but for some reason right now with Lucid, my connection with Rhythmic is like not allowing me to log in. So I guess I'm just kind of done for the day.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
How are you doing?
Nothing. I mean, I'm flat here. I'm not touching this, bro. I'm so done. I was telling chat this morning, I did end up blowing my Tradeify Live accounts yesterday. So there's that. So dude, not in the bet, you know. not the best vibes for a Friday. So I'm just trying to survive the rest of the day instead. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, dude, last month was probably, I mean, I ended net positive, but not by a lot. And in terms of like what I usually do, I would really just call it a break-even month. But I mean, that was like April was really tough for me. It was probably the worst month I've had in a long time, like almost a year. So that was pretty brutal for me on my side. I was only able to pull 2 payouts. It was pretty bad.
You know, April actually was good for me from a payout perspective. I did 16K both from Apex, so that's like a good month for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, just dude, the live accounts, you know, it just could not handle these one directional moves up, bro. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of it, bro. Can't do it. So we'll see. I don't know what to do here. Like I just can't long into all-time highs, bro. It's really tough for me. Even 5 years into trading, I just can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like to necessarily long at all-time highs, but you know, when I first started trading, I used to try and short all-time highs. I literally never do that anymore. I just wait for a pullback into discount, and then I just go long, basically every time. Now, I will say though, that 1 week we had, I think it was like the second week of April, where all we did was just pump that 1 week with no pullback. Yeah. That was a tough week for me because there was just no structure. That one was hard to continue to long for the way that I trade.
There definitely was more structure this week for following longs. You are right about that. Like you had pullbacks like this, right? So you're able to wait for a pullback into some type of discounts portion of the range here. See, my thing is though, we leave all these like stacked lows up here, and I keep thinking the market needs to clean them up, but it just doesn't need to do that. That's the reality. It just doesn't need to do that when we're making new all-time highs. And that's where I go. I think I went wrong yesterday. Because yesterday I was trying to follow this move lower, right? So getting short around here inside this consolidation. And so then I just got caught up on this price leg up. So it was just one of those days, man. But we'll see. I mean, right now, like the problem is here even. Where do I go long here? I can't go long here. I just can't do it.
Right. At this point, it's kind of just like I'm happy I caught those longs pre-market, because at this point it's kind of just like, you know, price discovery mode. Here we go.
Yep, exactly. Here you go. Here go. NQ's about to make another high. Like I'm thinking about grabbing some evals like you to trade some evals, but even that, it's like, what? Maybe I'll look for some longs, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, today just it just, this week I just felt like this week I actually had a somewhat of a decent week, but I just decided today, you know, just to make sure I don't ruin my day while we're sitting up here at all-time high with like this this type of structure that we have, that I'll just trade some evals and just try and focus on, you know, rebuilding my funded army that I destroyed the past 2 months. Got to rebuild it for May.
So what's your goal on rebuilding? What are you trying to get?
Well, you know what? I don't know if you saw, but Alpha Futures just dropped a new plan.
No, actually.
And yeah, they dropped a new plan called the Premium Plan, and it's like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's end of day, and it has no consistency, no news trading rules. Payout caps are pretty large, up to 6,000, and they're basically like what the previous Top Step plans were, but you know, Top Step chop their payout cap for 50Ks at the knees, and they made it go down by like 60%. So it's kind of cool, like when you have something like that, because realistically, you know, Top Step is one of the biggest firms, but when they keep making these rule changes, it opens up the door for other firms to come in and then start getting competitive, which is great in my opinion for the space.
I agree.
So I think those new Alpha Future accounts are pretty good. I'm trying to work on I have one Top Step account. That's the one I traded today, but I'm trying to get some Lucid accounts because I'm a big fan of Lucid. I think they're a great firm. So yeah, the plan is just, you know, try not to blow too many evals and just slowly build the accounts one by one. I don't really copy trade evals. I'll just trade them one by one, try and pass them one by one.
Oh, you do one by one.
Yeah. Yeah.
And do you try to pass them like Lucid? Are you doing the Flex or the Pro?
I use the Flex accounts.
Okay, so you got 2 days to pass. So you trying to pass them in 2 days, or do you just say however long it takes?
No, I try and pass them in 2 trades, basically.
Oh, in 2 trades. Okay, got you.
Yeah,
that makes sense to do it one by one in that sense. I can see that.
Right, because you know, I'm basically, so when I trade evals, let's say it's a 50K account, right? Man, this pump is crazy.
Dude, let's
say it's a 50K account and I have $2,000 worth of drawdown. When I'm taking a trade, I'm using usually anywhere from 2 to 3 minis, and I'm risking like $1,000 per trade. So all it takes is 2 trades for me to blow an account. Now, typically, and I keep track of like my pass rate, right? Typically in the past, my pass rate is about like 60%. Last month, it was terrible. Last month, it was actually about 30%. So I blew a lot of accounts last month. Luckily, I ended net positive, but it really wasn't a good month. But then when it comes to trading like that, right, I need to basically trade them one by one. Otherwise, you know, if I copy trade a bunch of accounts, let's say I buy 5 of them, copy trade them, and I'm, you know, risking the entire drawdown in 2 trades, well, you know, you can easily blow all your accounts. I mean, I blow evals all the time.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah, no, that makes sense, man.
Do you copy trade evals?
That's what I'm usually doing, but I'll usually, like, if I want to get maximum allocation, like if, like, say 5 accounts is the max, a lot of times I'll copy trade 3 and then try and get the other 2 passed some other way. Because doing it 5 at a time is it's a big chunk of change in one shot, especially if you're trading them aggressively, right? And you're willing to blow some. So I kind of understand your method going one by one. It does make sense to me.
Although I will say, sometimes I do copy trade evals, but the only time I copy trade evals is on CPI.
On CPI?
Yeah, I'll just play with news candle and then just copy trade all of them.
Also, copy trading them on Apex is kind of the move. At least copy trading 5 at a time because they're so much cheaper.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense, definitely.
Yeah, I feel that though. But maybe we'll do some evals chats. I don't know what I want to do right now. I just don't know how to long this, bro. So right now, no matter what, I'm waiting for a pullback. But the problem is every time the market finally pulls back when we're at all-time highs like this, bro, I just think it's getting ready to take liquidity to the downside, you know? So I can't bring myself to long. Like, for me, I guess someone would try to long this, like inside this 5-minute gap or something. But I'm just like, what? I just look for another new all-time high again? It's just, I don't know. I can't do it. Can't seem to do it.
Yeah, I would be careful about trying to call the top of this. Just, I mean, you know, you might be able to do it, but there is a chance that we just continue up. I mean, even up to the next area, just based off of gamma that I'd be looking for us to come up to is potentially like 870, which is, you know, way up there. So
YOLO some Apex. Yeah, we can do that, man. I still have my legacy accounts with Apex. That's what I trade. I did 16K in payouts from the legacy accounts for April. It's funny, like I'm trying to wait until I blow these to get the new accounts. But at this point I'm thinking maybe I just gotta include them because I guess there's no reason for me to wait this long. I only have 4 of them, 4 50K accounts. It's crazy though. 4 accounts will still make you some good money, bro. Like that's an $8,000 payout each time on 4 50Ks. Long the 5-minute high or low, break in VWAP. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think what I want to do. If I want to get evals, or I'm even thinking about maybe grabbing some instant funded guys. You don't really trade instant funded, right, Thrax?
No, I can't get myself to do it, dude.
I don't know what it is, but I've just done really well with them. Like I've had a lot of good runs on instant funded accounts, like with multiple payouts. So for me, it's net profitable, but I understand it's a lot up front.
It's just the way that I trade is just consistency rules just don't work well
don't like 'em.
with my strategy, because I like to sometimes I just have like bigger winning days, you know what I mean? Like for example, on Tuesday when I was trading Nasdaq in the morning, I caught 260 points. It's like, am I, if I have a consistency rule, that day would have been like, it would have caused me to potentially not be able to, it would have hurt me a little bit.
Yeah.
So I don't like that.
Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. Oh, guys, Top One Futures now has the bundles. You can do bundles now. I'm looking at them because I'm thinking about maybe grabbing some instant fundeds with them. It looks like they took a page out of Tradeify's book with that. Oh, damn, that's sick. Let's go. Bro, do you want to get your chart up and maybe see what you're looking at?
Yeah, we can do that.
I'm gonna buy some accounts right now, guys, because I don't want to be tempted to trade my Lucid accounts. So I'm gonna try and buy some other accounts right now. Damn, guys, I'm looking at a 100K instant funded account right now with Top One Futures. With code match, they're giving me 60% off. I don't know if that's for multiple accounts, but literally a 100K instant funded account with $4,000 max drawdown is $328.40 with code match right now. It's actually really good.
Oh man, what a bummer that for whatever reason my Rhythmic connection isn't working right now.
It's so annoying, man.
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna try and do this month? Robin's Cup, right? So
Yeah, of course.
So they recently started doing these like monthly competitions where you just basically are required to put in $500. And if you can, win, then you get like a little trophy, which is cool. So I was looking at all the past winning monthly winners, and a lot of them are like 100% or less on the month, which, that's great. But at the end of the day, how many people are really out here that are, even me, there's been times where I've taken $500 and I just flip it on live accounts. I think one of the streams I was doing that on here,
Yep.
But I think I'm going to give it a shot. So I've set up the brokerage account for May for their competition, and then I'm going to try and get a little trophy here. The only thing is that their margins are pretty big. Like they require $200 for 1 micro on MNQ, and then they have some pretty hefty commissions, I will say. But maybe if I do a good job, I'll have a trophy.
Nah, dude, that's sick. Let's go.
But then again, it is pretty easy to blow $500 trading 1 micro on MNQ, so it could go bad pretty quick. I think the first couple of trades would need to be a good one, otherwise I'm kind of in a rough spot. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I heard the commissions can really eat you up with the Robins. What is the actual pricing on it?
So I believe for now, don't quote me on this, but I believe it may be like $1 on the micros per side, or $1.50 per side, something like that. But when you have commissions like that, it's probably better not to try and like micro scalp, a micro around the place because you're just gonna rack up like, you know, $100 in commissions. So imagine you rack up $100 in commissions and you're trading a $500 account.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, that can add up pretty quick. So you got to kind of just like, I feel like you got to be more selective and go for bigger trades and hold them so that the commissions aren't an issue.
Yep, that makes sense. You got to look for like higher risk reward plays.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, guys, I'm just trying to get these accounts ready to go. I'm trying to think if we want to go instant funding. I'm trying to use this deal. They're giving you 60% off on the first account. Shout out TOF, man. You've never traded with them, right?
Top one futures?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, they're solid, man. They're a solid firm.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Ever since because I used to do a lot of Top Step accounts, and then, you know, I'll trade some other firms, but ever since all this stuff's been happening, my eyes have definitely been a little bit more open.
You gotta be, bro. I'm sorry. Like Top Step is just, especially you like the 50Ks. You know, one of the biggest edges they had was the $5,000 payout cap.
Right. Ooh, that was nasty.
Woo.
Yeah. Seriously. That was the last thing that I was like holding on to. That was the only thing I could defend at that point. And then once it was gone, I was just like, well, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing left for me here. My time here is coming to an end.
Like if you like the bigger accounts, then you're fine. Because what is it? It's 5,000 or it's 6,000 if you go with the consistency rule option.
Yeah.
Did you see now they're also giving you the option to add a daily loss limit?
Yeah, and they'll give you a $10 discount. You know what? I don't really think that's that bad. At least it's
not bad. At least it's an option. At least it's not forced. Yeah.
I mean, for a lot of people, a daily loss limit of $1,000, like, let's be real, you probably shouldn't even be hitting $1,000 drawdown on the day anyways, so it's really not that bad. And if you want to save $10, and there you go, you know what I mean? So I don't really, you know, some people may say like, oh my gosh, they're adding a daily loss limit and then to an account and calling it the responsible trader, you know, plan or whatever. It's really not that big of a deal. I think it's actually good for some people because daily loss limits, as much as some traders hate it, it'll probably help you because some people just don't know when to stop until the account's gone.
That's a good point, man. It's a good point. Oh, there we go. We got Alex in the chat. What's up, bro? Shout out Tmade. Bro, we got to get, you don't trade the PM session much, right, Thrax?
No, I don't. I do not.
I was going to say you should link up with Alex. He is the host for our PM session. I think you guys would have a good time talking technicals, though.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm open to it. I mean, I probably won't be trading, but I'm down to hop on and hang out.
Yeah, I don't blame you though, man. The PM session lately, especially, has been pretty tough to trade.
Yeah, I just never really. You know what I noticed? So as I continued to trade and learned a little bit more about, you know, myself and the way that I trade, when I was collecting data on my trades, I just realized that like the later it gets in the day, the data basically just said that the worse I do. So then what I did is I give myself a hard cutoff time. So I usually only trade the first hour and 30 of market open because when I would collect, you know, data on all of my trades, that's just when I would do the best. So, you know, trim out the fat. And if the fat's the PM session, then I just don't trade it.
No, it's fair. It's very fair. All right. Yo, do you hear this AI music, bro? This is our chat has been making AI music for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they've made us so many songs. Hold up. Check this out.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evolves get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah!
Dude, that's crazy. So that's not a real person, it's just AI?
That's AI, bro. That's AI.
That's pretty cool.
You know who? Do you know Tyler G?
Say that again?
Do you know Tyler G?
No.
This dude. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't heard of him. This guy? Here, I'll go back to my screen. You haven't seen him on Words of Wisdom or anything?
No, I have not.
Okay. They made a song for him too. I'm gonna play that one, guys. We'll play the Tyler song. All right, guys. I did just grab some new accounts, so I'll trade those if I see anything, but I'm just gonna wait. So I had to focus while I was buying those accounts. But now we are good. Okay.
Jeez.
Bro, what is this market?
Coming up to that 870 area.
Guys, who caught the longs? Some of you had to have caught the longs. All right, Cheryl caught the longs. Fit Trader caught the longs. Small scalp long from Jason. Let's go, guys. What do you think about Words of Wisdom, gentlemen? It's just a place for gurus to sell our courses? No, I don't think so, man. I think maybe in the beginning it was. Not that it was meant to be that. Like, I think in the beginning, Riz was not vetting his guests as much, but I feel like now he does. I think he vets his guests. Like, they got to at least have a lot of payouts, or they got to have broker statements. He's made that very clear. So anyone that goes on there now, it like has to be legit. Man, I don't know. I don't know what to do here, guys. I'm just going to wait it out.
I'm starting to think it may not be such a bad thing that I couldn't log into Rhythmic because there's really nothing for me to trade up here anyways.
Yeah, seriously. Kenny says I just activated a 25K funded account. Let's go. Nice job, bro. Saw the new round table. Yeah, I listened to most of that one. It was pretty good. Like at this point, I guess maybe you can try to use Fibonacci extensions for targets, but I don't really use Fib extensions like that. So for me, I really just got to wait, guys. Zach, easiest way to pass the Lucid Flex now going for base hits, question mark? Easiest? I don't know if it's necessarily the easiest. The easiest is just full porting, trying to trade. It's also, you know, going for base is more of the safer way. All right, I'm logging into these accounts to see if we got them now. Let's see. Is my internet connection weak? You know what? I did have an issue with my Wi-Fi, so I went to my hotspot. Why? Is my connection bad?
You're breaking up a little bit.
Oh, I am? Damn. Yo, Thrax, I'm going to go to you.
Just recently.
Okay, here. Let me see if my Wi-Fi got fixed. I'm going to go back to your chart for now. I might drop off for like 1 second.
Street smart psychology to the cold-hearted truth. Psychology, it's all in the head. Avoid the traps, choose the green over red. Tyler G said it, don't blow the evil. Stay steady on the course. Keep the spirit.
Was there any news that came out?
Master the mind and the rest is the plan. Tyler G, he's the man, he's the motivation. Building empires daily, no hesitation. Got that Rolex gleaming, diamonds in the bezel, Lambo screaming through the block on a whole different level.
Any significant tweets? I guess is the better question.
All right, I'm back.
Oh yeah, we do have PMI right now.
Oh yeah, damn. Well, nowadays PMI doesn't even do much. It's crazy. I feel like none of the usual news events are doing much these days.
I know it's all about the tweets.
It's all about the
True
tweets.
social.
Market's like a drug addict, man. It just needs Trump tweets now. News doesn't do it anymore. Okay, news hit. Okay. All right, guys, now I'm ready to go. If I do find a trade, I'll be logged in and ready. So, yo, was your week good? Like, was it a profitable week in the end?
Yeah, it was, but I mean, overall, the month was rough, you know. So there were just there was actually a lot of times this month where there was actually one time I was eligible for a payout, and then I just wanted to get a bigger payout, and then I ended up blowing the account. And then there was 3 other times this month where I was like on the 5th day, I had the amount required to take a payout, but the balances were all around like, you know, 2,500, and I was trying to get bigger balances. So probably 3 times this month, you know, on the 5th day, I ended up blowing the accounts. And then, which is not really normal for me to do. And then I actually had to pause my live streams for like this whole week. I didn't live stream on YouTube or my Discord because I just started realizing it was, at least this month, it was just kind of affecting my execution a little bit. So I just decided to take a step back. And then this week, you know, not trading on stream, I happened to do better, but I'm going to, you know, hop back on stream this month, probably next week. But it was nice to take like a little break where I don't have to worry about people asking questions. I could just plug in some headphones and then just pay attention to the chart. You know what I mean?
Dude, I could totally relate, man. I could totally relate to that. So with me, I'm streaming pretty much no matter what. But what I'll do when I go into those funks, which who knows, maybe I'm going to go into that next week. Like I said, I had a great month. Like we got another payout right at the end of April. So we're doing okay. But I don't know. The Tradeify live accounts, blowing those, man, really kind of put me off, you know? So now I'm like, all right, I got to be careful and make sure I don't let that spiral into doing anything worse. So maybe I'll be trading evals on stream. That's like what I'll do. I'll just be like, guys, I'm not trading funded accounts. We're going to trade evals. I want it to be low risk. You know, I don't want to have too much high stakes right now. And either way, learning how to like scale back when you know that you're not in the pocket is what you got to do.
Right. Exactly. I mean, not every month is going to be like a great month, you know? So then like this month, right, halfway through the month, I kind of realized like, okay, I kind of cooked this month a little bit by making some bad decisions. So go into defense mode rather than, you know, being on the offense, and then just focus on capital preservation, and then just make sure I just, you know, don't go net negative with the firms. And then, you know, technically I'm net positive, but I mean, if I'm net positive, I like this month or April, I was only net positive like $1,000. It's basically like a break even month. So I kind of just at that point was like, you know what, I'll just focus back on some evals, and I'll probably be a little bit more careful and not be so aggressive like how I usually trade them. But so like today, I took this long down here, but I only went in one mini. Or yeah, I only went one mini. So I usually will trade evals, and I'll sometimes go 3 minis, sometimes 5 minis. But I need to be a little bit more careful this month, because it's just, there are times where you should be kind of pressing the gas, and there's other times it's just better for somebody to lay off if the conditions don't work well for the way that you trade, right? I mean,
Dude,
this may be
100%.
beautiful price action for someone's strategy, but for me, it's just not ideal. But you can't blame it on price action, because you know what price action does? Like, sometimes you hear traders say like, oh, this PA is trash, or how am I supposed to trade this? Well, you know what? Like, no one's forcing you to trade it. You don't have to trade it.
Exactly.
If you know that the conditions that you're looking at are not ideal for the way that you trade, well, then guess what?
Don't
Just
trade.
sit out. You know what I mean? So you can't, it just exposes weak discipline. You can't blame it. And it's a perfect excuse, right? Oh man, I'm having a bad month. Let's just blame it on the market. It's like, come on, no one forced you to press buy or sell. So
I mean, the market is the market. It does whatever it wants. It's not going to bend to trading the way you want it to trade so that you can make money. And of course, there's a balance, because like you said, you made some mistakes this month. We're still going to make mistakes too, but how quickly can you cut out those mistakes and start to just, like you said, scale back instead of going harder? A lot of traders, when they start going into those spirals, they go harder. They buy more.
They try and fight it.
They try and fight it.
They try and fight it. And it's like you're trying to basically get out of a hole with a shovel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Dude, it's like, that's a great analogy. It's like being in the ocean, man. If the current is going at you, you try to fight against it, you get stuck. You got to just like calm down and just stay alive, tread water.
Right. Yeah, I learned that the hard way, definitely. I mean, in the beginning of my journey of trading a few years back, it's very easy for frustration and tilt to actually compound on each other until you're just like blowing up constantly every day, and then that day before where you blow up is causing you to blow up the next day, and then it's just like you gotta just chill out.
100%. And it's easier when you've started to find some success. That's the thing too. So like if you're already taking payouts, if you're doing well, it's easier to scale back and be like, hey, it's been a good month, or I had a good month last month. Let me just chill out now before things get bad. But a lot of people are in that cycle where, they're trading because they need money, but they don't have the skill set yet. So then they're losing more money, and then they're trying to get a payout, but they need the money. So they keep trading, and it's like, it's really tough. I noticed as I started to get better at trading and I slowly started to get payouts more consistently, all of those things became easier. It's easier to scale back because you understand how this market works. You're not, and you understand that fighting it just makes it worse.
Right. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, guys, I did forget about the giveaway. I actually have it ready right here. You want me to run the giveaway, chat? Let's do it. All right, classic duck race. Here we go. 1 minute duck race. This will be for a funded next or an Aqua Futures account. By the way, guys, if we hit 600 likes, or really I should say when we hit 600 likes, I'll give away a Lucid account. We're about 20 likes away. So don't worry, we got more giveaways to do. This is only number 2 of 4. We got to have some W's here. At least someone can win a giveaway. And then we push to 700. Absolutely. Did Vanessern win the 50K Lightning account? No. I'm going to, that's a different giveaway that I did for my community exclusively. But I will announce the winner here as well for that. All right. Shout out Titan08. GG's, bro. Congratulations. All right, so that's giveaway 3. I have 5 I can do today though. I forgot. So yeah, we got 2 more, chat. 2 more. When we get 600 likes, I will run a Lucid giveaway. And quick reminder, I am doing a giveaway that I am announcing the winner on my account right here. I'm doing the big boy accounts. I'm giving away a 50K Lightning instant funded account with Tradeify. So here, I'll drop the link to this post if you want to get in before we announce the winner. You still got time. Just follow all of the prompts here. And then the last thing you got to do is go to my Discord, okay? Because inside my Discord, we have an entry portal. I'll show you that real quick. Right here. Zach, what is your daily max profit and loss strategy on new Apex PA? Well, I'm still trading the legacy accounts, bro. So I don't really have that. And I don't really go with that. That word just bothers me. When people say max profit, I don't know why. Because like when they're talking about that, they're talking in reference to whatever their consistency rule is. And they're like, I made the exact amount that I can make to keep my consistency rule under 25% or under 30. And they say that all the time. I hit max profit today. I hit max profit. It's just like stupid to me. Like, what does that mean, bro? Just trade. Like take a trade that makes sense from a technical perspective. Maybe it's a $300 winning trade. Maybe you had a trade that you could capture more points or more range, and it's $500. Max profit. So I don't really go with that. I also don't use max loss, man. Most of the time, I'm able to just have the discipline to, if I'm red on the day, I stop trading and I risk sync, right? So usually if I take 1 or 2 losses on the same set of accounts, I mean, you guys see me do it here all the time. I'll say, okay, I'm done with those. I'm going to rotate to my other accounts. And that's kind of the way I have a daily loss limit in place, right? So if I do want to keep trading, I can do it, but I will rotate to a different set of accounts. That's why I trade multiple firms, and that's why I don't copy trade everything together. I copy trade between each firm.
Oh, my rhythmic connection is working now.
Oh shit! All right.
After the pump, of course. No, I may not even trade them today. I just feel like that was bad. That just gave me some bad juju.
Dude, I feel you. Like I grabbed some instant funded accounts because I like to have one rotation of instant funded because, you know, I do like them. I didn't have any, so I got some, but I don't think I'm going to use them today unless something really changes in the next hour.
Right, at least like a pullback or something.
Something.
Some structure.
Going Out Live says, I've had my legacy account since December, stuck on the old rules, penalized for keeping the accounts. Hey, bro, I'm right there with you, man. I'm still on the old accounts too, but I will say it's not that bad. Like, they're still paying out. I will say these payouts with the legacy accounts are taking way longer than with the new plans. I see people with the new plans getting approved and paid within like 2 days with Apex. But if you're on the legacy accounts, look at the difference here. Like, no hate to Apex, no shade. They're still paying, so it's fine. But like this one, these 4 requested on April 10th. It was not approved until April 15th, and then it takes another couple days to hit the bank. So it takes like almost 2 weeks with the legacy accounts. With these, I requested these last night. Or 2 nights ago. I'm not even expecting them to be anywhere to be approved until next week, probably mid next week. So that is a downside, but hey, at least you're a good enough trader that you're holding on to your accounts. Look at it like that. Apex with Lucid payout speed would be fire. Oh yeah, man, you're telling me, bro. If they had Lucid payout speed, Apex would be my top firm by far. They finally paid me the same time they paid you. Took 2 to 3 weeks. Look at that, man. That's crazy. So we requested around the same time. Maybe they I think they just spend all their time doing the payouts for the new accounts, and then they might have like 1 week where they go, all right, guys, let's do the legacy accounts now. Let's get those out of the way. Yeah, man. I'm gonna chill, guys. I do not like anything here. ES just created equal highs. You are the liability at Apex? Nah, man. Trust me, I am no liability for Apex. They're huge. And I'm only trading 4 accounts. Maybe if I had 20, we could joke about that. I only got 4. You know what I'd say? What do you think? Let me ask your opinion on this, Thrax. I've heard my buddy 4X Ike, he kind of subscribed to this, which is he doesn't like to trade like Apex. He loves trading with Apex, but he never trades 20 accounts at once because he said when you trade 20 accounts with them and you start getting max payout constantly, that's when you get on their radar, right? He's like, I like to stay under the radar, trade 2 to 4 accounts, take my payouts. Then they don't even look at me. They don't even consider me. They pay me out and I keep going. And in the long run, I can trade with them for multiple years and probably take out more payouts than somebody who goes right to trading 20 accounts, gets the max payout once, 2 or 3 times, and then gets brought to live. It's a good point.
Yeah, I get it because I see those things on X where people say, Apex move them to live and then they keep them in this like limbo live thing for a while. And then
Yep.
I get it. I mean, I don't really trade with Apex that much, so I don't know. Maybe it's a way to like game their system, and if someone trades with them, you probably understand it more than I do. But some other firms, like, I don't care if I'm on their radar. You know what I mean? Well, it depends. Like, is that a negative thing for the firm to be on their radar in terms of being a good trader or not?
I mean, let's be real. Most of the time it is, yeah. I mean, that's why I do like firms like Lucid and Tradeify, which are they are putting way more focus into their live programs. Like Lucid just created that Lucid Max plan. Have you seen that one?
I haven't.
So the Lucid Max plan is invite only, and it's only for people that have been live with them and then blown a live account. So
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Is that
so
are they penalizing them?
I mean, you can maybe look at it as that, but I see it as the opposite because most of the time, once you go firm with a live in the past, it's been once you blow that live account, you're done. You're done with them. No more evals and you can't trade with them. You're out of their ecosystem. So Lucid created a way to allow people to come back into their ecosystem. So the way it works is you can trade up to 5 of them. So you can still copy trade 5 accounts. But they are more expensive. Like I think a 150K account is like $450 all in. But you get brought to live immediately. So if you pass the eval, they set you up with the live accounts right away. You have no consistency rule, no daily drawdown, nothing. So you're trading with full freedom, but they're more expensive up front. And I guess that's a way for Lucid to be like, hey, these guys do take a lot of payouts. Instead of just banning them because they're too profitable, we'll keep them in our system, but it's a higher price point so that it can still be realistic for the firm. I don't mind that. I think it's something at least instead of these other because most firms, they just once you go live, bro, they want nothing to do with you after that. That's how most of them deal with it.
Okay. Well, then, yeah, that's interesting. At least they give them a chance.
Yeah, and I see people using it. Like I've seen a few people that have gone live with Lucid who are like, hey, this is still worth it to me, so I'll do it. At the end of the day, even if you're paying $500 per account, if you can get those passed, maybe you don't full port them anymore, but you're still, at the end of the day, we're just buying drawdown, right? So you spend $500 to get 4,500 of drawdown. Still a good deal.
Right.
What on Lucid is the best account? For me, I think it's the flex accounts. I think you can't go wrong with those. 2-day pass, no daily loss limit, and no consistency rule in the funded stage. I know, Thrax, you like the flex accounts. And they're the cheapest, too, up front.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of their flex accounts.
Yeah, no, they're solid.
Might be the only accounts I've ever purchased with them. Actually, I think it is.
Yeah, people, it surprised me because I always thought the instant funded were probably big with Lucid as well. but they're not. Apparently, the Flex account is by far their most popular.
Yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, the consistency rules on like the straight to fundeds are really not a problem, you know. So it could be a good option. But the thing is, those like some people who maybe can't like pull payouts, and then they're just getting frustrated in the eval stage, and they think they can bypass it by getting a straight to funded. I don't know if that's the best solution.
Definitely, totally agree. Yeah, now instant funded is really only for people that know that they can take payouts already. Otherwise, you're just spending more money to learn, and that's kind of defeats the purpose of prop firms.
Exactly, that's how I think about it.
Gonna sign
sometimes this is what I hear a lot, right? You have a trader who trades eval, they pass it, they get into a funded account, they blow the funded account, and then now they go start looking at straight to funded accounts.
Exactly. Yeah, no, there's no point. And they're harder to get payouts in. So now you're making it even harder anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now for people that like to do the base hits, who are looking for 1-to-1s, 1-to-1.5s, and then they stop trading once they're up for the day, that's how you're going to trade instant fundeds the best, because you do have that 20% consistency rule. You don't want to have days that are too big. So it's more about just like taking that low-hanging fruit each day and stopping. That's how I do best with instant funded. All right, guys, we're just going to chill. We're going to chill for now. So you got your rhythmic up. You're not going to take any trades though, right?
No, we're kind of. So I was watching the current call wall right now in terms of gamma, and we're kind of penning around here, compressing around here for a second. So I'm just kind of like waiting. You know, it's like at a certain point, this pump is going to potentially turn into like a balance, and I don't want to because what this would be, right? Like, let's say you're up here and you're trying to go long. The way I think about it is like you're trying to take a continuation on a late stage imbalance. I call it a late stage imbalance, but I'm not comfortable doing that. So I'm just waiting to see what happens around the current call wall and this level up here as well. This one. And then I'm just, because I'm trying to make sure right now that we're not about to just get pinned right here and go like this for a second.
Yeah.
But if we're going to pop up, I don't really feel comfortable like taking continuations on longs without a decent pullback at least. Or at least just like a red 15-minute candle. You know, if we're just going to go straight up in a line, then I just got to sit here, potentially do nothing today. But it's okay. It wasn't a total waste of a day. We caught this little thing, but I mean, up here, it's just a little sketchy, I guess, is the word that I'm going to use.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. 100%. Yeah, guys, we can do the other giveaway. We can give away a Lucid account. We just need to hit 600 likes. We need 2 more. So hit that like button right now, and I'll give away a Lucid Pro account. Anyone trade Dogecoin around here? Nah, man. Dude, I haven't looked at Dogecoin in a long time. That's like bringing it back to 2021. All right, let's see. Let me refresh. I bet we hit 600. There we go. 616. Let's go. All right, guys, we can do a quick giveaway. Thrax, I know you need to go at 10:30, I believe.
Yeah.
All right, for sure. So we'll get this giveaway going real quick before Thrax leaves, guys. Go to the PFM Discord. I'll pull it up right now, and we'll set this up.
How many giveaways do you guys run every day?
Bro, it's insane. We do we do a 12-hour stream, right? We stream from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. So in that time, we give away 12 accounts throughout the entire day. So there's 3 of us that host, right? We got Luna in the London session, myself in New York AM, and then Alex in the PM session. So we each do 4.
That's a lot of accounts.
Bro, nobody gives, well, actually, I keep saying nobody gives more accounts away than us, but apparently there's a couple other streams that do. But we're up there. We're definitely in the top 3.
Yeah, a very generous stream.
Yeah, very generous. Bro, dude, when we first started this stream, it was brutal because when you first start something new, you don't have a lot of, we didn't have a big viewership yet. So everybody that joined were just like giveaway fiends. That's all we had watching. It was terrible. We'd have like 50 people watching and like 40 of them are there for giveaways, just like spamming the chat for giveaways. It was awful. And, but then, I don't know, you know what I mean, man? Like, we have really good hosts. I'm up 60K in payouts this year, all taking trades here. My buddy Alex, who does the PM session, he's done 100K in 100 days just recently. Luna's an amazing trader. He took a bunch of payouts in February. So, like, I just think we've given a lot of value to the stream. So now it's totally changed. I mean, most people here are here to learn. And we have great guests like you, people like you. We don't look for people who just have a huge following. Not saying you don't, but you know what I mean. We're like,
right.
We don't look for people that are like, oh, this guy has 50,000 followers, so we got to have him on. But even though I don't think he's a good trader, like we don't do that. We have people on that we think are good.
Well, you mentioned something. I think I was watching on my phone for a second. I think you mentioned something about a trader that you guys are going to have on for the PM session. What was his name?
Oh, yeah, man. I'll show you right now. By the way, guys, I just dropped the entry portal. So type in Bulls Cook here, just like this. Just type it in and click submit, and you will be entered into the giveaway. Yeah, I'll show you. The PM session guest is going to be big, man. I'll show you. So Alex is going to have Ocala on the stream.
Oh, I've seen his X. He's a beast of a trader.
Yeah, I think he's done over 2 million in payouts.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I follow him.
I mean, if you're not following him, guys, you should be. He's a beast of a trader. He has this 80-20 concept. So he uses on NASDAQ specifically, he looks at 80s and 20s. So like right now we're at 27,880, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he uses these as inflection points. So anything that's 880 on NQ is an area that he sees as a potential inflection point. Same thing with 20s. So like 720 would be one, or 820 would be one. Right now the market's just going up, so I don't know how valuable it is. But oh wait, sorry. Let me go back to my chart. So apparently he has this. He understands that the high frequency trading algorithms that run the lower time frames, they are designed to like get in and out of positions at these 80s and at these 20s. That's the oversimplified like monkey version of the concept. I haven't actually studied him, but this is what he uses. He uses these levels for his inflection points. And I know he does like 10-point stop losses, 15-point take profits exclusively. And that's all he does
very
all day.
interesting. I'm gonna tune in to see what he has to say. That sounds really interesting.
I'm gonna be tuning in as well, man. Yeah, he did a podcast with Words of Wisdom like maybe last month. It did really well. Yeah, very interesting guy. And I mean, he's got millions of verified payouts, so you can't hate on the guy.
Absolutely not. No, I've seen his posts on X. I see that there's a reason why I decided to follow him. He just looks like he cooks every day. So I was just like, let me see what this guy's up to.
Bro, you know what else, dude? He trades from his phone exclusively.
Wow. I can't do that. It's hard for me to do that.
I mean, everything about the guy is just like crazy to me. Yeah, he executes from his phone. So he uses copy traders. He uses stuff like Trade Syncer where you can execute from your phone and copy trade still. But yeah, he does everything from his phone. I think he says he still analyzes price on his computer, but he executes from the phone.
I mean, I've traded on my phone while I've been traveling and stuff, but it's not ideal. I like sitting in front of my computer and having all my screens and then, just respect to anybody who can kill it just by trading on their phone, because it's difficult to do that for me.
Bro, when I was still working, I was trading from my phone pretty much exclusively because I had to. I was at work. And that's also why Ocala, he learned on his phone and then he just stuck with it even once he went full time. But I don't know. When I went full time, I went back to the computer screen, and now I can never trade from my phone, man. I feel like I couldn't go back.
There's just, honestly, there's really not a lot of, I mean, you really only have like TradingView to go off of, or I guess Project X, but Tradeovate, for example, mobile is terrible, in my opinion.
Oh, it's awful. Awful. Some people have said that Ninja Trader mobile is pretty good, but how good can it be? I'm like, I'll just stick to executing on the computer, man. All right, yo, it is 10:30, bro. I don't want to keep you too long. You got places to be. Thank you for coming on as always, man. These last couple of Fridays have just been crazy price action. We haven't been able to do much.
I know. It's been unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? But I appreciate it. It was good talking with you. I'll probably see you in a little while.
Always, man. All right. Yeah. Tune in to the PM stream.
Absolutely. All right. Have a good weekend.
Peace, man. Yeah, you too.
Peace.
All right, chat. Shout out to Thrax. Yeah, we'll get ready to run this Lucid giveaway. Look at this market. Dude, imagine we actually finally reverse here. Verification system is failing on Discord. Hit up prop for match support, man. I'm just, I run the live stream, brother. So I can't really help with it. If I were you, I would hit up PFM support, see if they can help you out. All right, we can run this giveaway. Let's do it. Let's do the Lucid giveaway. Sound good, guys? I'm gonna copy the names. Dude, I swear, every Friday, by the time the week is over, no matter how good or bad of a week it was, I'm just fatigued. I can't wait for the market to be closed again. At least this week, like we got some nice payouts, man. Like I'm really kind of being a baby right now because I did 16K this month in payouts. I shouldn't be so bummed, but I really am bummed about the live accounts, man. I can't pretend I'm not. It really did bum me out. I feel like I preach a certain level of professionalism, and it's like when I got those live accounts and just within what was it? 2 weeks, 3 weeks, they're blown. It's unacceptable. What I will say is the silver lining is in 4 weeks, I can buy more Tradeify accounts. And I know that this next time, if I even get like one payout, they're probably going to bring me live right away. So I'm going to get one more shot at a live account, and we're going to cook with it. I'm going to make sure we cook. That was my first time going live with a prop firm. So it's almost like your first prop firm challenge that you buy, you fail it, right? You're before your first payout, you blow the account. It's kind of like natural. So I'm thinking next time we get to go live again, that'll be the one. All right. And we can run this giveaway too. Yo, ICTNGL, what up? Good morning. Trump Jr. is laughing all the way to his 10K breakfast. How'd you do so far today? I'm flat, man. I am flat so far today. I can't long this market personally. Think we're going to cook with Alex in the lunchbox? I hope so, man. Yeah, you got to wait 30 days, and then I can trade with Tradeify again. Correct. All right, let's do this giveaway, guys. This is for a Lucid Pro account. So we're going to do a 5-minute race. Whoever gets first place, or actually, do you guys want to do the 1v1? So we could do whoever gets first and second place, then we'll do a 1v1 zombie race for Lucid. Let's do that. So we're going to do a 5-minute race. I'm going to take a very quick coffee break. So I'll be back before the 5 minutes are up. So don't go anywhere, guys. We still got more giveaways to do. I will be right back. Good luck.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little.
All right, we back. 40 seconds.
Got the market on my
Chat. I just took a short. I'll show you guys in a minute. I just took a short. All right, here we go. Ooh. It's going to be Oscar. All right, shout out Oscar Davies. Oscar Davies. Oh, well, wait, no. So we're going to do first and second place. First and second place. And now they're going to do head-to-head zombie race. Whoever gets first place in the zombie race wins. All right? Here we go. Guys, if you can't get verified on Discord, you got to ask Prop Firm Match support because I really don't know. Like I can't help you with it. I have no idea, unfortunately. All right, so we're doing head to head. Oscar Davies versus Charlie. Here we go. 1v1. Who's ready? On 3? What's good? All right, guys, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Only races, man. Boxing match sounds fun, though. All right, who's it going to be? This is for a Lucid Pro account. What's happening? We're running a giveaway. All right, 10 seconds. Oscar's going to get the headshot, you think? It's not over till it's over, man. Oh, all right, it's going to be Oscar. Let's go. Shout out Oscar. All right, W's, man. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account, my dude. All right. All right, I still have one more account to give away throughout the day, but I want to see something crazy. I want to see 700 likes. All right, we're going to have to hit 700 to do another giveaway. And guys, I'm taking a short, 2 micros, and I'm going to consider adding into this position if we tap into this 5-minute Sibby. All right. So if we get back into this 5-minute Sibby and reject, I'll look to add into it. I'm going for it. What is your rationale on the short? Market go up, market must come down. That's my rationale. Guys, I'm tired, man. It's been a long week. It'll probably lose. I just can't keep long in this market, and I want to take a trade. And I do think it can come down, fill some of this imbalance down here. Yeah, there was also an IFVG right here. So we had a BPR, right? So let's see if we can retest it. All right, what else? What else? Oh, I wanted to bring this up. Look at what Michael Patak just said here. So someone's saying here, this is like some prop firm news account. It says, strong signals suggest Top Step could be preparing for an exit. A potential sale of the business might be closer than people think. And then Michael Patak says, false. Here are the facts. Next up, instant payouts next week or the week after to all USA traders. Then possibly a 25K combine. Some design stuff improved on Top Step X. All right. Oh, and they're looking to make an app native to the Apple Store, I'm guessing. All right. Let's see about that. What do you guys think, man? W Top Step or L Top Step? All right, we tapped into that 5-minute Sibby. Let's see if we can actually hold it. ES might go a little higher. Yeah, I don't like Top Step X. Not my style. Which song is this? It's an AI song. It's called POC Import. We can play another. We got a lot of songs.
Zarb in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving. Candle start to dance. He don't chase hype.
Yeah, I mostly agree. Top Step is not my favorite choice anymore. Not my style.
Liquidity zones. Knows what's real. Market maker tricks. He already knew.
I also don't like the Top Step X platform. It's my least favorite platform I've ever used. So I just don't like trading it. All right, let's see if we can hold this BPR.
It's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the NQ, steady, no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole picture, not just one screen. Liquidity sweet, then reversal.
I gotta make a playlist for these songs, man. Right now, you can't find them anywhere.
Yeah, he keep it exact. Low gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy when he call that move. Yo, Zarb, how you know? Man, he stay smooth. Years in the grind, now the vision clear. Built from the losses, now the wins up.
Maybe we take a loss here too, guys. Sorry.
So tight when he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the NQ, steady, no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Yeah. Zarb on the charts. NQ boss moves on. Prop firm match. Live every day.
I'm sure that the authors would let us make the playlist. Zid and Todd, I'm sure, would be cool with it.
Yeah. Zarb in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zarb.
Bro, call me crazy, but the best thing I've learned from guys like you and Alex is that losses are a part of the business. Manage risk and show up to execute the plan over and over. Bro, I would never call you crazy for that. That's the most true thing ever. You can't avoid losses. We're all going to go through it, and we're all going to go through losing streaks too. They suck. They're never fun, but it's part of it. Guys, there is no giveaway happening right now. I'm not going to run a giveaway until we hit 700 likes. So we need 70 more, fam. Even right now, you guys know that I'm not very locked in and I'm trading not the best today. It is what it is. I know it's part of the game. I do think it's a valid setup. I think my entry sucks, but I think it's a valid setup.
Turning every red candle into pure morning light. Got the Rolex heavy on the wrist, counting time while the Lambo purrs low in the perfect rhythm rhyme. It's a masterclass in focus, no ego in the play. Just Tyler G leading through the market every day. He's the man of motivation, the blueprint for the youth, bringing street smart psychology to the cold-hearted truth. Psychology. Psychology, it's all in the head. Avoid the traps, choose the green over red. Tyler G said it, don't blow the evil.
You passed a funded next 100K account and then blew up right after? Bruh, why? TP, I don't know yet. I want to see it. I want to see it at least go into this imbalance down here.
trader how to truly survive. Yo, shout out my brother Tyler G, the realest in the game. Banger the Malum to the world, the psychology king. No blown evils.
Yeah, better entry would be up here. Yeah, for sure. Where we currently are. Back inside that BPR. I told myself that I would add in up here, but I don't want to. I think I'd rather just keep the same position size. But I would add into here. Like, it's a valid spot to add into the trade or to get in over here.
Yo, let me introduce you to the G of the era. Tyler on the chart, see the vision get clearer. No cap,
Nice projection.
just the math in the margin. He's the architect of wins, never entering a bargain. New traders looking up, seeking truth in the static. He brings the mental peace to a game so erratic. It's psychology first, not the greed or the ego. Teaching brothers how to swim, not to sink where it's lethal. He defines a how not to, sketching lines in the sand. Saving capital and souls with the discipline.
Oh, did I forget to post the most recent winners? I'll do it right now.
King of the floor, let the winners all walk. Tyler G, he's the man, he's the motivation. Building empires daily, no hesitation. Got that Rolex gleaming, diamonds in the bezel, Lambo screaming through the block on a whole different level. Yeah, he's the man, the G in the flesh, making big bank moves while stays mentally fresh. From the charts to the keys, he's the king of the drive, showing every new trader how to truly survive. Daily bread is buttered, yeah, the money flows steady. When the market opens up, he's already ready. He doesn't gamble or guess, he just reads the design. Crossing green on the tape, crossing every goal line. He's a legend in the making, no losses in sight. Turning
Nice projection from that gap.
pure morning light. Got the Rolex heavy on the wrist, counting time while the Lambo purrs low in the perfect rhythm rhyme. It's a masterclass in focus, no ego in the play. Just Tyler G leading through the market every day. He's the man of motivation.
Yeah, I can do my X giveaway on stream.
Psychology to the cold-hearted truth.
I'll do it soon. I'll do it towards the end.
Psychology, it's all in the head. Avoid the traps, choose the green over red. Tyler G said it, don't blow the evil. Stay steady on the course, keep the spirit medieval. He's the G. Watch the charts. He's the man. Master the mind and the rest is the plan. Tyler G, he's the man, he's the motivation. Building empires daily, no hesitation. Got that Rolex gleaming, diamonds in the bezel, Lambo
Right back up.
block on a whole different level. Yeah, he's the man, the G in the flesh, making big bank moves while stays mentally fresh. From the charts to the keys, he's the king of the drive, showing every new trader how to truly survive. Yo, shout out my brother Tyler G, the realest in the game. Banger the Malum to the world, the psychology king. No blown evils, just pure profit. Keep shining, keep grinding. Peace to the new traders. Watch and learn. We out. Yo, let me introduce you to the G of the era. Tyler on the chart, see the vision get clearer. No cap in his rap, just the math in the margin. He's the architect.
What was it that led to a shift or change in your trading? I find it's usually something simple. Yeah, for me, a big part of it was lowering my R multiple and widening my stop loss, believe it or not. I used to use really tight stop losses, like 10-point stops, 15-point stop losses on NQ. Then I widened it. I'll let my stop be 80 to 100 points. I could care less. I use wider stop, lower position size. That was a major shift for me. You could be a good DJ. I'm just using this AI music, man. Tight stops is a killer. Absolutely. First pullback on the open is the real market top. Second phase is stunt buy, just to possibly get a better selling position, stack war, go hot. I don't know. Who knows, man? I'm taking a trade. It might just go rip back up to a new high day. I'm taking this on 2 micros on some 100K accounts that have a $4,000 max loss limit. So it would take a lot for me to take a big red day on 2 micros. Yeah, death by 1,000 paper cuts. It's very real, very real. I just don't have a hard stop in right now. I'm only in 2 micros, so I can close it whenever. Like I said, 2 micros on a 100K account with a $4,000 max loss limit. I don't need to be too concerned with a hard stop. It would take 4,000 ticks for me to blow the account of drawdown. Is 15 point stop too tight on NQ to let the trade play out? Yeah, 9 out of 10 times these days it is. We'll probably risk anywhere from $500 to $800 on this trade. Feeling like Mr. Zink, I never go more than 3 micros on funded, 5 micros on evals. Yeah, that's the way to go, man. It's really true. Next song becoming Zarb legs wide stops. Yeah, facts. What's up? What's up?
Yo, let me introduce you to the G of the era. Tyler on the chart, see the vision get clearer. No cap in his rap, just the math in the margin. He's the architect of wins, never entering a bargain. New traders looking up, seeking truth in the static. He brings the mental peace to a game so erratic. It's psychology first, not the greed or the ego. Teaching brothers how to swim, not to sink where it's lethal. He defines a how not to, sketching lines in the sand. Saving capital and souls with the disciplined hand. You won't catch him blowing evils, that's amateur talk. He's the king of the floor, let the winners all walk. Tyler G, he's the man, he's the motivation. Building empires daily, no hesitation. Got that Rolex gleaming, diamonds in the bezel. Lambo screaming through the block on a whole different level. Yeah, he's the man, the G in the flesh. Making big bank moves while stays mentally fresh. From the charts to the keys, he's the king of the drive. Showing every
What up, Erkan? You're...
daily bread is buttered, yeah, the money flows steady. When the market
Are you looking to get 2 to 1? Maybe around there, yeah.
he just reads the design, crossing green on the table.
Yeah, no stop loss. Come on. Stop loss.
Got the Rolex heavy on the wrist, counting time while the Lambo purrs low in the perfect rhythm rhyme. It's a masterclass in focus, no ego in the play. Just Tyler G leading through the market every day. He's the man of motivation, the blueprint for the youth, bringing street smart psychology to the cold-hearted truth. Psychology. Psychology, it's all in the head. Avoid the traps, choose the green over red.
What up, Mike?
He said it, don't blow the evil, stay steady on the course, keep the
People prompt for these songs AI, bro. I don't know how they do it.
master the mind and the rest is
Stops are for Gen Z. Where are we going? We don't need a stop loss. There we go. I would look to take profits somewhere around this imbalance, most likely, depending on how we get down there. If we get down there. We're just slowing down though, guys. There's nothing happening here. Guys, I know I already asked, but who caught that Knicks game against the Hawks last night? Bro, that was insane. Who caught that Knicks game? You know I was watching. Who are we playing next? I don't even know. Has it been determined who we play next? Who the Knicks are going to play, or they need to wait for some other teams to get past? Do people still watch basketball? Right here, bro. Are you kidding me? Okay, come on, let's reject this 5-minute civvy, guys. Come on. This is so boring, though. This market, I'm so done with this market, man. Turning every red candle into pure morning light. Got the Rolex heavy on the wrist, counting time while the Lambo purrs low in the perfect rhythm rhyme. It's a masterclass in focus, no ego in the play. Just Tyler G leading through the market every day. He's the man of motivation, the blueprint for the youth, bringing street smart psychology to the cold-hearted truth. Psychology. Psychology, it's all in the head. Avoid the traps, choose the green over red. What's a SIBI? Bearish fair value gap. A SIBI stands for sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. Bearish fair value gap. I was back testing, got to pay my dues a little longer, not letting the payout stop the grind until I'm forced to chill. That's the way, bro. Basketball is lit. I don't know what he's talking about. I prefer basketball over football any day of the week, 100%. I'm with you, Kenny. It's Friday. Yes, it is. What is this, rap style? I don't know. What would you call this? This is just kind of like funky rap. I don't know. Crazy drawdown today. I understand, Emmanuel. If you were trying to short this too early, you got cooked. Manifesting Spurs versus Knicks. Okay, let's go. I really want to see the Knicks play Celtics again, man. We got to beat the Celtics now in another blowout.
Yo, let me introduce you to the G of the era. Tyler on the chart, see the vision get clearer. No cap in his rap, just the math in the margin. He's the architect of win. Presented as Zach and YZ from the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like
honestly, the only way we're gonna really go up, down is if we have some type of headline. Dude, just imagine we get a full-blown reversal here. Oh, that would be so sick. There's so much low resistance down here. Imagine we actually retrace this whole move on a Friday afternoon. I don't think it's impossible to assume that this could happen. Top 3 prop firms for me right now. Let's see. Top 3: Lucid, Tradeify, Apex. Those are my top 3 for different reasons, right? Lucid for the pricing. They have the best evals in the game, in my opinion. Tradeify for the best instant funded accounts. I love them for their instant funded accounts. And then Apex for scalability. So they're on the top 3, each for different things. That's like the trifecta right there. You can't go wrong with those 3 firms. All right, let's see if we can get a push now. My funded futures is great as well. TPT is definitely up there too, man. There's just so many firms for me to choose. TPT is up there for sure. They're almost in their own lane because those accounts are so unique with the daily payouts. It's almost like they're in their own stratosphere. TPT is amazing. Remember, guys, we got the Prop Trader Fest on May 9th. This is going to be lit. You don't want to miss this. It's a totally free digital event, so you might as well sign up. Look at all the people who will be speaking. You got your boy right here. It's going to be fun. Why didn't I add? Part of me just doesn't want to put any more risk on, dude. Because it's a Friday, you know? We'll let this trade try to play out. I could have got a better entry if I added some contracts up on this retest of the fair value gap, but whatever. If the trade's going to play out, it's going to play out. So I don't really need to. Yeah, Zach, founder of ASFX. Where do we find info on that? Let me get the link.
moves calm when the pressure snap. Satch on the screen with the cold hard stare.
Here you go. Here's the link, bro.
Previous day POC, he know where it kicks, where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high, he watching that roof. Value area low, that floor get proof. Initial balance.
Free Fall Friday would be awesome. I would love this.
He wait for the push, then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign, he ain't guessing. He measuring the flow, levels in the mind, and he moving slow. In Q on deck, he let the plan speak. Reads that tape like a monk with a streak. When the camera expand, he already aware. He don't need noise, he just need air. Zach, NYZ. He trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VAA, Val.
Remember, guys, we're almost halfway there, or we're very close. If we can hit 700 likes, I will do another giveaway. That's 700. We can do it. Let's go. See if we could actually get this inversion of this 15-minute gap as well. Still got 9 minutes left on this candle. We didn't inverse it here or here, so let's see if it gets it on this candle. Bro, you're starting to become a staple for holding opposing positions with small size. I think you might cook again. We have been doing it all week. It's crazy. That's how I've survived this week, by doing this. Because I just can't get long like this, so it is what it is.
Wild, he don't fold. When the crowd get loud, he stay cold. Initial balance, then he let it breathe. One good plan, and a pair of steel knees. Zach, NYZ. He trades that edge, he trades that grid.
Sun is shining. I'm out of here. Yo, Sir Lunch a lot. Much love, bro. Enjoy the weekend. Capital Preservation Friday, for real. I'm also in short, but I can't stand watching it now. Where do you think I should put TP? Listen, if we actually get this short, I think it could be a massive move. So I'm trying to give myself freedom to take profits wherever I want. This 15-minute gap is going to be key, though. All right, we're probably going to draw into this gap. So I think we're going to go a little bit lower. But then you got to see if we hold this gap or not. So we're going to be watching 15-minute candle closures. That is if we could even inverse this one. We still got 7.5 minutes on this one, and we haven't closed beneath it yet. Any shorts should be scalped today. Yeah, something about it. I'm trying to hold this one. I think we might get like a PM session sell off, if anything.
Satch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kills, where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high, he watching that roof. Value area low, that floor get proof. Initial balance set, he sizing the day. If the range stays tight, he don't fade away. He wait for the push, then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign. He ain't guessing. He measuring the flow, levels in the mind, and he moving slow. In Q on deck, he let the plan speak. Reads that tape like a monk with a streak. When the camera expand, he already aware. He don't need.
What are those gaps? They're called fair value gaps, Diana. I'd recommend watch some YouTube videos on them so you understand. I'll try and find a good one for you. I think I did a fair value gap video on Austin Silver's YouTube a while ago.
Main hobby, man, he laugh at the risk. Buy an airphone, then he full port swift, wanna count up. Then another
It was posted a long time ago.
no room for flex. He love that test, he love that stress. Put the whole thing down, let the chart confess. If it works, he eatin', if it don't, he learns. Either way, the hunger never turns. He got that case for the tightrope walk, for the clean execution, not the table.
Trying to find it.
Every loss got a name, every win got a reason.
I mean, really, you could watch just about any fair value gap video. Oh, here, I found it. Posted this a long time ago.
From open to close, he on point, no drag. A sharp little legend. Dodging with a trader's bag. Sack, NYZ. He trades that edge. He trades that grid.
Zach, is ICT your mentor? Not really, man. I actually never watch ICT videos. I kind of learned from people who teach ICT more so than ICT himself. Yeah, I think that unmitigated gap is going to play at least. Erkan, I agree with that. Q&A? I don't know. We can do a Q&A soon. Maybe I could do one inside my Discord server. Is this market ever going to stop, bro? Can it just like relax for once? Do you think the 1 hour fair value gap will hold on ES? Let's see. I mean, I hope it doesn't. I hope it inverses and then we go down towards these gaps. That's kind of what I would like to see, honestly. My Discord is the Liquidity Lab. I'll drop a link for you.
From the first bell to the last bid, he reads the market like a street map. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Satch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kills. Where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high, he watching that roof. Value area low, that floor get proof. Initial balance set, he's sizing the day.
Trading Geek course, realized they were teaching ICT with terrible accents. I left the membership and watched the 2022. Yeah, you can find a lot of it for free. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with like proper coaching, but I think like a course, selling a course is a little bit unnecessary these days because there's so much free content on YouTube. But I do think like more traditional coaching is good. Like I plan to launch a group coaching program in June. But it's going to be more focused on like group mentality and people fielding questions and us all working together with me at the head, right? Doing like 3 weekly coaching calls a week. So like Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays or something, we all get together for an hour. I'll lead the group. We'll focus on specific things. Maybe we could focus on a specific trader, look at all their stuff, things like that. I think that's more valuable than like buying a course. Because when it comes to a course, there's a ton of them for free out, right? You can learn how to trade from a technical perspective, but you can still get a lot of value from like more traditional coaching. Search no rant ICT. Someone has cut all the crud out of his vids. I mean, that's pretty sick. What's LND, John? LND? There's bullish S&T and prices bouncing from gold and fib zone. Oh, learning and development. Yeah, there's always learning and development to do. Facts. Damn, dude, there is a bullish S&T. Good call out. Yeah, it'll probably just keep going up. There's bullish S&T at the lows. I see that.
Shaky, but he placed one bet, caught NQ points before breakfast yet. Used to trade in Ridgewood spot. Small little room, fan getting hot. Laptop crooked on that TV tray. Still took NASDAQ money every day. Landlord said rent due, don't delay. Zarb said relax, CPI today. 930 hit, chart went boom. Now we trading from a bigger room. Zarb got evicted by profit gains. Left Ridgewood riding on NASDAQ trains. Now we in Astoria switching lanes. Laughing at bears through the window. Zarb got evicted. Life too funny. Old place small, new place.
We might make one more high at least. What's SMT? It's a divergence between two correlated instruments. So, for example, ES and NQ, right? When ES makes a lower low, NQ usually makes a lower low, but sometimes there is a divergence between the price action. So in this situation, NQ made a higher low, ES made a lower low at the same time, and it's a potential reversal signal. Potential is a strong word. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. but it's a signal.
First rule, never trade during that. Got evicted by profit gains. Left Ridgewood riding on NASDAQ trains. Now we in Astoria switching lanes. Laughing at bears through the window pane. Got evicted. Life too funny. Old place small, new place sunny. Still trades and queuing, stacks that money. Hairline stress, the bars stay funny. Yeah, Zarb in the skyline now. Queen's king with the trading growl. If the market fake, he knows somehow hit one trade. Thing goes right now. Let's go. Let's go.
Remember, guys, 700 likes. We hit 700 likes. I will do another giveaway. So you treat NQ as the lead on the bearish or you can use either one. It's a potential reversal signal for either instrument. You don't have to use one or the other. Yeah, it's a reversal signal. Exactly. I have videos on SMT on my YouTube channel. It is a really powerful signal. Yeah, here's one right here. Still took NASDAQ money every day. Landlord said rent due, don't delay. Zarb said relax, CPI today, 930 hit. Chart went boom, now we trading from a bigger room. Zarb got evicted by profit gains. Left Ridgewood riding on NASDAQ trains. Now we in Astoria switching lanes. There's a bearish SMT as well, is there? Where? Well, yeah, there was an SMT. I mean, it's still here. Yeah, this one. ES made a higher high. NQ made a lower high right there. And then look what happens. Market sells off. So there was an SMT there that helped kick off this sell-off here. In the air, chat say teacher, he say no cap. First rule, never trade during that. Got evicted by profit gains. Left Ridgewood riding on NASDAQ trains. Now we in Astoria switching lanes. Laughing at bears through the window pane. Got evicted. Life too funny. Old place small, new place sunny. Still trades and queuing, stacks that money. Hairline stress, the bars stay funny. Yeah, Zarb in the skyline. Right now. Let's go. Zach, we are 11 members away from 2K. Oh, let's go. We are about to hit 2K members on the Liquidity Lab, guys. So close. Let's go. Yeah, there's another bearish SMT on the 1 minute. This is kind of the problem, though. It's like there's SMT everywhere. It's just low probability conditions right now. There's nothing else. These conditions suck. That's just the reality. I mean, look, yeah, I'm in a trade, brother. It's not looking too good. Small little room, fan getting hot. Laptop crooked on that TV tray. Still took NASDAQ money every day. Landlord said rent due, don't delay. Zarb said relax, CPI today, 930 hit. Chart went boom, now we trading from a bigger room. I'm only in 2 micros, so I don't have a stop loss on here. I'm just going to close it when I want to close it. I'm trading 2 micros on a 100K account. It would take me 4,000 ticks to lose these accounts. All right, so I don't have a massive amount of risk on, so I don't really need to have a hard stop in because it's very low risk trade. Zarb scalped 30 points while he waited at gate. Carry 1 box marked secret sauce. Inside was snacks and emotional loss. Doorman asked, you famous or what? He said, nah, bro. Yep, it's just a horse. Market is a horse going to the upside. It's really true, bro. I give up on this market. I give up. Look like spaghetti thrown in the air. Chat say
First rule, never trade during that. Got evicted by profit gains. Left Ridgewood riding on NASDAQ trains. Now we in the store.
So guys, this is the new plan with Alpha Futures. A lot of people are talking about this. Thrax was talking about this one. No consistency rule, no daily loss limit, no news rule, 90% split, 5-day payouts. Not bad. $80 evaluation for a 50K plan. No profit target in the funded, 3K profit target in the eval, total drawdown 2,000, no daily loss limit. You can pass in 2 days. Not bad. Looks pretty good. Dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We don't need it. The algos are not creating liquidity constantly. Yeah, like, look at this. Dude, I'm so out of pocket right now. So out of pocket. Look at this trade, guys. Out of the pocket right now for me. It is what it is. Still an SMT here. This will be the last trade I take for the week, though. That's for sure. Whatever happens, I'm going to give it a lot of room. This is the last execution I'm taking. I'm not touching the buy or the sell button after this. I was up 600, ended up 1K drawdown. Dude, it's tough, man. Markets are tough today.
In the air, chat say teacher, he say no cap. First rule, never trade during that. Got evicted by profit gains. Left Ridgewood riding on NASDAQ trains. Now we in the story of switching lanes, laughing at bears through the window. Got evicted. Life too funny. Old place small, new place sunny. Still trades in queue and stacks that money. Hairline stress, the bars stay funny. Yeah, Zarb in the skyline.
Yeah, let's shuffle. Let's shuffle. Let's shuffle. Knowing your trade Zarb, it'll sink and hit TP by end of day. It could. It could. That's why I'm trying to give it the room it needs. Hang in there. Just hit the 5-minute fair value gap. Yeah. Yeah, ES did, right? Oh, still this SMT right here, too. That's crazy. Learning about CBD divergence in my analysis is 90% it will take the high. All right. I don't use CBD. I wouldn't be surprised if it takes the high, though.
No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V Webby Wab whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runners slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Tight face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline. Cold, loop, the brood of Luna. Patience, discipline. Cold, loop, the brood of Luna.
Bro. One of them days, chat.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side.
This is the code
of Luna.
Rushing the storm,
No fear of the rumor.
base hit stack like
Bricks in a wall.
discipline, the weapon I rise, never fall.
No trades, 5 minutes.
We're
from the
cooked,
open
chat.
flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V weppy wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runners slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York.
Full
brings the
port
fire.
longs it is. Famous last words, though.
Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build every line.
Famous last words.
This is the
Code of Luna.
tight face strong,
Trust in the future.
divergence speaks.
And the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trade.
Keep the faith. Patience.
Discipline.
We are chilling right now, chat. We are just chilling. Low energy. Let's just chill. Traders on X are flexing their 10K profit today while you're in drawdown. Sucks. That's all good, man. I can manage. I'll deal with it. I'll be able to survive. Listen, I was literally yesterday I was flexing my payouts. So now we're in drawdown today. That's all good. All in the game. The equal lows are an SMT with the S. I know. I noticed that later. You ever bump this in your car? I live in New York City, so I don't drive. I walk everywhere, ride bikes everywhere, take the train.
This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm,
No fear of the rumor.
base hit stack
Like bricks in a wall.
discipline, the weapon I rise, never fall.
No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V weppy wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runners slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build every line in the log is a weapon I wield.
This is the
Code of Luna.
tight face strong,
Trust in the future.
divergence speaks.
And the market obeys. I move with the
Hey, dude, there's so many people from New York in the chat every day. There's always someone telling me they're in Brooklyn or Queens or Long Island. I'm in Brooklyn too, bro. Although I am moving to Astoria, moving to Queens. But I've been in Brooklyn for like 8 years. I'm from Long Island originally. See again, Brooklyn in the house. Another one. North tip of the Bronx. Look at all the New Yorkers every time, bro. There's so many of y'all. What size account are you trading now? 100K. 100K account with $4,000 max loss limit. It's honestly a good thing I'm waiting for Apex to pay me, because if I was trading my Apex accounts, we'd be red on the fundeds. So it's honestly a good thing we're not able to trade them while we wait for this payout. Dude, I do think it's going to make a new high. It's starting to look inevitable. ES is like really lagging behind though here. This is one of those situations where I'm going to look at ES to stay in my NQ trade. So as long as ES doesn't inverse this gap, I will hold NQ. And that's how I'm going to play it. Zach, you play that song I sent as a DM? Nah, I haven't. What? You sent me another song, Zid? Dude, Zid is making so many songs, bro. Here, let's see.
No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V weppy wap whispers. Volume speaks truth.
Here, let me play it. Let me see. I don't think you guys will hear it, but if it's good, I'll put it into StreamYard. I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This one's not my favorite. And that one's not my favorite, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, not my favorite. It's not because it's not about me. I don't care that if it's about me or not, but not my favorite. Were you guys able to hear that one? I think you might not have been able to. Guys, I just don't have a stop yet because I'm trading very small size. We need to reject this box or shorts are cooked for the day. Somewhat. So I'm going to pay more attention to ES here. If ES goes above this 5-minute SIBI, then I think we're totally cooked. I think NQ has a little bit more strength. So NQ could like maybe make a new high, sweep those highs, create a bearish SMT. As long as ES holds this 5-minute SIBI, I think we're still in the game. I am not cooked yet. Not yet. I might get cooked. Oh, Chad, did we hit 700 likes yet? Let's run that giveaway if we can. 663. We're so close. Let's get a few more likes. Can we hit 700 before Alex comes on? I will run the giveaway, guys. Oh boy.
Size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up to skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups keep the risk on track. Element max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every train.
Yeah, Zid, you don't have to keep making music, bro. Dude, you made so many. Like, we're chilling now. You don't need to keep going, bro. I promise you. I appreciate it, but I mean, it doesn't have to be 90s hip hop. Like this song from Luna, this is fire. This song is fire. I know this one. I know. I will create a playlist of these songs if possible. I think Luna's songs, you're gonna have to get them from him, but the Zarb songs, I think I can make a playlist. I do think we're gonna get a PM drop by the end of the day. Do an emo song. Dude, that might be funny. Yeah, this is an AI song, bro. Crazy. All right, we're at 670, guys. 30 more likes. I will do the last giveaway before Alex comes on. Then Alex comes on. He has 4 more, but other than that, we're just going to sit in this trade.
In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow.
Dude, we're just gonna stay in this trade for the sake of it. You mad down? Dude, I'm just beat. It's been a long week, bro. I'm tired. Didn't get much sleep last night. Yeah, no, we're chilling today. It's low vibes today, low energy, you know? But that's all good. I'm holding this. I'm gonna hold it, man. Let's do a P&L check. Let's get that going. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trade a set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's green, red, or flat? Let us know. Green, red, or flat? From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky. Time to take that flight. Oh yeah, we should spin for the 50K lightning. I could do that. I'm not in minis. Oh, whoa. I just looked at, oh, now we got equal highs. Okay, it's definitely going to go higher. Okay, if ES inverses this 5 minute, I will close. That's what I'm waiting for. NQ is going to take these highs, bro. I'll get ready to do the lightning instant funded account giveaway. I can get that set up. All right, for the X account, for the Lightning funded account, I think I'm just gonna do it like this. Go to the X picker like this and just drop it in here. I'll do whoever retweeted it. Right? That's all I'm going to do. Just like this. Searching for a winner. The winner is Willow C. D-Day. Congrats, bro. All right, this is the winner. Here, let me let him know. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trade a set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, time to take that flight. There we go. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Do I do that sports picking prop firm? Nah, man. I like to sports bet for fun. I just do like $20 bets most of the time. I don't do anything crazy. I don't want to get into prop firms with sports betting. That's just like too much, bro. You know what I mean? It's like too much sauce. Austin, he's got the energy for that. I don't got the energy for all that sauce. Yeah, it might come down after sweeping the high, guys. I think it's still possible. Notice how I'm trading small enough size that it's really not very stressful to be in this. Guys, we need 28 more likes. Can we do it? Can we hit 700? Yeah. Sports betting prop firm. Yeah, it's a real thing. Sports betting prop firm. Crazy. I mean, Austin is using it, but he loves sports. Like, that dude lives and breathes sports. You know, me, I just like to watch my Knicks. I like to watch the Knicks. They're in the playoffs. I'm hyped about that. You know, I don't go crazy. He's like, he watches every sport imaginable. He knows everything about every game that's going on. Like, that's someone who maybe should use a sports betting prop firm. You know what I mean? Me, it's just fun. Like, when I'm watching the game, I throw on a little parlay or a money line bet. Makes the game a little more interesting. That's all I do. Analysis, cutting through fog, red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight, checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah, guys, Apex still running 90% off. Lock that in. If you guys want to trade with Apex, like, I know that it seems like they do 90% a lot, but a lot of times they're only doing 70. They're doing 70, 50, 80. When they do 90% off, that is where you're going to get the best value. It's not just about buying prop firms whenever you want. You know what I mean? It's also about you like using the discounts and the promos at your advantage. So when a prop firm gives a bigger discount than usual, and you've been thinking about trading with that prop firm, that's the time to do it because you're going to get a better ROI, right? So I only buy Apex when they do 90% off. I know they have been doing 90% off a lot more lately, but there's been many times where they don't do 90% off for like a couple months. And then it's like, do I want to trade with them and I have to wait 2 months, you know? So it still makes sense to take advantage while it's there. Another example, Tradeify has been doing 40% off for a minute now, right? They usually just do 30. So if you like Tradeify, now's the time to do it because they're not going to do 40% off forever. That's for sure. So again, that's some of the benefits of using a prop firm match. Make sure you get the best discount and make sure you pay attention to what the usual discount is and then when they go above it. And if that's, you know, if you've been thinking about using that prop, happens to be at a time when you need accounts, make sure to lock it in then. Give yourself a better ROI. And of course, use code MATCH, guys. Support the stream. You know what I mean?
In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry.
Luna gave away three accounts, he said, not 2. He gave away 3, so I did an extra one. That's why I'm doing an extra one on my stream. But Kashan, remember, I don't really care about giveaways that much. I just do them, you know?
Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight.
681, 19 more likes. Come on, let's do it. How do the sports betting firms work? I don't really know. I haven't looked into it. I just know Austin is using them. I haven't done it. I think it's similar. I think it's like a one-step challenge or something. It's crazy. You know what, guys? I was trying to wait for 700, but I gotta go to the bathroom so bad. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take literally a 60-second break. I'll be right back, chat.
Yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade. That's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
And we're back. Told you that'd be quick.
Yeah, I wake up in skies. Time to take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right.
Okay, looks like ES is going to inverse this 5 minute, which means I'm going to have to close the trade in 2 minutes. If this candle closes above the 5 minute gap, I will cut the trade on NQ. That was my rule. Absolutely insane.
Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting
Pachi Skater, why would you say what? I don't get why people have this weird feelings about Apex. Bro, they literally have paid me 16 grand this month. And here's the proof. They paid me 16 grand this month alone. I don't know why people are always like, Apex is going to fall down any minute. They're done for. And it's like, here they are, paying people out. So silly.
Get in front of the plan, take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line.
All right, minute and a half left. Guys, there's no song name for this. It's an AI song. It's AI music.
It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies.
They really, okay, I feel like I go through this all the time, but I'll do it again. So Apex has, on their old account plans, they had a lot of rules, right? And they had a system set up where you could still possibly request your payout, but you may have broken a rule that the dashboard doesn't show. So which would deny your payout. For example, on the old account plans, there used to be this rule called the 30% MAE rule. And what that rule was that if you risk over 30% of your starting account balance on a single trade, that would be a violation of the rule. And when you go to request a payout, it would be denied. Okay. Since they created their new plans in Apex 2.0, they have gotten rid of those rules. So nowadays, on the new account plans with Apex, it is impossible to request a payout and be denied. If you are able to request your payout in the dashboard, then it means you're approved. You're essentially pre-approved because you were able to request it. The old plans, they had denials because of some of these other rules, but they got rid of them. But even so, man, they pay you if you don't break the rule. Like, I'm still trading the old account plans. I had a payout denial 2 months ago because I broke the MAE rule. Whoa. Yo. Yo. What's going on? Is there a Trump tweet? Did he tweet? 27 seconds ago. I am pleased to announce that based on the fact the European Union is not complying with our fully agreed to trade deal, next week I will be increasing tariffs charged to the EU for cars and trucks coming into the United States. The tariff will be increased to 25%. It is fully understood and agreed that if they produce cars and trucks in the USA plants, there will be no tariff. Many automobile and truck plants are currently under construction with over $100 billion invested, a record in the history of car and truck manufacturing. These plants, staffed with American workers, will be opening soon. There has never been anything like what is happening in America today. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Okay. Let's see if it does anything. Dude. Trading in the Trump presidency is just insane. There's an SMT here. Tweets right at all-time high retest. What a joker. He does this stuff on purpose. I'm telling you, this stuff is done on purpose for him to play with the market. I really think he watches the charts and then tweets at specific times. Who knows? Watch it just continue to rally though. Yeah, that was a manipulation tweet. That's why you should have stops. Remember, Todd, I'm in on 2 micros, brother. You know where this market would need to go for me to blow these accounts? This is the price it would need to go up for me to blow these accounts. It would need to go up to 28,000. It would need to go up to pretty much 29,000 for me to blow these accounts. 29,000. There's no scenario where I blow these accounts trading 2 micros. So I trade small size. I don't need a stop loss when I'm trading a couple micros. I'm not ever at my risk of ruin. My risk of ruin is nowhere near where the market can feasibly go up to, even on a crazy headline. Now, if I was trading a mini, that's a totally different story. I need a stop loss. If I was trading even like 7 micros, I would need a stop loss. I don't need a hard stop on here because I'm trading just a couple micros, and I don't want to get stopped out on something like that with my stop right above this high. So that's kind of why I do that. Got out of a long 3 minutes before the fall. Sometimes your gut is telling you to exit a trade and you need to listen. Let's go, W. Do you have a private line to Trump? I wish, man. No private line to Trump here.
reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn every page.
All right, well, let's see if some volatility picks up. We're still just in this range. It's not like much has happened still. 688, guys, can we hit 700 likes before I go? Don't you want to do the giveaway? You got 6 minutes. Because I got to head off at 12 on the dots because I got some stuff I got to do. I got to take care of the baby. So let's try and get that giveaway going. Otherwise, I got to leave it with Alex. Can we hit it? $695. Okay, 5 more. Come on, let's do it. 5 more. Let's go. 700 likes before 12 p.m. 696. I'm just going to keep refreshing. Come on. 4 more. 4 more. Come on. We got this, chat. 697. Come on. $700. Let's go. We did it. 2 days in a row, we hit 700 likes before 12 p.m. Absolutely insane. All right, let's do it. As promised, I'm going to hook you guys up with a giveaway. Let's go to the PFM Discord, guys. Let's get it going. New giveaway time. All right. Create code. Code is going to be, I don't know, up. The code is up because all the market does is go up. That's the code. So here's the entry portal to enter. You guys are going to click enter and just type it in here. Type up. Easy. Click submit. Get those entries in, guys. I'll give you till 11:58. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes to get this going.
Setups keep the risk on track. Max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan.
Oops. I just showed Slack. That's not good. It's not like it really matters. Guys, this trade is so cooked. He did another tweet? Seriously?
I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky.
Let's refresh. He's still yapping?
Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right.
A huge win for our fishermen. We approved all state permits for the 2026 red snapper recreational season. Okay, this seems like way lower stakes. I don't think that one really matters. Trump plus algos equals an untradeable market. Seriously. Oh, it was on Twitter? Well, I think he did it on Truth Social as well. Nah, he hasn't tweeted on X. All right, guys, I'm going to collect these names. Like I said, this is a speed run giveaway. I'm going quick. We're going to do pinwheel.
size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count.
All right, here we go.
Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log.
Here we go.
Analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the
Good luck, everyone.
5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up this guy.
James Patel, 322. Congratulations. You just won yourself an account. Shout out. All right. Those are our winners for today's giveaways. Remember, guys, we got 4 more accounts to give away while Alex is on stream. And don't go anywhere. We got Okala coming on today, one of the biggest traders in the space. He will be live with Alex for the PM session. You guys don't want to miss this one. It's going to be fire. I wish I could chat with Alex for a little bit, but I do have to go right on the dot. So I'm going to have to take care of a few things. Guys, have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will be back on Monday, 8 a.m. as always. Until then, peace and love, and I'll see you guys soon. Take care. Peace.
From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, time to take that flight, checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right, patience in the pocket, keep the future inside, discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Skies, time to take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah, discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control.
What is up, fam? Welcome to Fancy Fridays. Welcome to Fancy Fridays, or Dress Shirt Fridays.
Cutting through fog, red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear sky.
What up, fam? What is going on? Today's gonna be a beautiful, beautiful day here from the Tmade Studios, coming to you live from New York, New York. We make good money today, baby. Good morning today. Woo! What is up, David? What is up, fam? Yeah. My boys is with the jacket. That's official. Yes. Pulling up official today because we made money. Hooray. What's up, Deja Poo? How you doing? Callie, how you doing? Callie's up, right? I know you're up from the morning session with us, Callie. Come on. I know you're up. I know you're up. I know you're up.
From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies.
Woo! Let's go. Man, Alex, you're looking sharp. Let's go. Let's go, fam. Alex looking smooth. I like it. You know how we do on a Friday when we've cooked all week. Guys, we have cooked all week. Looking silky king, Alex. What's up, Jedi? How you doing? I'm definitely not ignoring you. What is up, Soba? Gaia, Kung Mar, what is up? What is up? One Trade says, great day today. Let's go, Alex. I need your charisma to help me out of this red. I need your positive vibes. I don't know if positive vibes are going to get you out of the red, but I will try, my friend. We were going to try. Ocala's coming on today. We got Maggie on today, guys. Maggie, $1 million in payouts. And then we got Ocala hitting it with the 80-20, $5 million in payouts. We are killing it today, guys. This show is going to be a banger, absolute banger. Looking sharp, my man. Thank you, Legion. Appreciate that. Alex seems like a glasses half full kind of guy. 100%, dude. Is your girlfriend's boyfriend single? Dan is too funny. Dan, you're too funny today, bro. What is up, Aman? How are you? What is up, Web3? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Yes, Dino, you heard it right. $5 million Runos. Real dollar Roonies. Guys, how long can I just show you my face before you start asking for charts is the question. Guys, who is here? First off, fam, if you're in the chat right now, thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mr. Iron Bug Mike. I appreciate that. Grid says, no need for chart today. Let's go. You going somewhere, Alex? Yeah, I'm going to go get a big, fat steak after this, guys, because we are up $5,000 in the last 3 days. We're up $4,586 in the last 2 days. And we're up $2,181 in the last 2 days. And we are up just today, we're up 4.6K. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Jason, how you doing, brother? Guys, if you were in the mentorship with me this morning, for those that were in the mentorship this morning, we freaking printed. We cooked today. Cooked. Tomahawk raw. I don't know about raw, but, you know, red. A little red for sure. Let's go, Harry. How you doing, brother? How you doing? How you doing? Jason says, yes, sir. You guys know we cooked. You guys know we cooked. Cooked. You know, one time, guys, I was sharing my face, right? And I was just talking to you guys, hanging out. And somebody from PFM on the back end messaged me like, hey, just a heads up. You're not showing the chart. And I was like, yeah, I know. I'm trying to engage with my viewers. Oh man, dude, it was cracking me up. Rubber 1503 says, how much is the mentorship? It is $2,000 one-time payment, my brothers. One-time payment. Yeah, so today just deals. Today I was in the mentorship. Usually I'm in the Tmade for free, but today I was in the mentorship. You know how it is. Appreciate you, Phoenix. Appreciate you. Are the lunchbox sessions extension settings 13 to 16? Can I change them 12 to 16? You mean, what do you mean? You're talking about the extension specifically? I don't use the extensions, but you could. Damn, Vale, I appreciate that. Give you a profile shot. Let's go. All right, that's my best interpretation of that. So guys, we've got Maggie on. We've got Maggie on. Actually, let me share who we have on here, guys. Let me share a little sum. Okay, let me share a little sum here. All right, fam. So we have So here's today's guest, guys. We have Markets with Mags, which is Maggie. Maggie has done $1 million in payouts, guys. $1 million in payouts. And then at 3 o'clock, at 3 p.m. Eastern time, we have the #1 prop firm trader, the GOAT, the 80/20 gang leader, Mr. Ocala. It's going to be crazy, guys. It's going to be a crazy show today. Crazy show today. Lots of learning, lots of education, lots of everything going down. Lots of everything going down. Maggie should be on at 2 o'clock, guys. Maggie should be on at 2 o'clock, maybe a little earlier. And then after Maggie is the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ocala. I want to see some W's in the chat. I want to see the hype train, guys. When our guests come on today, I want to see huge W's. I want to see just as much hype as we can get, guys. I want to show these people love when they come into the stream today because we have been ready for this. Today, guys, today marks 1 month that I have been your PM host for Prop Firm Match TV. 1 month that I have been the host, guys, and I hope that my month stream of today, I hope we end the month super fire. I hope we cook on the stream today. Wow, time flies when you're having fun. Honestly, I mean, I couldn't even believe it's been a month, guys. It's been a month. Of all the hosts, not to bash them, I find you the most exciting and electric. Hey guys, listen, I try my best. I have hard competition, you know. Zarb's a great host. Zarb is great. Luna is great. I've got hard competition, but the PM session is just a different animal. We don't have that much price action sometimes. You know what I mean? Sometimes the AM session is where all of the magic happened. So I got to come on here and I got to bring the show. I got to show showmanship. You know what I mean? I'm not being hyperbolic. This month has been transformative for me, guys. Let's take a moment. Let's take a moment to pander on this real quick. Can we take a moment, guys? I'm not being hyperbolic. This month has been transformative for me. Incredible. I actually love that you say that, Callie, because I feel like it's been the same for me. Maybe not in the forms of my trading, but being a host for the first time on a YouTube channel has been an extremely blessing and extremely fun time in my life. I'm enjoying every minute of it. And if I can help you guys become profitable or feel like things are getting better in your trading, that is what we're here for. That is what I want to do. So some love to that, guys. Some love to that. All right, guys, let's get into some lunchbox. Let's figure it out, guys. So here's the cool thing. All right, I just want to talk about this real quick. Here is the really cool thing. Drewby, who's part of Tmade, okay, is constantly trying to raise the bar. He is constantly trying to raise the bar. And he has now created a new indicator that all of the VIP members, hold on a second, guys. I see a good comment, a good question here. How long is the mentorship for? It is forever. Mr. Trading on Tilt. It is forever. That mentorship gives you access to me and Jacob, my partner. We have a private mentorship. So 2K USD, you join the mentorship, you have access forever. You get all the information, exactly how we trade, all the videos, all the information, the indicator, everything, guys, everything. It's all in one price. And if you want to join us and you want to be part of it, I'd love to have you. Okay, so Drewby has been cooking, guys. Tmade Drewby has been cooking, and he came up with this new indicator that it's not out to the public yet, okay? But let me just show you guys how insane this thing is. All right, guys, so look at this indicator. When the range close, yo, Dan Matt, I know you joined, bro. I saw you in there, brother. I saw you in there, man. Today, I saw you in there, bro. And I was like, I know this guy. He's been in my streams. I know this guy. And I know you're in TraderMade too. So yes, DM me and I will get you everything that I offer in TraderMade. You will also get. So that is the beautiful thing about it, right? When you join the mentorship, you get everything that even just TraderMade does, because the mentorship is a partnership with Jacob. The TraderMade it's separate, but you still get everything. So just DM me, man. I'll make you VIP and I'll hook you up with all the good stuff. All right. Bree, I just joined last night. When you get a chance, can I get TradingView access? Thanks. You're the man. You're the best. Bree, yes. So I added you. To the thing. If you're not seeing it yet, guys, if you're trying to get the indicators and you're not seeing it yet, make sure you reset your TradingView. Restart your TradingView and it'll be in the invite section, okay? It should be right in here. Indicators, invite only, and you should have the invites right in here, okay? But Dan, can I ask you a question, Dan? Did you join from watching me and Jacob on stream? Is that where you were like, oh, I'm going to join this? I'm going to join the mentorship? I think that's what it was, right? That is a great question, and I can't answer that for you, brother. I have no idea what the answer is to that. Sorry. I completely apologize. No idea. All right, Dan, I have a question for you. So when did you join? Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday, right? What was the experience today in our mentorship? What was the experience like today? Are you green? Did you make money? Are you printing? I hope you're saying that you also followed me on X for a long time. I hope you're also following me on X, brother. All right, guys, so this is where we're at on these accounts. I showed you guys these accounts live the other day. Okay? We are now up 155,000. Sorry, we're up $5,024 in 3 days. $5,024 in 3 days. We're up $4,586 in 3 days. And we're up $2,181 in 2 days, because that third account I just added 2 days ago. So we are cooking, guys, at $9,000 on these accounts. I will take a $9,000 payout. So my VWAPs, guys, my VWAPs are based on the overnight session, 6 p.m. open, the New York AM opening session, which is 9:30, and then the 12 o'clock open, which is lunchbox. Do I have a website? It's coming soon. It's being worked on, but I have a Discord, guys. I have a Discord. The Discord is Discord GG/Tmade, fam. That is the Discord. But guys, I just want to share with you, if I can, I'm trying to see what I could share, what I can't. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, guys? All right, guys, I'm going to share this real quick. So today's gains in the mentorship, 3,000 from Jacob, 1,139 from Drewby, 515 from our boy Jay. Ariami up $1,000. Jason up 2,200 here and 2,600. Jason just absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked. Sharing that with you guys for transparency. For transparency, we cooked. I did, guys. I'll share the trades here. You guys see all my entries right now. These are all my trades, baby. I scalped the hell out of this. Woo! So, guys, this first trade right here was a small $100 loser here. $100 loser here. This was 946. I was trying to get this. I knew this area here was accumulation for the next leg up, right? But I ended up getting stopped out because I had a very tight stop. I don't like trading before 10 a.m. So I tried it. It worked out, but I got stopped out for $100 there. Where I made all my money today, okay, was I scalped in here. And got out here. So I got maybe like 10, 15 points off of this move here, right? But this is where I made most of my money is right here. So I got in long here, and we sold here. Sold one here and sold the second here. So that was a bounce from 60. Sold it at 60, sold it at 80, and sold the other one at 800. So that is a 20 points on the first one to secure profits, and then the runner for an extra 40 points. So we took that trade. Okay. Now in hindsight, this was the best trade of the day. Could have just held it straight to the highs. The next beautiful trade was right here. I added in here, sold here, added here, sold here, then I added here, and I sold here, and then I added one more, and we sold into here. So we have been cooking, guys, and the whole reason, obviously we're bullish, but the whole reason I'm so confident in these getting taken is our new indicator that is coming out for all the VIP members. Our new indicator coming out for all the VIP members had 100% chance that we run up to this high. 100% chance. That's kind of crazy. And it's using all of these things here, guys. I don't know if you can see this, but it's using daily VWAP, EMA, the trend, the flow, the imbalance, the higher time frame level, the open, the liquidity, and the session VWAP. We had 8 out of 9 confluences telling us that we would take the high. On top of that, we had the initial balance data telling us the high was in play. So we absolutely cooked, and all those scalps into the high made me a whopping 4.6K on 3 accounts today, guys. 4.6K. That's a good question, Jedi. Yes, if you can prove that you're in a third world country, we will definitely give you a discount. We want people to succeed. We don't want there to be a paywall for people who potentially cannot better themselves because of paywalls, right? We want to make sure everybody has an opportunity to cook. All right, Mr. Dan Matt, who's in our chat today right now that was talking in here earlier, just sent me his P&L for today. This was on his new accounts, trading in the mentorship with us today. So he is up 500 per account. Let's freaking go, Dan. Very proud of you on your first day, man. Very proud of you here. Very proud of you. So guys, very excited about this new indicator. Very excited about it. It will be available to all of the TraderMade community VIP members and mentorship people for free. You guys will all have access to this. Well, not, it's part of everything. It's part of what we do here. So once it's done, we're in the forward testing stage, but this has delivered 1 loss and 7 wins this week so far. How much does what cost now, Mr. Adib? All right, let's get back to the indicator here. So, couple of things, guys. New York has already taken, or sorry, not New York. NQ has already taken the initial balance high, and ES has not. ES has dragged fairly lower here. ES has not taken the initial balance high, so I'm going to be watching that on ES. Okay, Lunchbox is also kind of skewed here, so we'll see what this tells us here today. What does my mentorship cost? What does mine and Jacob's mentorship cost if you're from a third world country and you can prove it? Is that what you're asking me? Okay, so if you're from a third world country, we have proof. I would give you a 50% discount, potentially. I'd have to talk to Jacob, but that is what we would do. But I mean, I have to see proof, because we're here to help people, guys. We're here to change lives, but I can't have people trying to scam us. So just shoot me a message and shoot me a direct message, guys. These are the kind of things that I have to work out with Jacob because we're partners. But just go to my Discord, shoot me a message there, and I'll help you guys out. All right. In the meantime, let's look at Lunchbox and see what Lunchbox is telling us. All right, so we are currently holding the New York VWAP. We have overnight session VWAP here. ES has already sold below the overnight session VWAP and is starting to go lower here. I know there is news coming out. It looks like Trump is tweeting some news. Let me get rid of this table now. I got you, bro. I got you, brother. I got you. Let me check in with Droops. Dan, is it okay if I share that message that you just sent me? Is it okay if I share that message you just sent me, bro? Yo, yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And the cool thing, Bryce, you're gonna have an opportunity to use the new indicator that we're gonna release soon too, for some confidence. It's gonna give you that confidence to take some trades. Yo, Callie, I like this setup, guys. Callie from the chat sharing his setup here. This is a nice setup, Callie. I like this setup, dude. Cooking. Good stuff. All right, guys, so here's a recording. Guys, here's a recording. Here's a real live recording from Mr. Drooby himself from Tmade that shows the indicator in action with 100% win rate or giving 100% chance the highs get taken today. Are you guys ready for this? Let's give it a little check out here. See if we can watch this video here. Not the best quality, guys, but let's watch it. This is the indicator up here. It says 100% chance that we take this high here. Let me just make sure I kill the music. All right. So this is the indicator at work here, guys. The indicator at work here. 100%, right? 100% we take the high here. So this is a great recording. I don't have a recording because I didn't record today, but I can show you guys how it's working here from Drewby because he recorded it. All right, guys, here we go. So the high got taken there, and boom, he is out of his trade using the 100% of this high going here. He's using that as a reason to get long into this direction. Pretty cool stuff here, guys. Pretty cool stuff here. All right, so it is 12:30 p.m. here. Let's see what Price wants to do. ES is looking weak. You know, I got to order my everyday coffee here. I got to order my coffee right now. How technically do you have to be to use the indicators? We have videos that explain how to use them, and they're not hard at all. They pretty much are very simple. That's the newest message that just came in. Let's see. Let's check the news here. You know, in this market, you got to be in tune with the news here, guys. All right, here's the news here from Financial Juice, guys. If you're in my Discord, you do get the news for free. Just click on news feed right here. You get the news for free. So at 12:24, about 6 minutes ago, we had U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent is going to relentlessly target Iran's ability to generate funds. We have the Strait of Hormuz will be high on the agenda if it's still closed when Trump goes to China this month. Trump saying Iran wants to make a deal, but I'm not satisfied. Trump on Iran, I am not satisfied with the latest proposal. So that is what we're getting here, guys. That is what we're getting here. Mike, how you doing, brother? So the mentorship is 2,000 USD. It's a one-time payment. Most people out there with way less proof of making money is charging 4, 5, 6, 7 grand. Jacob and I decided we wanted to make this an entry-level experience where most people, if they wanted to invest in themselves, could actually join. So it is a $2,000 one-time fee, lifetime entrance. You get live daily trading. You get all of the videos teaching you how we trade, specifically our model. You get private indicators, all the good jazz. All the good jazz. And it's reasons like this, guys, reasons like this. This message I just got right now from Dan Matt, who I think is inside the chat right now. Hey, Alex, just like you asked on stream. So on stream, I asked just recently, I said, hey, man, he asked if he can get access to the indicators. I said, of course. You just joined the mentorship with Jacob yesterday. So I said, excited to join your community as well. The last 2 days trading with you guys is the most consistent I've been in a while. That is why we do it, fam. That is why we do it. And the cool thing is, remember, guys, I stream for free every day in my Discord. I stream for free, so you can just watch my trades for free. You don't have to spend any money. Now, if you want to take it to the next level, you want to learn the exact models on your own, and have access to Jacob's, then I would suggest joining our mentorship. It's the guy that's never made more than 20 grand in his life saying things like that, guys. Don't listen to this guy. Find someone that you relate to. Find someone that you can connect with, guys. It doesn't have to be me. It doesn't have to be Jacob. It could be anyone that you want to. Find someone that you connect to. It could be Ocala today at the end in our stream. It could be Maga who's coming on our stream. Find verified payouts, people with proof, people that are doing it live. And guys, invest in yourself. Spend some of your money. Stop blowing your money on account challenges. In 6 months, you have spent all the money that you could have had in 2 mentorships probably at that point, which could have made you profitable, guys. You think that I got to where I am without investing in myself? No. You think I just watched ICT videos and got profitable? No. It's not how it worked. Yo, Senpa, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I have a dog, man. I love animals. That touched my heart. Message me on Discord. I'm going to try to help you out, bro. I'm going to try to, maybe I'll get you a free account. How about that? Message me on Discord, brother. Thank you, Iron. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. I'm just speaking the facts, man. It's the reality. The reality. Ariami, we cooked today, man. Today was an incredible stream, man. We cooked this morning. I'm still high on that stream because we did. Dude, do you remember when I called this? I mean, you got in early because of me, I think, right? I called this trade, man. I called this freaking long right off of here this morning. Literally, I called this long. I called the 760 long, bro. Dogs are like kids. I agree. Dogs are definitely like kids. Look at Francesca. I don't even think they're in my mentorship or in my community, but I do agree with everything they're saying here. Very true, Alex. I've been the most profitable this month because I decided to join a community and it's been a game changer. Guys, do not try to do this alone. Do not try to do this alone. I'm telling you, man, find someone to go into your corner with you. You're already having to battle some crazy demons getting into this business. Yo, what up? TG Capital in the building. Yo, dude, I went back, man, and I watched your stream yesterday with my boy Zarb, dude, and you freaking, I love the way you traded that, dude. You waited and waited, and then you just sniped it, dude. Right on your phone, too, which was, I love to see that, man. I love the fact that you're close with Ocala, dude. I've gotten closer and closer with Ocala recently. Just a good dude, man. Just a good dude. Excited to have him on here, man, on the show. Yeah, you caught a banger, bro. You caught a huge banger. I gotta get TG on my show one of these days. We gotta get TG in here, bro. Yo, TG, I just want to let you know, brother. I know you're in Miami, so if you're ever out and about or you're ever anywhere between during my PM stream, bro, and you want to just hop in for 5 minutes just to chit chat, you could be in your car, you could be anywhere, bro. I love those live moments where you just hop in and you give a little bit of knowledge here, and we chop it up for 5-10 minutes, man. We can also always do that, brother. It's always open to you, man. My show is always open to you, brother. Let's go. I'm lucky, guys. Who was my mentor? I had 2 mentors. I had Kane was an early mentor of mine. He's a friend of mine that helped me understand why 10 a.m. is really important. And then Jacob is the other one who basically glued everything together for me. And I became partners with Jacob, and we built that mentorship. Guys, before I met Jacob, I was doing $3,000 a month in trading, like profits. I was spending like $800, $1,000, making 3.5K. I was profitable, but it wasn't like, it's not going to change you. You know what I mean? Like it's going to help, but it's not going to, you know. But I will say, brother, the month I connected with Jacob, I made 20 grand. So I went from 3K a month to 20 grand instantly, guys. And I did 100,000 in under 100 days, all documented live on X. Bro, Tyler's on every week, guys. He's part of Prop Firm now. Let's go. He's part of Prop Firm Match, dude. He's part of the team. So we've got Ike on. We've got Ike on every Monday. We've got Tyler on every Wednesday or Thursday. I think it's Thursday. We've got bro, guys, we are cooking. We are freaking cooking. Okay? Cooking. Yes, Valima. I'm talking about 10 a.m. Eastern, my brother. Yes. 10 a.m. Eastern. Yo, and TG, bro, just so you know, man, my family all lives in Miami. I'm born and raised in Miami. I'm from that area, brother. I go a lot. I live in New York. I've been living in New York for 10 years, but I go to Miami a lot. So we got to chop it up, man. We got to chop it up. I know you're from Long Island, bro. I'm in I'm in Tarrytown area. I'm in the Sleepy Hollow area. You know, the West Plains area, bro. I lived in the city for 10 years, but I moved out here recently. I got a house, a yard, I got a dog, I got a nice truck. You know, I had to get some space, man. So I'm like an hour away from the city now. Flora says we need another 100% play like an hour ago. Yeah, bro, for sure. I'll connect with you for sure, man. What's the best way to chat with you, bro? Is it going to be X, Discord? What should I just ask Ocala to connect us? I'll ask Ocala. I got Ocala's number. All right. I just asked him to connect us, bro. Yeah, exactly. I just asked him. I just texted him. He just read it. All right, perfect. Is it a stupid trade to take a long to ES? Okaimo, what are you looking to get into that long, my friend? Like, what is your reasoning behind the trade? I'm just curious. I don't think it's stupid. I just want to know. Do you have a model, a strategy, anything that you're using here? Mark Kenner says dress up Fridays to the next level. 100%, guys. I got Maggie coming on. We got Maggie coming on. $1 million plus in payouts. We've got Ocala coming on. 5 million plus in payouts. Come on, guys. I got to look fresh. And you know, you guys know what it is. It's Dress Shirt Friday. It's Fancy Friday. And what does it do? I think it's important as traders, guys. We go into the war zone every day on our computers. We fight every single day to make our money, man. It's an emotional, it's a physical, it's all kinds of, you know, it takes everything to come out here every day, show up, even when you got your ass kicked the day before, man. It takes everything to walk away when you taking a jab in the face, right? We're naturally, especially me, I'm a fighter. I don't ever want to give up, but sometimes to become profitable, that's what you have to do. And so, guys, I've had a good week. We've done 10 grand this month, right? 10 grand this month. Not only that, I'm up over 11,000 across these 3 accounts just the last 3 days. We gotta feel good. We gotta feel good because of that, guys. Come on. And I encourage all of you, you don't have to have a dress shirt on. You don't have to have a jacket on, but you know, throw something on, man. Make yourself feel good on a Friday going into the weekend. Let's be thankful for what we have. Got the Trump vibe for a second from your gestures. God bless. He said it. God bless, fam. God bless. Yo, thank you, OH Stro. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Yo, Bully, you took the L. Did you take the long? Did you take the early long, Bully, before the pullback? Tell me you didn't take the early long before the pullback. You took a fake cross? Ooh. Ooh. Sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that. Tell me he did it. Tell me you didn't when he did. Adib, yes. You could DM me in Discord, brother. No problem. You could DM me. Good afternoon, Ahmed. What's up, brother? How you doing? A fake cross is a cross section that forms that doesn't hold, I'm assuming. I'm trading a 50K valuation. What size trade would you recommend? I mean, guys, I'm gonna tell you guys the truth here, okay? It depends on where you are in your trading journey. If you've never been funded, take it slow. If you get funded all the time and you take payouts, trade your evaluations with more size. Be a little more aggressive, because evaluation, that time you're in evaluation, is time is money and money is time. You know what I mean? So, but if you're asking because you're fresh and you haven't got a payout yet, maybe you've never been funded, risk $200 to $300, guys. Risk $200 to $300. Trade 5 micros. You can't go wrong. Yo, Bully, I haven't lost since last week's Wednesday, so it was bound to happen still up massively. Yo, you've been trading incredibly, man. You've been getting payouts, Bully. You have been trading. I'm so proud of you, dude. So proud of you. You are cooking, man. Cooking. Mark Kenner says, how are we looking on the L-Box setups? Guys, I don't love the L-Box setups right now. We already returned to the purple line, right? We haven't quite yet reached 50% here. We are, you have to realize that we're chopping in between these two VWAPs right now, back and forth. Not really clean here. Could you just have taken a bunch of shorts from the VWAP? Yes, 100%. Could you have taken shorts for 50%? Yes, 100%. We've got the high put in, low second. So that means that we should be looking for retracements into these lows. That's what we're looking for right now. You got ES looking super weak. ES can't even, I don't know why ES is it's just been like that all day. Ever since it could not get above and take this high here. We got a very big SMT right now here. Pretty sure is that a 4-hour SMT? I think it is. Let's see what we got here. It's an hourly SMT, guys. Hourly SMT. Yep. Major hourly SMT. Nope. Wait. It's not. Is it? Yeah, it is. It is. Major hourly SMT here with ES and NQ. And guys, I made so much money today. I can't make any more money. Like I can get to 1,800 on these accounts pretty much. So I could make like 400. I can make like 300 more. I mean, I guess I could, but JQ Carter, how you doing, brother? He says, took a long on ES and exited right before the dump. Truly a great exit and lucky at the same time. I mean, hey, I'm not going to lie, guys. I am not going to lie. Look at my trades. Look at my trades, guys. Look at my trade today. Look at where I exited. I got in here. I sold here. I got back in here because we were holding. And then I sold it right here. And look at what happens. We popped the high and then boom. Huge candle to the downside here, guys. So sometimes you can't be greedy. You got to take what you can get. You know what I mean? Take what you can get. Let's go, Sempa. Let's go, man. I love hearing that, dude. This is a journey, guys. This is a journey, okay? It is a journey. We're all on this journey together, right? Was the first a VWAP hit? What do you mean? Just look at this 15-minute right here, guys. We're making lower highs and lower lows. Lower highs and lower lows. ES doesn't have a double. I thought I had a devil's mark here. It doesn't have a devil's mark here, but let's see what happens here. It's going to be crazy if ES takes the low. If ES takes the New York AM low, it's going to be pretty wild. I have to assume that ES is going to pull back here at some point, right to this 50%, and then potentially can short into these lows here. So I have to assume it's not gold. It's ES and NQ, my friend. Tyler said it well yesterday that all of us traders are delusional. No one goes through the ups and downs we go through, so that's why you decide to never give up. Spot on, man. I'm not going to lie, guys. I watched the Tyler G. Interview with Zarb yesterday, and I was impressed, man. Tyler's ability to come on stream and just hype people up and keep you engaged and all that good stuff, man, that is a talent. So congrats to Tyler for having that talent. So guys, let's check out the YouTube channel. I want to see likes, thumbs up, likes. This is going to be a crazy stream today. Crazy stream today. Let's get those likes up. All right, guys, we're at 735. Let's see if we can get over 800 today with the crazy guests we have coming on today on the show. Everything is recorded, Mark. Everything is recorded. Yesterday's episode is recorded. The episode before that is recorded. The episode before that is recorded. Every episode is recorded. Alex, what is the time frame for the overnight VWAP? Is it from 6 p.m.? It is from 6 p.m. open. Yes, sir. No, it's from 6 p.m. to 6 p.m. The VWAP is from 6 p.m. to it's always, it just continues to go. It's the overnight session. Which keyboard are you using? Is that because you hear it? Is that because you hear it? I bought this with payout money, guys. I bought this with payout money. It's an amazing keyboard. Very heavy. Was that ASMR, guys? Was I doing some little ASMR there? Davis is with the mentorship. What times are you guys live? We're live at 10 a.m. every day. 10 a.m. Eastern every day. Looks like tech from the 80s. Why are you hating, bro? Why are you hating? What about the gold? I can't give you stuff on gold, man. I don't trade gold. No, I didn't short from there. I could have short from there, but I didn't. You're being funny? I know. All right, so guys, Trader 0070 says it's giveaway time, and he's been saying it. He's said it twice in a row. Do we think he's right or do we think he's wrong? What's the question here? What's the answer here? Somebody asked if I'm looking for shorts. I would not be looking for shorts until I see us retest this area here. And then maybe shorts are on the table. We have an M15 gap here as well. So I want to see what ES does here at this M15 gap. Very important that this is a rejection for ES. And then could be a short here. So we're coming up right here, guys. We're coming up into the VWAP here. 50% potentially as well. I mean, it's not a bad short. This isn't a bad short. It's going to depend on what ES does here. Come on. Can we get to 50%? Can we get to the 50%? Yo, Jonathan, man, you come in here for free every single day, brother. Every single day. Pratish, the mentorship is specific to the 10 a.m. All right, we just tapped 50% here, guys. This could be a good entry for shorts, especially on ES. ES looks really good. Let's see how price reacts here. This could be a pretty good entry for shorts. Like even on NQ, you could put a stop over here, right? And try to go lower. I would probably try to do it on MNQ. Let me see. Trying to find an account that I could trade because I've already made a lot of money on these accounts. So let's see how ES reacts here, guys. ES is about to tap this 15-minute gap. Let's see. It's a tiny one, but let's see if VWAP and 50% here. You know, ES looks better because it's got the VWAP below. We're below VWAP. We're below overnight session. We're below New York AM session. So it's got all the stacked VWAPs here. It's going to be hard for it to push through that. Let's see. Also, NQ, good area to short here. The only thing I don't love about NQ is that it's holding this VWAP here. But ES has room here. I think ES is probably the one more likely to potentially sell off here. I get that. A money heist professor. I think I hear that all the time. You can take a lunchbox trade now. You don't have to wait for the close. So ideally, I would have liked to get in up here, right? At the VWAP or at the 50% line. This is kind of where I would want to get in up here. I could still get in now. It's still valid. Just don't like that we're potentially creating a 5-minute gap here. Kind of want to see what happens here in the next 2 minutes before we take a trade. We're going to have a minute and 7 seconds here to see what it does here. But this is not a bad short right here, guys. Not a bad short. ES and NQ at 50% VWAP. Not a bad short concept here. Up 2 points already on ES. Let's see, guys. Let's see how this closes. I'm just not really so into trading right now because I've made so much money today, guys. That's the problem with me right now. I've made too much. 3 accounts, almost 5 grand here. All right, shorts are working. You're up 4 points here on ES. That's $200 so far. $200 on one contract here. All right, this is looking like it's going to take the low. It got rid of the 5-minute gap that I was thinking that it might take. I'm going to hop in, guys. I'm hopping in late, but I feel like I have a little more confirmation here. Let's see if it wants to go. See if it wants to take this low. Again, the only thing is NQ continues to hold this stupid VWAP, so we'll see if it holds it. But I like this bearish closure off that 15-minute. I'm going to put my stop up here. Put my stop up here. This could be an open high. This could be an open high, low close on the 5-minute, and then we get back into the range and we go back for the all-time. We go back to all-time highs here. That's what I'll be looking for. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. There we have it, guys. There we have it. We took a quick loss here for $200, sadly. This is the problem I have, is that right now we just retest this 50% level and we could sell off back into this low and then take the high. You know what I mean? So you just got to watch it. Could sell off here. ES is not above 50% yet. ES still kind of chopping up around the VWAPs. But this is where you have to have discretion. Watch this thing go to the low here, dude. This is where you have to have a little bit of discretion, right? What do I mean by discretion? Well, you will have a little bit of discretion because NQ is still holding New York VWAP, right? If this VWAP was lower down here and we haven't tapped it yet, then NQ has more room to go down, right? So NQ's kind of screwing up the trade here for me a little bit. Let's see what happens here. I could see us totally touching 50 and then touching the low there, right? Because right now we have the let's see the table here on ES. Right now the table on ES. This low has a 62% chance to get swept. Actually, no, it has a 62% chance over the last 70 sessions. Let's see what it is at 67% chance we take the low. 67% chance we take the low. I might take one more stab at it here. Let's see. SMT at the high right now. This looks good, man. I might have just gotten in a little too early. See what happens here, guys. Rubber, that is a private indicator from TraderMade that we built ourselves. Private indicator from TraderMade that we built ourselves. In short at 72.73, that's a good entry. That's a good entry. Again, we have this VWAP, this VWAP, and this VWAP all stacked above it, right? So it should take this low, in my opinion. Let's see what my new indicator is saying. Come on, man. Where is RSPM? So let's go to 12 to 1. All right, so we have a 75% chance. Well, when this closed at whatever time it was, we had a 75% chance using a couple other things that I'm looking at of taking this low. Right now, we have a 63% chance. So if you add the 67% chance from the what's it called, the lunchbox indicator, and then you add the fact that currently we have the EMA, the trend, the imbalance, the open, the liquidity, all towards the low end side. We have 5 out of 9 confluences, right? That's all telling you a story here. So 63% chance currently on the other confluences. So multiple different confluences here. Let's see, guys. Waiting to see what happens here. Also, something to note is on the lunchbox. You guys already know this if you trade the lunchbox, but we have a 63%. You see before. Oh, okay. So we have a 50% chance that we're going to touch this 50% mark before we go lower. So we currently have a 50% chance in the last, actually 93% chance in the last 15 sessions. 93% chance that we're going to touch this 50% before taking the low. 93% chance in the last 15 sessions. So you could do something like this where you put your stop above that area and you just target this low here if you really want to, because we probably will tag 50% here. Let's see. I'll just put this in. If it melts, it melts. But I'm going to just put this in right now. See if we get one more push, tags us in, and then melts here to the low. Why am I wearing a blazer? Because it's Fancy Fridays, bro. Fancy Fridays. We are green. We are so green this week. We got to wear a blazer. You know what I mean, guys? You know what I mean? A did, bro. It will hit my stop loss if you say you're going to copy me. I don't like, I will be honest, I don't like all this. I don't like the accumulation that we're having here, right? Because it's just, it's not needed. Like, we should have already just taken this 50% and started moving to this low, right? The more we just chop around, the more that I feel like we're going to fail here. If I'm being completely honest. We're going to put this exactly at 50. I can't even get it. That's fine. Right there is fine. And right above that second line there. See if this hits. I'll have to cut this trade. No, I probably could hold the whole trade. Because I was thinking I might make too much money on the consistency rule. I might have to cut it, but I think we're good. NQ also just sitting there at 50%, man. What are we watching here? There's a 5-minute gap up here. I wonder if we want to draw to that, but we don't need to draw to that, but I wonder if it wants to. If I ever come to VA, I owe you a steak. Let's go. I love that. Let's do it. Let's do it, fam. Let's do it. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I got to grab my coffee that's here. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. God damn it, fam. I'm sorry that I was muted. I was saying that this gap that was formed here, right? This is a bullish gap, which is formed at exactly my entry. So if we don't close below this, we're going to head higher. And I don't need to be sitting in this trade for this to move higher on us. Does that make sense? I said if price does show us that it closes below here, we can re-enter with no drawdown. We can re-enter and then take the low. I hope that makes sense to you guys. That's why I took it off. I took it off because I don't like this gap here. One other thing you have to realize here, guys, and I don't think people really have seen this. You see this high up here, New York AM high? Look at NQ. NQ took the New York AM high, right? Now, how many times, if NQ, here's the reality of the probabilities, right? If NQ takes IB high, what's the probability that ES will eventually take its IB high? Okay. So we have an 80% chance. So you have a 70-80% chance that we were going to do a single break day, which happened, right? NQ took the high. That's a single break day. Now, this indicates a high likelihood that the market will continue in that direction rather than reversing to break the opposite IB low, or that ES will also break its own IB rather than reversing lower. So we have a higher probability right now that ES could come back to take this IB high, okay? That is the only reason why we have to be careful, is because normally when we take the lunchbox trades, and you guys can just backtest this, normally when we take the lunchbox trades, IB high or IB low has already been taken by ES or NQ. So we're not worried about that, okay? This is the same setup. What we saw yesterday was the same setup on NQ. Yesterday, NQ had not taken IB high. ES had taken IB high. And then NQ, once it broke IB lunchbox high, it rolled straight to IB high. So we might get that same exact thing here today. And you could see as we start to get hot, closer and closer, our chances, it used to be a 25% chance that we were going to take this high when prices were here, right? And it was a 75% chance that we were going to take this low. That's not only on the lunchbox. That's just using other data. The higher that price starts to move, the chances of us taking this high have now moved to 63%, and the low is now 38%. You know what I mean? And that's using multiple different confluences that I have right here. You guys probably can't see it, but there's a bunch of confluences down there. So I just want to show you guys that you can't just use the data is the data, but you also have to understand the overall market and what is happening in the market, right? The retracement right now. So let's look at the retracement. If ES doesn't take IB high and retraces to 75% of its fib, is it more likely to take the high or take the low? All right, so here you go. Here's the other data that I was trying to show you guys. So here's more data, fam. More data. based on market profile and auction market theory, if ES fails to take its high, right, which NQ did, ES didn't, and retraces deeply, which means deeply means below 50%. As you can see, price is currently at 50% of the IB high, IB low, but it made it all the way down past the 75% mark here, which goes to show you that it is significantly more likely to take out the IB low if it retraces deeply to 75% of the range. So that's also, so we have contradicting data here, right? We have one set of data point that says from Lunchbox that the low is in play. We have another set of data points that says that the IB high is potentially in play because NQ already took it, and therefore ES is more likely to follow it, especially if NQ can start to get back above it, right? That's just common sense. But on the other hand, a deep retracement of 75% or lower, which is where we were here, has a higher chance of taking this low than it does retracing back to the high. So you gotta understand, my friends, that there's data everywhere right now. And normally it's not like that. Normally what we see is this. If you go back to last week, which we won every single lunchbox, the data was very simple, right? You had ES and NQ both doing this and then breaking above its IB high, retracing a little bit and then continuing higher. And by the time Lunchbox came around, we were up here. We were above this range, right? On both assets. So we don't have anything pull it in any direction. The only thing we have is the Lunchbox data that is telling us where price should go. Right now, we have a ton of different data that is basically pulling us in different direction. I hope that is a masterclass in understanding why I took this off for $12, a $12 loss. And look at yesterday, guys. Yesterday was the same thing. Look at NQ yesterday. Look at this. Look at NQ yesterday. So NQ yesterday had this high up here, this low here. And when Lunchbox opened, we were inside of the IB low to IB high range, right? NQ had not taken the high or the low. ES had already taken the high. So even though we had the data from Lunchbox that we should go lower, right? We had the data that we should go lower because we had the high first, low second. We retraced 50%. We should have gone lower. What pulled us higher? The fact that NQ, or the fact that ES had already taken the IB high, and that it's more likely that NQ could draw to that area because they roll together. They're brothers and sisters. So I hopefully this information is letting you see clearly that it's a little more nuanced sometimes than just specific data, right? You're not bad luck at all, bro. This is trading, brother. It's not bad luck. It's understanding here's the thing, guys. If you're not trading if you don't have an edge, which means you don't have statistics and data, then you're trading blindly, right? Price can do whatever it wants, but if you know over a certain amount of sessions, it does X, Y, and Z usually, and that is your edge, my friends. That is your edge. So that is why I cut the trade, right? We took a $12 loss here, $12 loss here, and that was the best thing to do. We would have taken a $200 loss, and I'm already up on my accounts, right? We're up 1,100 or basically almost 1,200, 1,300, 1,357. Like there's no need to hold that trade when we have ES potentially wanting to pull up to this area up here. So keep that in mind, my friends. Keep that in mind. Do I backtest? Yes. Everything we do is all backtested. Biggie says, preach, preach, preach. The green data box, guys, is something new that we're working on. It's not out yet, but it's something new. And it's telling me right now that there are 7 confluences that are lining up for us to go higher. So you've got the daily VWAP, the EMA, the trend. You got the imbalance. We had an imbalance that we inversed. We're creating them as well. We have open interest above, liquidity above. Session VWAPs are now lining up below price, right? We now have the sessions VWAP below price here. We're above it, right? So it's below now. So that's Confluence is telling me that this high is in play now at 63%. So even though even though our Lunchbox data says the low should be taken, this could be a day where Lunchbox itself loses 30% of the time, right? It had a 67% chance. So this could be the 33% chance that we go higher. But based on this indicator, which is looking at other things, it's telling me that right now there's a 63% chance that we could take this high. I hope this makes sense to you guys. And the longer that we start to hold and create these bullish gaps, and the more that we start to get above all these VWAPs, which we're now above New York, we're above overnight session, and we're now above the purple, which is the Lunchbox VWAP, the more and more that we're starting to show strength here. If we inverse this 5-minute gap and create a breakaway gap on the 15-minute chart, this is easily going this way. I hear you, Ahmed. I hear you, brother. But you gotta, that's why I took it off. Did you guys not take off that second trade? You guys should have lost maybe $10 on that second trade. Of course I dressed up for you, Snags. Of course, bro. Of course I dressed up for you. Damn, we're about to have a head and shoulders here, fam. Head and shoulders here. Does that head and shoulders send us lower, or does it actually continue us to go higher here? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Guys, give it up for Feisty T in the chat, just here for the cute vibes. Give it up for Feisty. What up, Feist? Thank you. Appreciate you. When is the 1 million girl coming? At 2 p.m., guys. Shortly, she's coming on. This is going to be her first live stream. Guys. Oh, you're welcome, Bri. I appreciate you, brother. I'm glad it worked out. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. I am up on my accounts here. I did take that small loss here. I have a flip day on this Top Step account that I passed this account with you guys live on stream last week. We're up $1,326 this week. Up 248 today, which counts as a flip day. I would like to make more money on this. If possible. I don't know, Hamad. That's a question for maybe email. Go to the Prop Firm Match website and try to email somebody there. I don't have anything to do with that, man. I'm on the host side. You have to choose one. I would go with Lucid. Lucid with code MATCH, 50% off if it's your first time. There you go. Luke said it. Contact support through website. Beautiful. Would I put an, that's a good question. Would I put a long on ES given the IB sweep status? I don't know, man. It's hard. This is kind of one of those trades that I'd probably sit out because yes, this could totally run back up to the IB here. It totally could, and it's totally valid for it to happen. But with Lunchbox still in play and the stats for Lunchbox saying the short is in play, it is hard for me to want to long this thing. So I'm going to just be completely honest, right? That's just the way that I see it. And yeah, I still think that low has potential, but you know, it's harder and harder as we hold these bigger gap, 15-minute bullish gap, 5-minute bullish gap, another, you know what I mean? Like the more shit we put in, the more strength this has. But we'll see. We'll see. If I wasn't up so heavy already, I probably would have been more into trying to like take a better, just trying to take a trade to make money. But I'm kind of not looking for anything right now, guys. I'm kind of up. It's Friday. I've made a lot of money today. All right, guys, so here's one thing right now. ES is pulling back here. There's a 5-minute gap sitting at the VWAP. If this holds here and gets back above this area, it's going for the highs. All right, if we can break below that VWAP and that 5-minute gap, which is potentially also becoming a 15-minute gap, then I think we could go take the lows on the Lunchbox. So those are the two things I'm currently watching right now. Yeah, Jason, we still need to sweep the Lunchbox. That is correct. That is correct, my friend. We have this nice, just very nice 5-minute order block right here that is pushing price completely down, which is great to watch. Just 5-minute order block here is doing its job. Doing its job. It's also 887 here. You guys know the 80s, they print. I wonder if we're getting an H pattern here, sir. How did you blow all your accounts, bro? The only thing we've taken today is a $12 loss and a $200 loss. You should not be blowing any accounts, my friends. Nobody should be blowing accounts. Today's a trickier day, man. You know, you gotta start understanding that when there is an overarching IB range and we're inside of it, right? And ES is inside of this range. It has not broke the high or the low. It becomes a lot trickier to understand where it wants to go. Yeah, I took it off. I took it off before it pushed, right? I had the best intuition there to take it off. And it's easy to see, man. When you start to see bullish price action, like we saw here, right? In this at this 50% mark and this VWAP here, when you start to see bullish price action and bullish gaps getting formed, that is a big indication that sellers are getting squeezed. All the sellers that were in this right here got squeezed. And so there's no need for me to be in it, you know? You don't think everyone here uses that strategy? What do you mean by that strategy? Are you talking about Lunchbox or what are you talking about? Here we go, guys. Tino says it. After passing my first funded that I built 1K profit on, I blew it on one trade. It's still haunting me, but it's motivation to pass this eval. Yeah, man. If you guys are passing accounts and blowing it on one trade, that is a problem, my friends. That is a problem. You have to have good risk management, or you will not survive in this business. You won't survive in the business, guys. Okay, so let's see what ES is going to do, man. This is a tricky spot to be in. ES is literally sitting at 50% of this range. So you guys can see here, at the time, the indicator predicted 75% we would take the short. And currently, it's updated to a 63% chance we take the high. And that's because different confluences are coming on, right? We have the daily VWAP is red, right? It is now green. The higher time frame EMA are both green, right? The trend was red. It's now turned to green. Like, these things are all being updated in real time, you know? Price is constantly moving in real time. Let's see what this one's telling me here. All right, so 71% says it's going to take the high currently on NQ, 63% chance to take the high on ES currently. Yeah, Jason, that's the new indicator. That's the new indicator, baby. Sam says, I have the perfect risk management, but the stupidest entries. It's part of it. It's part of it. It's part of it. Yeah, I'm watching it too. I'm watching it too, Bully. Could be doing it. Could be doing it. Let's see what it wants to do. This is a tricky range today. Just understand, guys, what I'm talking about. If you have an asset that's just inside of its range, can't break the first hour, right? Whatever we do inside of here is going to be more choppy. There's no direction. If we have if we have assets that are both hanging out above or below its range that it created, right? We have direction, we have flow, we have movement. A lot of times what the lunchbox does is it cleans up for the move higher. So like if we moved higher, right? Let's say we moved higher. What Lunchbox does is Lunchbox, let's say Lunchbox is here. Let's say Lunchbox is here. A lot of times what Lunchbox will do is it might put in the high first, right? And then come back up for 50% and then sell off to clean out a bunch of these buyers that took buys on the push out of the range, right? Once it cleans it up, it heads higher and we keep trending higher for the rest of the day. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times you have to understand that right now it is not as easy because ES is literally sitting at 50% of the daily of the first hour's range, guys. That is insane. That is insanity. Oh, market loves Lunchbox, bro. Go watch the whole month of streams. We have been cooking. We've been making too much money with Lunchbox. Can you explain what a Lunchbox is? Can you explain what a Lunchbox is? You're sweating at this long, bro. You can't. Don't get into trades if you're gonna sweat, my friends. You can come into my Discord. You can try it out for free for 7 days, man. No problem. I hear you, Hunter. I'm just kidding. The results speaking for themselves. We cook every day. Free sauce from verified pros. Let's go, man. Appreciate that. But guys, that initial trade that I took, look at this. Look at the initial trades we took here. Tell me that this wasn't a great. So first short was right here, right? The range is just closing. We took this 5-minute bearish closure, got in short here, and then ended up getting stopped out. Where did I get stopped out at? Got stopped at this candle here. So he got stopped out right here. So $200 loss, right, on the first trade, which is fine. It's part of it. It's part of trading. And then this was awesome, right? We got short at exactly 50%, which was 277, and I took it off at exactly 277. We lost no money here. No money here because I was able to read that this was starting to look like it was going to continue higher here. So we saved ourselves another $200 to $300 in here. That's a little bit of that is intuition, right? It's understanding that I look at these charts way too much and I understand what's going on, to the point that I can pull that off and save myself some money. And I appreciate that, but I don't need it. My indicator already does it. How are we supposed to try it without you explaining what a lunchbox is? Chat, if you've been here for the whole month, do I not explain Lunchbox every single day? I give a masterclass in Lunchbox daily, bro. I give a masterclass in Lunchbox daily. This is completely right. Is it a square box you pack lunch in for your 9 to 5? It really, I mean, that's what it seems like, man. That's what it feels like. Thank you, guys. Thank you, chat. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. How'd you just find out about it, man? We've been hot every day. How'd you find us, Luke? Quiddity? I like your name, by the way. It's a great name. Snaggy says, is that something you order? I should make a YouTube video. You lost money trying Lunchbox for the first time? Yeah, man. It's not always gonna win, right? Just thought I'd pop you a message. I passed the eval on that giveaway account from last week, 23rd, received on the 30th. Passed. Let's go, guys. Huge shout out. That's what I love to see. I love to see people that can get an account and then they pass it right away, man. Or not right away, but they passed it. That is amazing. That is amazing. I love seeing that. It's been going for almost 2 hours. He's explained many times since it started. Thank you, Grandma. Appreciate that. Bro, the trade gonna either work or not. No need to sweat. We be doing it to ourselves. Take the trade knowing that the risk is already gone to the markets. If it plays out, great. Stop, great. This is a freaking perfect example of how we all need to approach every trade. You have to be okay with the loss before you enter the trade, guys. I'm just here to learn and listen to the background music. Let's go, Dave. Let's go. You came across it by accident, but you liked the vibe and you stayed. All right, cool. That's respectable. I respect that. So, guys, let's break it down. I've got 10 minutes before our guest comes on. 10 minutes before our guest comes on. So, in that 10 minutes, in that 10 minutes, I'm going to break down Lunchbox live right here for everybody who wants to know a little bit more about the Lunchbox. Okay, so here's Lunchbox, fam. Super simple. Lunchbox is the 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock. It's the hourly candle. And what we're looking for is we're looking at the last 200 to 150 sessions to get data to understand where price is likely to go during Lunchbox, right? Okay, great. So we know that if we put the high in first and the low second, we have a higher percentage chance that we will take this low. We also know that over 60 to 70% of the time, we retrace back to 50% of Lunchbox before actually taking that low. So we have those statistics. We know exactly what price should do using the past 100, 140 sessions, stuff like that, okay? Now, we also know that this specific purple line here, which is one of my favorite things in the chart and why I love this trade so much, is because a lot of you have actually just been shorting or longing the purple line from the start because you guys see how much we respect it. So I've seen you guys doing that, and I'm proud of you for taking a little bit of something that I'm teaching and actually using it in your own way. That is amazing to see, and I love seeing it. But to continue explaining this purple line right here has an 88% chance that we return to this purple line if we take the low or the high. From now till close, from now till 4 o'clock, we should take this 88% chance we return to that purple line. So if you miss or you take a small loss in the Lunchbox trade, you can still find a trade back to that purple line. So Lunchbox, it's based on 2 or 3 trades. It's based on understanding where price should go towards, right? The higher the low. It's understanding that price can retrace to 50% before it takes the higher the low. Those are 2 trades. Third trade is to retrace to that purple line. So if we break higher, right? We don't know. I'm not saying that we break higher and then boom, right back down to the purple line. Has that happened? Yes. Does it always happen? No. Doesn't always happen, right? We could trade higher and then eventually come back down, right? At that point, this purple line won't be here anymore. At that point, the purple line is moving up because it's a VWAP and it could be here. So price just has to return to this area, okay? Now, for all the people that have the snobby remarks saying, 80% chance, I get it. It's too good to be true, but I'll break it down for you in a way that it's not me telling you. It is the data. So let's find it. Let's see if we can get this Tmade indicator to work currently. Oh, I don't have it on. Wait, do I have it on? Why is my indicator not working when I'm trying to break it down? All right, let's go and put it back on here. Okay. Here we go, guys. It just got a little stuck there. So let's make this a little bigger for the people in the back that are blind. Show table. We're going to go normal. Beautiful. Okay. So here's your data, fam. Let's go to the higher time. Let's go to 10 minutes. Okay. So over the last 141 sessions, we return to this purple VWAP, the 12 p.m. anchored VWAP, 81% of the time. 81% of the time. If you're not using data to back your trades, what are you doing, fam? What are you doing? Let's take it one step further. We go to the 15-minute chart. We have 227 sessions here, guys. 227 previous sessions. We return back to that 12 p.m. VWAP 88% of the time. 197 times we returned to that purple line out of 224 sessions. This right here, my friends, is a hack. 88% of the time. Somebody go find me a statistics. It's 88%. You ain't going to find it, but we did out here. Tmade. Yes, we did. So learn it, understand it, use it, and figure out a way for you to trade this, my friends. So that is Lunchbox in a nutshell. And for those of you that has heard me say this 1,000 times, I'm sorry you have to hear it again. But that is the reality. That is the reality, my friends. Look. How long did it take you to make the first lunchbox? A long time, my friends. A long time to make a lunchbox. What I wonder is going to happen here. I think NQ will take this high right now, but I wonder if NQ takes the lunchbox high and then just comes right back into the range, and ES never gets its chance to get the lunchbox high. Like, I wonder if it's going to be a second situation where NQ is so strong it takes the high of something and ES fails it again. I wonder if we're going to get that, or is ES going to actually push into the high here? Very interesting to see what happens here, guys. Sam, I appreciate that kind message, Sam. I really do appreciate that kind message, my brother. Now making a good lunchbox every day. So Jason, good question. This happens a lot when ES or NQ doesn't take the high or low of the IB range, right? Because if you look at the initial balance stats, let's look at the initial balance stats. It is very high. The stats are very low. It's like 7%. That we don't take the high or low, or maybe even 3% that we don't take the high or low on one of the assets. So with that said, it's a very low chance, which is why when it happens, and you're seeing it happen right now, you have to kind of understand that a lot of our data is going to get a little bit tossed out the window because you don't see this. This is a 3% chance day on ES. You know what I mean? It is happening a lot more these days with news. Yes, with like all of the Iran stuff and stuff, we're seeing this happen a bit more. But it shouldn't happen, right? No, it's only 12-1 for Lunchbox, Bennett. It's only 12-1. That's a great question. It's only 12-1. So we have a new hourly candle opening in 1 minute. That hourly candle could totally open higher here, and take us up to the lunchbox high on NQ. That is totally on the table, guys. All right, so we have a 15-minute gap here below on ES. Let's see if ES respects 50% and that 15-minute gap. But man, this is ES is so weak today. It's crazy. But guys, as soon as I get Maggie in here, I want to see a lot of love for Maggie as soon as I get her in here, okay? I want to see you guys excited that she's in here because I'm excited. Devil mark on that 15-minute / hourly. Not yet, guys. There is a little wick there. I looked at it. Little wick here. There is one on ES though. Devil's mark on ES currently. Yep, the hourly on ES also has a devil's mark. Yes, you are correct. And ES is so weak, it's crazy. So the devil's mark is an area where price has not, where orders have not been filled. So a lot of times, if you have a higher time frame candle, like a 15-minute, 30-minute, hourly, 1 hour, hourly, 4 hour with no lower wick, we go back and take it, right? So like, here's a good example, guys. On the daily chart, we had a candle down here, right? We had a candle down here. I hear a devil's mark right here. You see how price came all the way back to try to take this? And obviously it doesn't, because it's going to, obviously sometimes it will manipulate. But the way that I trade these is I'll trade to them, but I don't always trade to take it. I'll trade to it. It's a magnet for price to go back to. And then you want to go back, you want to go over here and see if we took it here. So yeah. So yeah, they manipulated the hell out of that candle, but that's the daily order block. Daily order block here. What's cool is you can mark 50% of this order block here. Look at that, guys. Mark 50% of that daily order block. Look where price stalled. Right at that midpoint of that order block. Order blocks are some of the best areas for support resistance. I can't lie to you. All right, guys, we got Maggie in the house. Who is ready for Maggie? Where is the hype train, chat? Where is the hype train? Who is ready? All right, Maggie, when you're ready, just let me see that thumbs up. All right, guys, our guests are always ready when they come on. Let's go. What is up, Maggie? How are you?
Hey, Alex. Good. How are you?
Very happy to have you on the show.
Me too. Thank you so much for having me. I'm super excited.
You know, I've been saying to our producers, I'm like, I need more women. I want to advocate for good women traders. Find them, and then thankfully, Ocala found you. Yeah, I mean, it's just gotta find us. Perfect. It was a perfect situation. And my business partner, I have a mentorship with Jacob, who I think you follow him on X, but you know who he is. And he was like, "Oh, you got Maggie on the show?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Dude, she's awesome. She's a great trader." I was like, "Yes, that's what I'm looking for."
Cool.
So very happy to have you. The chat's excited. Everyone's here saying, "Hey, W's, yay." I don't know if you're able to read the chat, but they are going crazy. I see that. Okay, cool.
I know this is my first stream ever, so if I mess up,
listen, no pressure at all right? And I didn't dress up for you, okay? I want to know, I want you to understand, I dress up because I call it Fancy Fridays. I spend the whole week chilling, and then Fridays I like to get nice and go have a nice steak dinner and enjoy myself, and I like to go into the weekend feeling good about myself.
I like it.
You know how, like, usually when you have financial guys that are wearing suits every day, they're just trying to get that suit off on Friday. You know what I mean? They're just like, I'm doing the opposite thing out here.
We got the opposite of casual Fridays.
Exactly, 100%. But man, I'm super hyped to have you. Excited to learn about your journey, about your trading. pretend, I mean, I've done a little bit of research on you because I like to know a little bit about the people I'm bringing on, but pretend that I'm just somebody in the chat. I don't think chat, do you guys know who Maggie is? Are you guys following Maggie? Do you know anything about Maggie? I'd love to know if you guys know anything about her, because if you don't, even better opportunity for her to drop some gems and for you guys to go follow her, support her. I will start off before we jump in. I will just say $1 million in payouts is extremely impressive. Okay.
Yeah.
So I want to give you the kudos because that is an incredible feat. You should be super proud of yourself. I don't know many people, especially women traders, that have achieved that. So congratulations. That is incredible.
Yeah. Thank you so much. When I kind of didn't know. And then one day I was like, I wonder how much we've got all time. And I was like pleasantly surprised to see us pass that 7-figure mark.
Oh man, that is huge. You know, I did 100K in under 100 days. I thought that was awesome. And then I see people like you and I'm like, yeah, I just need to go back to sleep because, you know.
Unfortunately, you know, trading is one of those things. It's kind of like working out. I like to work out. I'm a big lifter. So like, you can always be stronger. You can lift. There's infinite amount of weight you can lift, and there's also 100%. Infinite amount of money to be made. So it's one of those things like you're just always chasing that.
I mean, that's a perfect way to break it down. I love how you said that. I mean, you know, there's always, it doesn't matter how fit you are. There's somebody that's going to run a little bit faster. Someone that's going to, I don't know if did you see the, I'm not like, I don't watch like marathon stuff or anything like that, but did you see that guy? I think it was in LA, California, somewhere. Maybe it was San Diego. I'm not sure, but he was a second away from winning the entire race. And then some dude just literally comes with one arm and like takes it. And he thought he had the race in the bag. I'm talking about like, it was a second. He had no idea somebody was behind him. And the guy behind him was just like, and he was a school teacher too, and he took it all at the end. It was insane.
That's why you got to run through the finish line. Like you got to keep going all the way through. You know, that goes for everything. As soon as you let up, someone else is right there on your tail and they're coming for whatever you got.
Oh, 100%. People in the chat are saying I forgot about the giveaway. Guys, I did not forget about the giveaway. I wanted Maggie to be here so we can do giveaways together. There is no better feeling than doing giveaways with our guests. All right. But Mags, I'm gonna let you take over. I just want you to kind of, you know, like you see in the chat, a lot of people don't know who you are. And I think that you're flying under the radar, and I'd love to give that opportunity to just let us all know a bit about you, your journey, all that good stuff.
All right, sounds good. Thanks again, Alex. Yeah, so I've been trading since probably 2021 by now. I've always been interested in the markets. I kind of started trading around the same time everyone else did. COVID, you know, when the markets were going crazy. So I started trading with options, and that went really well until it didn't. Probably like a lot of you guys as well. It was really easy to trade in late 2020 into 2021. The market just went up. It was breaking retest to the upside all day, every day. You buy calls, you hold them all week, and you print 1,000%. It was very easy. Kind of like the market we've been in for the last couple weeks, which is funny that it's so easy when you start. And then like now I've actually found it a lot more difficult. And the past couple weeks have been like some of the most difficult weeks I've had in a long time. Which is kind of funny because you look back and the price action is very clean, but I feel like I have PTSD from when that break and retest to the upside didn't work. You know, into 2022, 2023, we hit that bear market and I basically just lost everything that I made. So that was fun. And then we had to start from scratch. I discovered props probably, I'm going to say 2024. So I kind of took a break in 2023, probably for 6 or 8 months. Like I said, I made money and then I lost it all. And I was like, okay, I need to take a step back. I found props through a friend.
I ask you something about that moment when you lost that money?
Yeah.
Were you in the gym consistently at that time, or were you, or was your, okay. So you've always been kind of a gym rat. Let's just put it like that.
Yeah. So I actually grew up, a competitive Irish dancer, which is very niche. I've been, competed at the world level, you know, top 5 in the nation, top 10 in the world. So I've been a competitive athlete my entire life.
All right. Let's give it up for Mags, dude. That's I did not expect that, but that's awesome.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear it.
So yeah,
Congrats.
I've always had that athletic background and training and discipline, so that's always been something I've had in my outside life, and it's something that's really helped me in my trading life. It's been hard to implement that there because like sometimes you get so disciplined everywhere. It's hard to be disciplined. It's hard and easy to be disciplined everywhere. It's almost like you need to like let go in certain parts of your life. But it has helped me with, I already know how to like set goals and structure things for myself so that I can like consistently build on that to become a better trader.
You got a good question in here. How were your emotions during that lost period of your trading life?
It wasn't money that I couldn't afford to lose. So that's a big thing. Like you don't want to trade with money you can't lose. I'm very fortunate. I work as a software engineer, so I've always had a really good job. I have money that I can trade with. So I've been very fortunate for that, but like it sucks. You see you double, you triple your account and it's gone in, a tenth of the time. Like it's crazy. It takes so much work to build that up. And then all of a sudden it's just gone. So it's very defeating. You're like, dang, I really thought I knew what I was doing. It's important to take that time away. I think taking that time away was really helpful for me. It helped me to take a step back, reassess, size down, and then like, use the foundation that I already had, but also kind of like start over with that foundation and understanding. So
you have another question here, or not a question, but someone saying, as a woman, I'd like to know more about your trading journey when you started profitability. So at that time when you were profitable and then you lost everything.
Yeah.
So this is a perfect segment into.
Yes. Yeah. So from the options to the props. So like with options, I would say I was probably break even, maybe minus 10 to 20K over, 3 years or so. So like nothing crazy. It does suck to lose your savings, but whatever, it happens. Money comes and goes. Props is where I really found the profitability. It took me about, let's say, I started trading with Apex in 2024, and I think I got maybe 2 or 3 payouts like the whole year. So I was still like negative on props in 2024. Not a lot. And, props are great because you can limit your downside. It's cheap leverage. So it's all risk reward. So 2025 was like my breakout year. In late 2024,
Do you think it was your breakout year because you were ready for it to be your breakout year? Like you had gone through you've experienced the ups, the downs. Did you feel like your knife was sharpened? You know what I mean? Like your tools were ready?
I didn't really see it coming, honestly.
Okay, that's great. I love hearing that.
Yeah, late 2024, was when I really started to dial in like, okay, I can't just come into the market and just be like, all right, are we going up or are we going down? Like, there's a little bit more to it than that. I really started taking my pre-market prep seriously. I know I preach that a lot. Your pre-market prep is so important. You have to know where the market is and where it's going and, where different sectors are on the larger time frames to help you shape those decisions that you're going to make intraday. It helps you so you have less information like you have to process throughout the day, because trading, you just get bombarded with information sometimes and it can be analysis paralysis. So by 9:30, 10 o'clock, I try not to trade the open because it's crazy. But, by that
it is crazy. Let's just put it there.
Yeah, I've got my plan. Like I literally write my plan down. Like today I have it written down. It was perfect, but I missed it because it happened right off the open. I have NQ break and retest long hold at yesterday's high of day. And the very first 5-minute candle of the day tested the high of day and squeezed 100 points. So it was a good plan, but unfortunately it went way off the open. But like I literally have it written down every single day. So I don't even have to think about it. I'm like, this is my plan. this is what I'm doing.
What time do you start making a plan?
I'm an early riser. I am starting around 7 o'clock. So it's usually between like 7 to 9. I'm doing all of my charts. I'm charting my levels, and then I'm writing everything down. So
I love it. And you have a Discord?
I do.
Is it
it's
for
free
yourself? Okay, free to join. Perfect. So we'll put that in here.
It's open right now.
We'll put that in the chat for people to go follow you and be able to get. Are they able to get some of your? Yeah, if you can actually send.
It's in my X bio.
Okay, perfect. I'll put your X here. Do you want
to find it there? Yeah.
You want to just text me on WhatsApp your X account just so I don't butcher it here?
Yeah. Yes, I can do that.
Okay, great.
Thank you. That. Sorry, I am so new to.
No, it's all good. I want to give you the love and support that you deserve because you're crushing it. I also just want to show guys that I did take this quick short here. I just didn't call it out because we're chatting, but this is just the lunchbox model. So now I'm gonna just go break even because I don't want it to come back up. So let's see if it takes the low there.
I actually like that short too. It's similar. I was shorting 27,900 today, and that's basically right where we rejected again for the third time.
We have a 4-hour gap there. I just don't want it to shoot up on me here. But yeah, so I trade this thing called the lunchbox, which I'll talk to you about a little bit later. But I'm still very curious about you and your journey and your continued success, man. Because $1 million in payouts is incredible.
Yeah, so we didn't even get to the prop part yet.
I know. I'm just in the story right now.
Oh, my options learning. So yeah, I did learn, by trading options, but I had a problem with options, entering too early, holding things, options decay to zero. I trade 0 DTEs just like everybody else. But they decay 0. And sometimes my idea is right, but my timing was wrong. So futures was great. And I was super excited when, my friend introduced me to props. Futures, you don't have the time decay, so it's a little bit easier. You do have to manage your risk a little bit better, because you can have those unlimited losses. But it's much simpler to trade. Like, this is exactly how much I'm going to make for this many points. Like, it's very simple, straightforward. You don't have to account for volatility and time decay and gamma and all that stuff with options. That can be a little bit tricky.
100%.
Yeah. So yeah, 2025, I wish I knew how it happened, or like, I don't know, all of a sudden, like 1 month I made like 50K in a month. And I think this was like maybe about a year ago now. So like maybe April or May.
Was there anything different that you were doing in that month that you hadn't done previously? Or were you just showing up doing the same thing? The markets just happened to fit into your plan.
Yeah, I was just doing the same thing every day, and maybe just that time, like, I really started to be able to read the market well. I was really in tune with what's going on, and then that's just how long it took for me to get it together. I don't know. Yeah, so that's when everything kind of like skyrocketed, and from there, like, I've not had a month.
I have a question, because you had a 50K month. What was your best month before that? Was it anywhere near that, or was it just, and did you scale prop firms to do that, or was it still the same amount of accounts you were normally trading anyways?
No, it was, so maybe like, I'd have like 10 to 20, was about normal. I did start adding firms once things really started to move. Then I was like, okay, I can scale up. I'm pretty sure the biggest reason for that big month was Take Profit Trader. If you guys trade with them, and
I love them.
If you go on a run with those things, like, I mean, you see like Lanto did that, and I mean Ocala does that, and they make like $1 million in like 4 days. I don't do that, but that was like huge. You get yourself on like.
Quick question: It's markets with MAG, MAGS.
Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't fit my whole name.
So. All right, yeah. I just want to make sure I'm not going to butcher this when I post this here. By the way, I don't know if you see on top of the stream, we do have it up there, markets with MAGs up there on the stream. I don't know if you see it. It looks really, really cool. It's highlighted there, but I'm going to put it in the chat as well, guys, for anybody that wants to make it easier for them. There you go, guys. I'll put it up here on the screen. So, guys, follow Mags on X. She's a badass trader, and we're learning more and more about her right now here live on PFM.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, Take Profit Trader was really the big one that I scaled with. I really liked that once you get over that buffer, you can take money out every day. So it was really easy to take your base hit and get out. So I think it helped me to be patient and really wait for that good setup and not try to force trades. They're definitely my biggest ROI firm. I love them. They're great. So yeah.
By the way, you got Jacob in the house. He came here to support. He says hi, Max.
Jacob, thanks for showing up.
Love the support, man. I love when the community gets behind people, right? Like, there's just so much room in this space for everyone to kind of win, in my opinion. So I love seeing people rally behind each other.
Yeah, this is great. And I mean, I'm still so new, you know, to posting and sharing my journey, but everyone has been so kind and so welcoming and really open. So, you know, it's been nothing but positive feedback. I'm so happy.
I love to see it. Really excited. My sister's interested in trading. I want her to watch this eventually, but she has 3 kids at the moment. What about Maggie?
I don't have any kids, but I have a dog. So does that count?
Hey, dogs count in my book. I got a dog and it's like a kid. I'm not going to lie. My dog is high maintenance.
He's right under my desk right now.
Oh yeah. I know all about it.
Yeah. I mean, trading though is a great thing to do. You know, you can do it from home. You can do it from anywhere. It doesn't have to take your whole day. You know, actually the best trading days are the ones where you're in and out as fast as possible. The longer you stick around the market, the more money you're going to lose. At least I will.
Yeah, we got the GOAT in the chat here. Mr. Ocala says, Maxter the Master. I love it.
Shout out Ocala and 8020. They have been such a great group and so motivating. That's another thing too, is like surround yourself with successful traders. Like, they're just going to lift you up. And that's the experience I've had with Ocala and his group.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. I'm in his group too. He's got a great community. I love. By the way, guys, I just got taken out of that trade. I got edged on that trade, just so you guys could see. I was looking for that low to get taken. I got edged. I don't even want to talk about it. 0.25 here. It is what it is.
That happened to me like twice. Yes.
Yeah, it's part of trading. You know, it is what it is. But I would love to get into that part about you. Like, where did you get help from? Because I know, like, I talk about it all the time. Like, I wouldn't be here without Jacob, without Kane, without certain people who I friended and helped me with, you know, maybe they didn't like hold my hand, but they gave me, you know, direction, something to look for, things to, you know what I mean? So would you say Ocala is one of those people? Would you say there's other people out there? Like, who do you, I mean, obviously you're pressing the buttons, you're grinding it out yourself, and you probably have figured out a ton of stuff on your own, but is there anyone there that you do want to give flowers to for the journey that you've been on?
Yeah, so, you know, Ocala is great. We do not trade anything alike, though.
I heard that from him. He told me the same thing.
Not at all. So
yeah, he's like, yo, Maggie cooks, but she's not using the 80-20.
I'm not. No, you know, it's a great system, and I like to watch and see how it works. It's, you know, it's just not for me, and everyone has to find what works for them. Vincent Desiano, he's got the Insiders Trading community, and he streams on YouTube every single day. He's got a pre-market live stream. Going over key levels and everything. His teaching is probably where it helped
resonated
me just
the most with you.
Yeah, it helped me filter out the noise and just narrow down on just price action and levels, and that's it. Okay. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, and the importance of the pre-market prep. I mean, he streams on YouTube 8 o'clock every single morning. We've got the key levels. He's in the group every single day. So dude's, I mean, he's amazing. He's a great
What's his name again? Just people are asking.
Vincent Desiano.
Vincent Desiano, my friends. Vincent Desiano. Give it a check out.
Yeah. He's been on some of the, I think he's been on like Words with Wisdom and Chart Fanatics and stuff. Like,
you know what I think? You know how I think I know who he is? You know why I think I know who he is? Because of, what's his name? He lives in the other trader that I think they trade together sometimes.
Carmine,
yeah. Carmine's in Jersey, and he's Italiano.
Yes,
So I've seen them trading together a bit.
Yep.
Sick. Yeah, cool. When I saw your I don't know your strategy, but when I saw that you, I watched to do some of my homework. I went and I watched. I think you had an interview on Aqua Futures. I think it was, or
Alpha. Yep.
Alpha Futures. Yeah. And so I watched that bit where I think you had done like 120 grand or something with them. And I saw you talking like very seriously talking about your pre-market prep and how that's like without that you're lost.
You're blind. Yeah.
Yeah. And Carmine is very much about that. So that's why I bring it up.
Yep. And Desi too. Like, you know,
a lot of traders for
sure. That's the most important thing. You got to know what's going on.
You want to know something crazy? So when I did my 100K under 100 days, I would just wake up I would wake up early, but I would not look at the charts until 10 a.m. exactly. And then at 10:15, I was already getting into a trade and I'd be done before 11. And it was the same 2 trades every day.
Yeah, I have found that waiting until 10 o'clock is probably the best thing for me.
And this market for sure, man. In this market, you don't know what's going to happen at 9:30 these days.
I swear, any trade I take between 9:30 and 10 is a loss. And I'm like, why do I even bother? There is no
why are you, I mean, you see it's a fun ride while it lasts, you know, before it whips you out or something.
Exactly.
What's crazy is I have a guy who I bring on the stream a lot because he's young. He's exactly because I'm 39. I'm going to be 40. So, you know, my demographic is a little bit different. I hope that I excite the youngsters in here, you know. But I bring in Tim and Q. He's this young guy. He was in my mentorship. He kind of took some of what we teach and he was in some other mentorships and he kind of like made his own version of like this model that he's trading. And the guy only trades 9:30 a.m. open and he's done about 80 grand in the last 2 months. And it's crazy to watch. He makes 7 to 8K a trade.
I mean, like, yeah. And that's why I say like, whatever works for you works for you. Like some people love
this guy. Open. This kid is swinging 3 to 6 lots at the open. And I'm just like, bro,
no way.
How are you doing that?
I don't.
But yeah, shout out to my boy Tim for being able to do that. So it's true. Like we could put 20 traders in the same room. We could all make money, and everyone's got their own way of doing it. Even though maybe at the end of the day it's all the same thing, right? Like a fair value gap is a low node to Carmine, you know, a low volume node to Carmine. You know, my initial balance data is maybe just the same as someone who's trading VWAP and looking for continuations. You know what I mean? Like it's all
exactly. It's all, you know, just different ways to express the same things, you know.
But as humans, we're all different. We all see things differently, right? We all have a different way of understanding. If not, we'd all be extremely profitable.
Yeah, and I mean, even with levels, like we can have the same levels, but sometimes, like, you know, Desi's going long and I'm going short, and then my short pays and then his long pays, and like, you know, it doesn't matter. Like it's the same thing.
100%. I love that you said that because that's exactly true. We got Luna Trades. He's the London host, one of the OGs. He says, Alex means business today. I do, man. I came to learn, man. I came to learn from Mags. So Mags, now that we have a little bit more understanding about your trading, are you like, what's the range you're trying to capture? I mean, you said you like to trade after 10 a.m., not always, but most of the time you're trying to look for that. Are you looking for 20 points, 40 points, 100 points? Are you allowing these trades to run until it tells you it doesn't want to go anymore? I mean, what's your style? Are you know what I mean? Because I think we don't know that yet. I can already assume what it is, but.
Yeah, so I like to try and trade level to level. Obviously, you know, if I'm in multiple contracts, I'm going to take partials along the way. But level to level
is that based on a higher time frame system?
Yeah, it's based on my larger time frame levels that I've got.
Okay, so naturally you're going to be looking for bigger moves if they're based on higher time frames.
Yeah, I'm usually over, you know, between 50 and 100 points.
Oh, okay, beautiful. Have you ever heard of a trader named Ike? He's very funny on X.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of him? Okay.
Yeah.
He trades level to level, but I mean, it's more of like 5 points. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a lot of levels. No, I've got like my higher time frame like levels and zones, and then I also do watch like pre-market high and low, yesterday's high and low, and yesterday's close.
Would you be open to sharing your screen and sharing some of like maybe a trade you took or whatever?
Yeah. So.
All right, because I got people in the chat asking about it. Can Maggie share screen and show a trade review? Could Maggie go over a trade she made and share screen? I mean, they're coming after you, Mags.
Oh no.
So at the bottom, you should be able to see a button that says share screen. And then you can just share either a browser or full or whatever, you know, your screen, whatever's easy for you.
Share screen. Okay.
Good question here. Bully says, do you limit enter the levels or are you waiting for reactions?
Reactions.
Nice.
Yeah, you definitely gotta. Oh gosh, I don't.
Don't worry, nothing will pop up on the screen. I still have to approve it.
No, it's not.
Are you on a Mac, by the way?
I am.
Okay, it's a little trickier to figure it out on a Mac.
Yeah, and I don't. I'm trying. I don't want to share the. I want to share my Thinkorswim because that's where my charts are.
So you should be able to, like, if you go. Let me see. I'm gonna take, guys. I'm gonna put me and Mags up here for a second.
Oh wait.
You figured it out?
Oh, it went away.
Oh, I got you. I see it. I'll get you up when you're ready.
Okay, is it sharing?
I see it. Yeah, it's sharing. It's just sharing the Thinkorswim.
Okay, yeah, because that's
you don't got any account numbers on there, right?
No.
Okay, just make sure because we got about 400 people in here, and I want to make sure they're not trying to, they're not going to.
No, it doesn't say numbers.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, guys, here we go. Boom! I haven't seen a Thinkorswim chart in like I used to trade. This is bringing me back. So in 2020, when I first got into trading, I was on Thinkorswim and I was trading options. So
I do still trade options on Thinkorswim.
All right, there you go. I figured. So this is bringing me back memory lane here.
I know. I just never migrated off of it. I don't know. I like it.
I mean, it's great. It's great.
Yeah. All right. This is like, we got kind of a lot of charts here. So I'm just going to actually go and focus on one chart. So we'll just go on like a 30-minute NQ. Oh no. For an engineer, I am like the least technically savvy person. It makes no sense. But all right. So yeah, my setup here, these green zones and everything, green and red zones, these are my zones and levels that I plot pre-market. So this was obviously like a supply zone earlier because we were below it, but like that comes from this 30-minute high. And then we've got this zone here. We've got like a high here. We've got a high here. We've got a high here. And then we bounced right off it. We've got a pre-market low right here. So that's where that zone came from. We've got this zone here, which is like these highs here. We had this range. So it's all based off of like the 30-minute, the hourly. This is a bigger zone because we've got like all these touches in here, all these wicks. And you can see yesterday that provided a really good long there. And the day before, it was a long all day. Yeah. So then we've got our like daily levels, yesterday's high, and I use the 4 o'clock close. So I don't take into account, like, even though this is a futures chart, I still use the cash close. We've got yesterday's low down here, and then we've got our pre-market zone and yesterday's close. This is a EMA cloud. So it's a specific indicator that's got the 9 EMA, and I believe this is the 21 EMA. Basically just like a trend indicator. I'm not much of a trend trader, so I actually added this cloud on there to kind of help me get into the mode, like, all right, if we're bouncing up off this cloud, like, don't try and short.
So would you say you're mostly a reversal or trader or
like a
mean reverse? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
So these like big trending days have been like really hard for me because like today, like we just go straight up and I'm like, I don't know where to, not only do I have no idea where to get in, but like there's no levels either.
Well, are you switching your bias? Are you switching your bias thinking that maybe we're going to go higher here? Versus
yes
lower,
and no.
for example?
Yes and no, because today I actually shorted and made all my money shorting.
Okay.
I short more than I long. I know that's probably, I mean, I don't want to say it's not the best way to do things. I know the market only goes up. I only buy long-term shares. Like I don't actually like short the market, but I do like to play shorts on futures just because like the reactions are quicker.
Of course.
Yeah, like when the market dies, it dies. So it's
All right, we
like, you
just
know,
took-
if you're right or wrong really quick.
We just finally took that low that I got taken out of, but it just got taken, guys. So I just want to say real quick, the lunchbox did deliver today, even though it wasn't the cleanest. Do you ever look at that, Mags? Does that ever concern you? I know you probably don't trade the initial balance at all, but does it ever concern you if NQ is above, takes the initial balance high, which is the first hour of trading, and ES doesn't? Is that stuff that you even look at all, or is no? You're just, if the level's not there, you're not looking at it.
Yeah.
Okay, I respect
usually.
it. I respect it. That's huge.
I do watch like the divergence between NQ and ES though. I do watch NQ and ES at the same time. I know I've only got NQ up here right now, but I do watch them both because sometimes ES will hit a level and NQ won't. And
you'll still take the trade?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's okay. So when I was a support resistance trader before what I do now, I used to take shorts or longs on NQ even if just ES hit the level, because I'd be like their brother and sister, like, you know what I mean, they're gonna, or whatever, sister and sister, brother, however somebody wants to put it, but you know.
So today is actually a good example. ES I think was at this was about 7,300, and then NQ lined up with 27,900.
And you're like, that sounds good.
Yeah, and so even though I didn't, like, obviously we're at all-time highs, so I don't have a level up here, but like this, like I actually would, like, you know, this level would get created intraday.
I mean, you know, and from a retail perspective, we are looking at a Head and Shoulders there.
Yes.
We're also looking at a Tory trend line.
Yeah.
So we got a lot of the stuff out here, the mainstream stuff out here on this chart, guys.
Yes.
But I love that because
it's all just like additional confluence though.
Of course.
Because like I'm taking my trade like up here. So I shorted 27.9 after I saw like wick rejection, and another like mini Head and Shoulders. You had a high.
Like Ocala would say, a fork setup.
Yeah, a lower high. Basically,
you know?
yeah.
Yeah. He likes to see that lower high, higher high, lower high, boom, fork it down.
Yeah. So this is, I mean, on a little bit of a higher time frame than Ocala trades.
Of course. But to shout him out a little bit, it does look like we kind of rejected those 20s at the highest point.
I was gonna say, you know what? I actually wanted to call that out because I'm pretty sure this was like, you know, you could have gone a 20 to like an 80 down here. And
it's
literally.
Just bouncing back and forth here.
Yeah.
No, that's great. I made an indicator that only plots out the 80 and 20 areas on my chart, so that if I don't just buy or sell in those areas, but if I see something, like if I have a bias that I have, so the way that I trade, just most people in this chat already know, so I don't want to bore everybody here, but I'm using data. So I'm using sessions, like 200 sessions of data, right? And if, let's say, the first hour creates the low first, the high second, there is a 70% chance or 80% chance we take the high. Like those are just statistics that we have based on a certain amount of sessions. So do you know how far it's going to retrace to? No, but you also have statistics as to how far price can retrace to. Even better, if you miss that trade, you have statistics that tell you how far price, once it breaks the high, let's say if today NQ broke the high, there are statistics that tell you if it breaks the high, how far back into that range could it retrace to? So 75% of the range, or 25%, which is the upper part of that range, has a 66% chance we retrace to it before continuing higher. And 50% of the range has like a, 40% chance we reach that, you know? And then the 75%, which is at the lower end, has like a 70% chance or 75% chance. And the cool thing is, if price actually retraces all the way down to that further end of the range, once it's already taken the high, there's only a 7% chance in the last 10 years that price goes back and takes the high again. So using those statistics, I have an edge to understand, okay, well, if I have a 7% chance in over 10 years that we never go back up, I'm gonna melt this thing. You know what I mean? So I use data and statistics, and that's how I teach people in our mentorships and stuff like that. I was an ICT trader before. And I was semi-profitable. I wasn't super profitable. I was making a couple grand a month, nothing crazy. And my first month using data with my trading, I did 20 grand just the first month. Like,
wow.
It was a 3 grand month, 2 grand month, 1 grand month, 3 grand, and then 20 right when I switched that to data. And then from there, I just did 100K in 100 days, and I documented the whole thing. So I'm big on the data. And that's why I was looking for shorts here. You know, you were talking about shorts, and what you were seeing was also lining up. Mine was just based on the fact that I had a 67% chance the low should get taken on this leg. So
Wow.
yeah, it's
I
just
love
all
that,
data
too.
driven. Yeah. So, maybe one day if you're ever interested, I'll give you I'll give you a little more info on it, but I thought I would just bring it up. So so let's just dive deep a little bit more on your stuff, because what I'm interested in knowing is once that 50K month hit, what was your next biggest month? Did you ever break that 50 again, or was that kind of the ceiling for you?
Oh no, I've broken that basically every month.
Woo!
Yeah.
Hold on, say that one more time. Let's say that one more time. It gets me
I
excited.
don't think I've made under 50K since then, honestly. Maybe one. Yeah.
All right, guys, we got Maggie out here just dropping 50K a month on the regular. All right, beautiful.
That's like the floor now.
I love to hear that. I mean, listen, there's levels to this, and you're proving it.
You know what? There is. And so, like, if you're new, you cannot get discouraged by hearing that or anything. If anything, it should inspire you. Like, that's
For sure.
I saw Ocala was like the first guy that I saw he's making 6 figures a month. And I set a goal at the start of 2025. I said, I want to make 6 figures trading this year. And by the end of 2025, I was making 6 figures in a month.
The one thing that I want to ask you, though, is, and I think a lot of people here are probably trying to figure this out. Did you quit your job?
I still work. No, my workstation. So this is my trading station.
Yo, guys, she's making 50K a month and she's still working, dude. Congrats. You know what? I love that about you.
I'm a hustler.
Yeah, I was going to say, that you remind me, and don't take this in a weird way, your work ethic reminds me of like my mother. My mother had cancer and still went to work. Like, she was going through therapy and would still go to work. Like, you just can't take
Moms
work away
are
from this
OGs.
woman. Yeah,
Like,
she
moms are the strongest people on the planet.
She works her ass off, dude. I have so much respect for her. Here I am doing a 4-hour stream, and I'm like, it's so long, Dude,
I am 4 a.m. to 10 p.m., 11 p.m. every day. Like, I don't say that to brag or be like, oh, I work so much harder than everybody. But, like, I work very hard for my success. And
someone says that she give loans. Damn.
No.
Everyone is asking if you're single.
No, I'm engaged. I have a lovely fiance. We just got engaged actually in February.
Is he a trader?
He is now. He's learning. He actually just passed his Take Profit Trader eval over in the kitchen today. So.
Oh, dude, big congratulations to him.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Marco,
this is for you, brother.
Marco, they're applauding you.
That is awesome. I love to hear it, man. My girlfriend has nothing to do with has nothing to do with trading, and she doesn't know anything about trading, And I taught her the strategy that me and Jacob trade, and she was able to get 2 payouts, made like $2,500, and then she went online on X, which she has like a small following, small account, but she wrote about how she's a profitable trader because she's only she's only spent
sell a course,
she's only spent a little bit of money, like maybe like $700 total, and she's made like $2,500, and I wrote under it, I said, yeah, let your boyfriend suffer for 4 years, losing all his money, and then you come right in and reap the benefits.
I'm like, you got it easy. You get to learn from me.
Exactly, dude. But we're the delusional ones that even when they take all the money from you, you still show up. I mean, that's got to be one of the hardest. This is an inspiring story because most people will never know what it's like to have zero. I guess most people will know eventually because trading is very hard and you end up losing it all most of the time.
Yeah.
But a lot of people maybe have not gotten there, And so you to come in here and be like, guys, I make 50K consecutively in payouts. That is like the bottom of the floor now for me. That is like, something that I dreamed of. And now it's if I don't do that, something's wrong with me that month kind of vibe.
Yeah.
That is inspiration for people never to give up, because imagine if you would have given up when you lost all your money.
I know. I just and even trading props, like when I was really trying to push the payouts. And there were times where I was like, man, like you really have to get a payout this month. Like,
yeah, no, but I hear you.
Sometimes, you got to get yourself, I don't want to say you have to get yourself in that situation, but like that, it really shows you what you got. And you learn a lot about yourself, and everything. So I am thankful for my journey.
Dude, you're an awesome trader. You're an awesome person, by the way.
Thank you.
I want to just be the voice for some of these questions that are coming in here. Someone's asking, how many accounts was she using to make these payouts? So what's the on average accounts that you're using? What are the account sizes? Are you a 50K, 25K, 150K girl?
Yeah.
What are the firms that you're using? I'd love to hear that part. And on top of that, I guess I'll let you answer that because I don't want to hit you with too many questions and we forget it all.
Yeah. Okay. So I started trading 50Ks and I recommend that people start trading the 50Ks. They're easier to pass. They're easier to get a payout. Probably I started with maybe like 10 accounts at a time across maybe 2 or 3 different firms.
Were you profitable somewhat when you started to scale to 10 accounts, or were you already doing that not profitable yet because you just believe so damn much in yourself?
No, I would say like 10 was like the minimum I would trade at once, but not like I don't copy trade them all at once.
All right, that was my next question. Is damn, Maggie had a lot of belief in herself.
No, I did.
Yeah, for sure.
I do not, and to this day, I do not copy trade all of my accounts. So now I trade anywhere from 20 to 30 at a time, probably. I also trade the 150Ks now.
But when you say at a time, is that copy traded together at that one time? Okay. So are you grouping each firm by themselves? Or how are you doing it?
Yeah. So I copy trade within a firm, but I trade all the firms separately.
Okay. I guess my next question is going to be, you trade every firm separately. I know it's, I should have held this short. I know. I should have freaking held this short. So you're trading every firm separately just to be safe. How many, all right, is there a day where you're going to be able to trade all of your firms separately? Or is it like Tuesday, you might've just picked 1 or 2 firms and then maybe Wednesday, another firm? Or is there days where you just have an opportunity to really take those trades? Like, how does that work for you? Having a job, going to the gym, having a dog, getting engaged. I mean, how are you everywhere? Like, how are you doing this for people?
I know. I literally like I had to crash out yesterday because I was stressing out. But, so yeah, sometimes I will trade them all. It depends on the day. Like sometimes it's really good market action. So I mean, like today, this particular short that I took here, like I think I took that on 3 firms. I think I'm trading I think I had maybe 4 to trade today, because one was just like a flip. And I think I took that short on all 3 of them because I was pretty confident on it.
So if you're not copying those firms yet, are you just opening up the 3 different
I'm
groupings?
manually entering it on
all right. I figure you're doing the old OG way.
Yeah,
all right.
I don't feel the need to use a copier.
So it's just trade of 8, I'm assuming, copier built in, 5 accounts, boom. Okay, beautiful.
Yeah, so like I had Take Profit Trader, I took that on. I think I took it on, what else did I trade today? Funded Next. That was just a flip though, but I took the same trade. And My Funded Futures.
Shout out to Funded Next, by the way, sponsor of the show here. Are you trading you trading the rapid accounts? Or what do you recommend with them?
No, I'm trading the legacy accounts actually.
Legacy accounts. Okay, cool.
I like the bigger payout caps.
Oh, I know you do.
Yeah.
How are you? So, all right, let's talk about April. I know you said it was a little bit difficult this last with the Iran stuff, right? Are you still hitting your 50K or is it one of those months? So how are you saying, but you still hit your 50K? I mean, is it because you're like Ocala? I had a conversation with Ocala where he was like, dude, I only did 120 grand, but the month before that, I did 650K or something. It was something crazy, a number that I almost fell out of my chair for.
Yeah,
is that kind of the feeling? Like when you start to get to those numbers, 50K is like, all right, because I have that right now.
Yeah.
Because I did a 10K month.
Yeah.
But February was a 35, almost 40K month. So a 10K month to me is like, I'm so upset with myself. Like I did not scale properly. I did not trade well. I mean, I traded well, but I didn't trade to my abilities. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I mean, like it maybe it's not that. Maybe it's just the market for your system wasn't moving for it, or you weren't reading it right. Like, that's how I feel. Like December, January, and February, and November and March, like they were huge months, like over 6-figure months.
Woo!
So now, like,
hold on, let's say that one more time. I gotta hit this.
I think that was 5 in a row. Yeah.
Woo! All right. I get excited because it just shows people what's possible, man. And you have a job, guys. She has a job.
Yeah, I mean, I am very, very lucky. I work from home. I'm pretty good at my job, so I'm grateful that I can be efficient with it. And it allows me to be able to trade and work at the same time.
Do you think having a job, and I've heard this from someone, but I want to know if you feel the same way. Do you think having a job helps not overmanage a trade? Because maybe you're busy with your job and you just set and forget your trade? Do you think that has anything to do with it?
It also helps like take me away when I need to just like step away.
Okay, you're like, oh, all of a sudden I got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, or like I have a meeting every day at 11 o'clock. So like I have to step away at 11 o'clock. So I better not like be in a huge size trade or something that I can't be like just peeking over and looking at. So.
Damn, I would not work if I print 6 fig. My God, somebody wrote in the chat.
I mean, you know, one day I won't, you know, I won't work my corporate job forever. But it's another skill set that I keep and build, you know, in case anything ever did happen where I did need a job.
Hey, yo, Marco, bro, you got a good one.
Yes, he does. Yes, but I do too. So, you know,
all right,
we're
sweet.
both
I mean, maybe he's going to start hitting 6 fig months too with that trading plan.
You know, that's what I'm counting on. And then, you know,
then you guys are both quitting your job, traveling the world together.
I hope so.
All right, so I'm very happy that I had you on the show. I mean, you're crushing it here with this information, guys. Somebody says, if you love your job, it is really a job. Is it really a job?
Yeah, you know, if you love what you do,
it's
you
true.
never work a day in your life. And like,
it's true.
I mean, do I love my job? No. I mean, does anyone like really? It's corporate. I mean, it's fine. Whatever. It's easy. It pays the bills and it gives me something else to do during the day.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you like this. Here's the perspective shift. That job was there for you when trading wasn't.
It was, exactly.
You know what I mean?
And my skills that I have built, you know, as a software engineer to be able to have a high paying job is the only reason that I'm able to, you know,
to get to where you were. Yeah, you were able,
my bills were paid. And
imagine having to do this with you know, no money to your name. You can't do it. You got to have a job. You got to have money coming in, guys.
You always have to have something else outside of trading. Trading cannot be your sole source of income.
All right, so this is what I'm going to do. We got a lot of comments coming in here. We got people asking you explain her entry, target, and stop on the chart. So Mags, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to have you take over the show by yourself.
Oh gosh, okay.
No, you got this. Okay, you're cooking. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, guys.
Okay.
Guys, go easy on her and let her give you guys the sauce.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this trade I took earlier, the stop. So I mean, my stop would have been above this high. You could have given it maybe an extra 10 points. So 10 to 20 points, but I shorted after this candle. I saw 1, 2, 3 rejections, take the short. My first target's going to be this 9 EMA. Second target would be the 21. And then your third target ultimately would be VWAP. But we didn't get there. So I ended up getting stopped out on my last runner. I think I shorted here too for a re-entry. I shorted this candle here at a rejection of the 9 EMA. And a sweep of like these wicks there for another target down to the 21 EMA. So it's not, I don't have like a set target or take profit or risk on every trade. It is 100% dependent on the setup and my entry. So if I get a crappy entry, like I better be taking smaller size, and then you can add back into it. So like, you know, here, if you were to short here, like this was another good short here because we have a sweep of that level, a break under. This was a crazy Trump news candle. And then we've got 2 wick rejections of that same, you know, that same zone. I don't really, I'm not using like the exact level. So like 27,903, it would be like a little bit of a zone, like kind of here. Like I'd be watching that entire zone because the NQ is so crazy. Like it's gonna wick, it's gonna go up and down. We don't call it the nasty NASDAQ for nothing. So I like to use zones. But yeah, the stop is gonna be dependent on my size and the setup. And then
Max, is that zone based on like an order block, a higher time frame order block, or?
So this one specifically, like I said, because earlier I had no level up there.
Okay. So you created that level based on stuff you started seeing happen.
Yeah. So I decided that 27,900 was going to be a level for me. I saw these rejections. I was watching Bookmap as well. I'm trying to learn Bookmap. I'm not very good with it.
All right, you're trying to get the Carmine skill set.
I am. I'm trying to use it to help get better entries. So I did notice
still bettering yourself even with the months you're having. Let's go. That's what it's all about, man.
I did notice on Bookmap though, like you could see we had a lot of orders sitting at 900, and when we came up into that level, there was buyers, but we weren't going any higher. So I took that as they were getting absorbed, and that gave me a little bit more confidence to short. And then obviously, you know, this level gets created intraday, and then now we can watch it again, and it rejected again and gave another good short, and it rejected a third time here. And we also created that little head and shoulders lower high. So, you know, that was 3 great trades off of that same level today.
And I guess my question here to wrap it up for you is, would you take a level 3 times? Like, would you actually do that normally? Or would you, or you know how people say like once it's used, they won't use it again? Or are you more like, you're going to watch it. If it's telling you that it wants to work again, you're going to be okay taking it? Or what is that? You have a rule or what does that look like?
No, I mean, I don't have a lot of rules per se, because price is different every day. I really do try to take it just like, you know, with my discretion, like what I'm seeing on the chart that day. 3 times is going to be a lot though. Twice for sure. Like I did take a short here and I did take a short here. So beautiful. I definitely did it twice. Yeah. All
right. And are you using TradingView or just to chart, or you're charting specifically on Thinkorswim and then using Tradevate to execute your stuff?
Yep.
Beautiful. And you're not a phone trader, right? Like Ocala?
No. I'm an options phone trader. Maybe.
Okay.
So options, yes, but futures, no.
All right, cool. That's awesome. I guess I'm trying to, oh man, I have a lot to, I think I'm gonna bring you back if you're cool with that, because I think it would be great to have you back on. People are loving you. I think, you know.
I know. I'm not like looking at the chat, and I need to be better because there were so many questions that I saw, and I'm like, oh man, it's going too fast.
Yeah. So what we'll do together right now is we're gonna give away an account here together. Cool. We'll do a giveaway for the people, for the fans, for the friends, for the fam, for the love of the game. And what we're going to do that giveaway here, and we're going to call the code, guys. The code, we're going to do a quick one here. The code is going to be Mags W, because Mags is a big W here, guys.
Hell yeah.
So let's create that together here. Head on over to the PFM Discord, guys. You guys know the drill. Go into the PFM TV section, giveaway portal, click on the entry portal here, and type in Mags W. And that's going to enter you right here live to be able to win something in the YouTube channel. But yeah, I honestly love your energy. I love your story. You know, I think it's powerful. I love the fact that you're a woman and that you're kicking my ass at trading. And I think we need to have more women in trading. That's why I love Tradeify, because they have Rebecca. I love Rebecca. She's amazing. And they have a couple other girls on there. Not a lot of places have a lot of girls like traders, you know what I mean? And so I get to a point when I'm like, man, I've had too many guys on this show all week. Like we got to get some different energy in here, you know? And nothing better than, I mean, you're probably doing better than most of the guys I'm bringing on this show. You know what I mean? No hate to the guys. But Mags is out here crushing the game. So it's you know, you got to give the kudos when it's deserved.
Thank you so much, and I appreciate the opportunity. This has been so fun. I'm so excited.
Hey, you know, you're like, I'm scared. It's my first time, and I was like, dude, you're gonna crush it. Just come on in here with your computers, a microphone, and a camera, and that's all you need. You know,
it's a little more. I thought I was gonna be more like nervous and not able to talk, but it's a lot.
Hey,
it's way more chill.
I'm a great host, though. You know,
you are. You do make me very comfortable and easy to talk to. So it's great.
I appreciate that. People are saying great stream, great host, great. Thank you to both of you. Thanks for sharing. Very inspiring. I'm going to have to rewatch this because I feel like you gave a lot of sauce when I was in the bathroom. So I'm going to have to rewatch this.
I did go over some trades. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to figure out, you know, how many. So I guess while I'm doing this giveaway here, how many points of drawdown will you usually take? Are you like a Ocala where he's like, oh, I got a 20, 15 points, 10 points? Or are you going to give your trades the room it deserves? Like, how are you trading that?
I give him room. I mean, anywhere from 30 to 40 points, which is like kind of a lot, but also like I don't use a point target. It's more of, is my setup invalidated?
And how many lots are you putting on average? Are you going in one contract, two contracts? Are you adding into winners? Are you DCAing into the zone? Like, you know how some people will put like different orders in a zone? Like, how does that look for you? Or is it a mixture of all of that?
A little bit of everything. I'll start with one. I don't like to put on more than one. I do add into winners. So like I said, like I took this trade here. I probably entered, I don't remember exactly where I entered, but I would say it's on the close of this candle. And then after this candle, I would probably set orders to add into here. And then, so I do add into winners. If a trade starts to pull back against me, I will add in if it's still
in the zone,
a valid trade, because like I said, the NQ is so volatile. There's zones, so you really do have to give it room, and you have to start with small size.
All right, well, Mags, since I have you here still, and we're gonna do this giveaway together, we do have the man, the myth, the legend, the #1 prop firm trader, at least in my book and probably in many other people's books. I know a lot of people in this chat have been waiting for him to join. It's been 4 weeks of trying to get this man on this stream, and today is the day that we actually achieve it, man. So shout out to the man, the 80/20 gang leader, Mr. Ocala. What's up, bro?
What's up, Maggie? What's up,
Hey,
Maggie?
Ocala.
Good to
Yo, dude. Let's go, man. I love having, dude. By the way, Ocala, Mags is awesome, dude. I appreciate the connection. What a great trader, dude. What a killer trader.
You know, you didn't do her enough justice, dude. You didn't do her enough justice.
Man,
Maggie,
I'm going to bring her on more.
By far, it's not even close. By far, one of the best traders, period.
I agree. I literally told her.
Day.
You know what I told her? I said, #1, I need you on this show more often because we need that energy. We need more women that are kicking ass. But #2, she's out here spanking most of the guys that I have on this stream. You know what I mean? Like, she's spanking them with her payouts and her
Spanking
trading.
all of them.
Exactly, all of them.
It means so much coming from the GOAT of prop firm trading. For sure.
You guys give me too much credit.
Nah, bro, come on. You give yourself that credit. We see those payouts. We see those posts. We see what you're doing on a daily basis, man, and inspiring people. You know what's crazy, dude? And before we do this giveaway together, what's crazy is in my mentorship today with Jacob, you know we have that. I had people, like, we're looking for a trade. We're waiting for our trade setup. People are like, if the 80s hold, then we're going to, and I'm like, bro, are you guys like 80/20 / like, you know, Jacob and I mentorship? And they're like, yep, we're in that. So I'm already seeing that 80/20 is like, yeah, it's starting to like get into it, creep in. And I love it because somebody said, oh, I'm taking a fork setup or a cross section. And I know what they're talking about. And it gets me excited because I'm like, yo, you might be able to get an early entry because you know what you're looking at. You know what I mean?
That's the thing, dude. As long as trading doesn't have to be rocket science, you know what I mean? It's just price action, just structure.
You just need an iPhone, apparently. That's all it is.
That's it, baby.
And if you're Tyler G, come from construction. If you're Ocala, come from the elevator. Wait, were you a carpenter?
Electrician.
You got to come from another.
Shout out Marco.
Shout out Marco.
Oh my gosh, Marco. My fiance is also an electrician, so we've got the electrician to trader pipeline is real.
I mean, dude, did you hear that he just passed his TPT? Did you hear about that, Ocala?
I'll tell you what. In a couple months, that man's gonna be rocking the 100K badge right next to with you, Maggie.
That's right. You go, baby. There you go. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway together here. Let's get the party started. We're going to give away a Lucid account. It's going to be Mags, Ocala, myself giving out this account here to the fam, which is the PFM fam. Bro, people are so hyped for this stream, man. We're sitting at, what are we sitting at right now? We're sitting at 400 viewers currently. And we've got over 800 thumbs up. I think that's a record, by the way, guys. Over 800 thumbs up on the stream right now. So huge moment here.
I'd say I'm surprised, but I wouldn't expect anything
What's there
less.
to be surprised about? You got the GOAT, Maggie.
Yeah, dude, Mags is awesome, bro. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm throwing all my trading in the garbage, and I'm gonna go follow Mags. That's
As
it.
you should be.
Trading. I'm trading those zones from now on, guys. I'm not trading my stuff anymore. Data in the garbage can.
You know what? The zones with the 80-20 though. That's
Woo!
the, sauce
The
right
sweet spot, huh?
Damn
That's the
straight.
sauce
All right,
right
and
there.
then you throw my data in. Come on,
Yeah, I
don't leave your don't leave your boy out, all right? Don't leave your boy out. I'm just kidding, guys. You guys are kicking ass, man. Guys, don't listen to me for the rest of the stream. These are the real deal traders in the game right now.
Alex, to cut you off just for a second, that's kind of the beauty of it all. There's no one set in stone way to make money. You know what I mean? You make money, Maggie makes money, I make money. We all trade differently. You know what I mean? So there's no one set in stone. Follow me and you'll make money. Wait.
I mean, you know what's beautiful, man, is not only do we all make money, maybe the money amounts are a little different, but we're also here inspiring people, man, to show what is possible. You know what I mean? You're showing people what's possible from a phone, bro. Like, do you understand how crazy that is?
You know,
Mags is showing people that when they lose all their money, not to give up because they can get to where she is right now. You know what I mean?
Damn straight.
So yeah, dude, it's awesome to see. So guys, we're gonna give away 2 accounts right now here with Mags and with Ocala. I'm gonna go ahead and take this on here. So, and then we're gonna give away 2 more accounts with Ocala at the end of the stream, guys. You know how it is, man. These account giveaways are like crack to these to our viewers. You know.
Yeah,
we gotta feed them.
It's great.
Yeah, we gotta feed them, dude. All right, let's do this. So I'm gonna let you pick, Mags, but I think, what are you thinking? Are you familiar with the way that people do these race giveaways?
Oh, I think I've seen. Is it kind of like what Alpine does on his stream?
Maybe, I don't know, but we have a duck race, or we have. I mean, we have all of these are races, so you can pick from any of this.
Is that a puppy dog?
Let's see, where right here. That's a kitty race. That's a puppy dog race. You want to do a puppy dog race?
Yeah, I like dogs.
Or is there anything else that you want to do? We got puppy dogs. We got fish. Apparently, we got a mermaid race somehow.
No, I want the puppies.
All right, let's go puppies. Let's go puppies, guys. We've never done the puppies here on PFM, but Mags is here, so we're doing the puppies. Love it.
So cute.
All right, guys, there's a lot of you in this race, so let's go ahead and get these names here. We'll do a quick one too, guys. So first and second place are going to take the accounts here. First place will be the Lucid winner. Second place is going to be an Aqua Futures or a Funded Next account. And then we're going to get into talking with Mr. Ocala about his favorite prop firms and his rise to fame trading on a phone.
Woo!
By the way, bro, I always see that chair in your streams, and I'm always wondering, do you actually get in it?
Yeah.
Have you ever been asked that?
I do. It's a badass massage chair that I got from Costco. It's like a $4,000 massage chair, and my freaking cat pissed on it, bro. So
dude.
I'm like,
that's
dude,
the
and
worst.
cats, you can't get that damn smell out of the freaking. Whatever. Anyway,
You can smell. You know, if a person's ever had a cat, like you can tell. It doesn't matter when.
No,
so
you
it's
can
like
tell.
a 500-pound paperweight at this point because I can't even freaking get in it.
Yeah, I was like, bro, if I was Ocala in the mornings, because you come in there pretty tired, bro. You just woke up. I would be like laying in that chair on my phone with the camera far as hell over here. You know what I mean? Like I would just be chilling in there, getting that massage, trading on my phone.
That's definitely an idea. You know what? I might incorporate it for sure. For sure.
All right, guys, we got 50 seconds here. We've got the first time ever doing a puppy race on the show here. All thanks to Mads. We got some cute pups here chasing a ball. I don't know if you saw at the start of the race, there was a ball that was thrown. So they're essentially chasing that ball.
I love it.
And yeah, we got about 500 people in this giveaway, by the way. All racing.
Nice.
Somebody says, let my dog have a 5th leg so it can run faster. Never heard that one before. Oh, look, these puppies are so cute. Max,
See,
they're with you. They're with you.
Loves puppies.
Yeah, enough with the ducks. Puppies are where it's at for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle, you see this? You can get the smell out with a match and a half a liter of fuel.
Oh yeah, just burn the damn thing. Yeah, I know. If it wasn't 500 pounds, I'd throw it away already and get it going.
Oh man, that's
You
hilarious.
lift it up and go downstairs, dude.
Oh, look who just won! No way! Bry. Sorry, I always say Bree, but it's Bry Dog. A dog won the dog competition. Let's go. That is awesome, man. That is great. He just joined my Discord earlier today, so that's awesome to see him win. Congratulations here. So you just won yourself the Lucid account from Mags and Ocala and myself. So big congrats, my friend. Guys, W in the chat here. W's in the chat. Lucid. And second place winner is China 2001. You've
China
won an account.
always win, dude.
They always win, man. They're too good. So China, congrats. You just won yourself an account here. And Mags, I just want to say thank you so much for being part of the stream. I'm going to reach out to you because I want to have you on again, maybe even next week if possible. What's your schedule like? Like, does it change or you usually have the set days? I mean, I feel like you're a very set scheduled kind of person.
Yeah, for the most part, Fridays are pretty chill. So maybe we can do a Friday thing.
Okay, perfect. I love that. We can do a recap of your week, how you kicked ass.
Yeah, and thank you so much for having me on. Thank you, Ocala, for spreading the word and sharing, for having your group, being, like I said earlier, being surrounded by a group of very successful traders, really helped me just realize like what's possible, and was really contributing to that exponential growth. So it's so great to be here. I'm so thankful.
So Mags, before you head out, I just want to say something. You kick ass. You're an awesome human. You deserve a lot more like direct light on you because you're just all around dope. So thank you for being here. I'm going to share your X account one more time. I want people to actually go follow you and get into your Discord. She's the real deal, guys. And support her, support the fam, man. Support the fam. It's market.
Support the gang.
Yeah, support the gang. Markets. Let's see. Markets with, which by the way, clever name. Markets with Mags. I love it. Markets with Mags, guys. I'm going to post it here. And make sure you guys are all, I want to see all of you guys right now heading over to that Discord, hitting a follow, and then heading over to her X account, hitting a follow, and then joining that Discord, guys. I'll see you guys in there because, I'll be in that Discord too, all right?
The secret sauce is shared.
The secret
Only
sauce
in
is
the
shared.
Discord.
There you go. Get those pre-market plans, fam. Get that pre-market plan. All right, Mags, I appreciate you. I can almost say I love you, but I don't want Marco to be upset, all right?
It's all right. Thank you so much again, Alex. Thanks, Ocala. It's finally nice to actually get to talk to you in person, Ocala.
You got it, Mag. You got it. I'll see you in the Discord.
Yep.
All right, take care. Take care,
Thanks,
Mags.
guys.
Appreciate you. All right, Ocala, what's up, bro? This is a long time coming, man. This is a long time coming, dude. Long time coming, man. So happy to have you.
You got me. You finally got me. You reeled me in, man. You did it.
I have a feeling it was Tyler G being on our show now that convinced you.
You know what? I have a story to tell about Tyler.
Yeah, let's. I would love to hear it, dude.
A couple weeks ago, he was trading those 2 micros for a year, and he was making that $50 a day. And now he's making $3,000 a day. You know what I mean? I can't say I'm an inspiration, but there's got to be a correlation.
So have you seen any of his actual conversations here on PFM? The one he did yesterday specifically?
No, this is the first time I'm sorry, Alex. I'm sorry.
Bro, it's all good, man. No hate. No hate. I mean, dude, you got a busy life, bro. Right?
Dude,
you're too busy, you got to sit in that chair for like 3 hours a day. I get it. It's a busy life, man. You got to make wifey happy. It's not easy.
It's everything. It's everything.
But I will say this, dude. He was on yesterday. It was not on my show. He was on Zarb's show, the AM show. And I rewatched it last night because I'm a fan of Tyler, so I wanted to see how it went, And man, he gave you your flowers, bro.
Did he?
Oh yeah. He even said that it's because of you that he started sizing up.
Well, there you go.
And he took a trade. He took a trade live, by the way, using 80/20 with some of his own stuff as well. And he cooked, man. He made like $1,500 TPT payout, took it. And then he talked about how, man, every time I show Ocala a $5,000 payout, he just hits me back with a $20,000 payout. This man is the real deal. This man is the real deal is what he said, man. So I want you to know, I know he's your boy. I know you guys are good friends. I know that you've been helping him in getting into the futures markets because he's like a CFD guy.
You know what? It's a big transition. It's a big transition from CFDs and static accounts to futures and trailing drawdown and much smaller drawdown. So He's crushing it. He's crushing it, and he's a really good friend of mine. He's a good trader too. He's a solid trader, you know, and it just goes to show that you know, he has his own way. I think he trades like an ICT style. I don't know personally.
Yeah. So it seems like he's trying to pair fair value gaps with your 80-20 areas, and then looking for 3-minute closures that kind of confirm the trade, essentially.
Yeah, so those 3 minutes, he uses TradingView, but I mean, I use the 200 seconds, the very, very similar time frame, right? So it kind of breaks down your 10-minute candles into thirds.
So because you're on the show, bro, and it's only right that we show the trade of 8 charts here.
All right, sure.
And we throw the other charts away in the garbage for right now.
As they should be.
As they should be. As they should be. No lie. So we're gonna log in here. You be proud, man. Look at what I'm up today. This is a nice Casio for you, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A little,
like that.
You know, a little 1,200 RLA across the accounts. Pretty good little Casio here.
I like it.
But guys, this is the holy grail to the 80-20 setup here. You got a 200-second chart on the right-hand side, and you got yourself a 10-minute chart on the left-hand side. And we can let the GOAT himself talk about this. But I will say, man, it has been, I've done $4,312 in the last 3 days on this account. I'm trying to go for 9K so I can get a $3,000 payout. So I'm trying to make between $1,000 and $1,900 a day. I'm not going to lie, man. I use my own trading, which is the data, but I have definitely 100% added a lot of the 80-20 stuff that you teach into my trades. You know, I text you and I show you some of the trades. So I just want to give you the flowers because you deserve them. But at the same time, man, it has been such a fun experience experimenting with these new charts. Like a 10-minute and 200-second chart is something I would have never thought about looking at. And in a weird way, dude, like when I'm not looking at my ICT stuff and my data stuff on my TradingView chart, I used to feel lost. I've spent the last few weeks looking at the 10-minute and 200-second on the side here along with my charts. Sometimes you can see the shorts setting up a little bit cleaner than on a regular time-based chart that's not like a 200-second or 10-minute. And those fork setups, you can see them a little bit cleaner. It's really interesting, bro. So you are definitely onto something. And I'm sure everybody in the chat knows your story, bro. I'm sure everybody in here knows who you are. Guys, actually, I want to ask the chat, how many of you guys know who Ocala is? How many of you guys do not know who he is? Because we'll base off the questions that I asked Ocala here live. We'll base it on that. If everybody here knows who he is, you've probably already seen all of his stuff. But I'd love to know, chat. What's the deal here? How many of you guys? Okay, Oki Mo3 says no clue. Dude, it's great. It's like being a celebrity when people don't know who you are on the street. You know what I'm saying? And you feel good about it because you're like, oh, no one's bothering me.
You know what's funny? I went to the gym yesterday, Alex, or 2 days ago, and I actually got recognized in the gym. Like, what the hell, dude?
Bro, that's what happens when you're on the Words of Wisdom, Chart Fanatics. That's what happens when you're changing lives, dude.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, that was a surreal experience for sure.
All right, you got capital letters. Somebody says, love him. So someone loves you out there.
Ricardo
Trades loves you, Mr.
Shout out, Ricardo.
Right? Shout out. P Trades doesn't know you. Great. Bully Futures in the house. 80-20 gang is in here. Let's go, Bully. The other Dave says definitely no. Obviously, who would you be if you didn't know my boy? Heard about 80-20 and he lives in his mom's basement.
He lives in his mom's basement. Yes, bro, for sure. Oh, I love it.
That's hilarious, bro. Heard a lot about him from Desi Trades. Watched Roundtable. Let's go, guys.
Oh, Desi.
Right.
Shout out Desi.
Yeah, shout out Desi. Shout out the whole crew in that Roundtable, man. You know I'm friends with Kane, man. Kane came to New York and we had dinner. We hung out. I took him out to a spot with a girlfriend of mine. He's just a great guy, man. And one of the earliest people one of the earliest people who was doing really well to give me pointers and some tips, you know. And you don't find that in this space, man. It's hard to first off, it's hard to find good people, but it's also just hard to find people that have the time to even help you. You know what I mean?
Very, very nonchalant, genuine person.
Yes, 100%, bro.
Just no bullshit about him. That's what I appreciate.
Yeah, literally no BS, and he will tell you straight up to your face if he thinks something's up. You know what I mean? Yeah. He smells that BS, and it's great because this industry needs that, man. I think he was one of the first people that was really pushing that kind of transparency online. But man, let's talk about you, bro, because that's what I brought you on the show for. Because I feel like, you know, you already have a lot of notoriety now. People have been seeing your, you know, your chart fanatics. They've been seeing your words of wisdom. They're probably tuning into some of your YouTube stuff in the morning. And I know your Discord now is open, which we're going to put it here in the chat. I want everybody to, well, actually not the Discord. You have to go to the PDF still. Is that how it works? PDF first?
Yeah. So,
right.
so the way I set it up is you cannot get into Discord without going through the full lessons, because I simply do not have time to teach you from start to finish. That is what the course was made for. But I'm very happy with the group that I have. I mean, I'm more than happy. I mean, the guys are crushing it. We're getting, you know, some people are getting their first ever payouts. Some people are getting back on track. You know, I'm really stoked about that. And I'm happy to see the success that, you know, these young men and women are having.
Well, look what I just did for you, man. I put the Ocala NQT X account here. You guys can head over to his X account, give him a follow, number one. And number two, from there, you can go to his website, which is going to be a way for you guys to learn the way he's trading and then get into the Discord. No steps here. You cannot miss a step in this process. All right, guys? So, and I actually respect that you do that, bro, because, you know, my Discord's free. The amount of questions that I get asked, it's like, I kind of feel like I need to create a PDF to just like, here are the guidelines. This is what we're doing. Come in here with some knowledge and then ask some questions, because by that time you're going to have way fewer questions, you know?
I think not a lot of people, you know, you see all free models like you do, Alex, and then you see like these $6,000 mentorships that, you know, I highly doubt. I mean, I'm not a hater, I promise, I swear to God, but I highly doubt are worth the money. Not a lot of people.
I can pretty much say that 90% of those $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 mentorships are not worth it, bro.
It's really, and here's the thing. If you were to do a mentorship like that, you are kind of committed for life to that person. So that's just not something that I think you should be spending money on. But regardless, for me personally, it was important that I make a quality product and that you know, people actually pay attention to it and can afford it. And then if they do want to join the Discord, it is up to them, but at least they come in with knowledge already. That's kind of the whole reason behind it.
No, yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, Harvard or one of these colleges are not going to have you join their school unless you have the credibilities, you know what I'm saying? From your past high schools or whatever, right? If you didn't show up to school at all, you get no entry, man. You get no entry, you know?
Yeah.
I actually have seen you live say to people, guys, stop asking me stupid questions. You obviously don't know anything about futures. Please learn the basics and then ask questions. It's kind of disrespectful. Like, it's your time, man, you know, and people don't want to put the work in. They just want things handed.
Now, I don't know if I said it exactly like that, but I have been a little rude sometimes, but it's only because, listen, you know, there's people that want to improve and want to learn. There's people that want handouts, and I'm not in the business of giving away handouts. I'm here in the business to make money myself, and then now obviously to help other people make money as well.
And I can vouch for it, bro. I've seen the Discord. I've seen the payouts section, man. People are posting those payouts, bro. So big W's to the 80-20 gang, bro. Big
killing it,
dude.
Killing it.
We got a question here. Who was Ocala's mentor? That is a great question. Do you even have one, bro, or are you just your own mentor? What's the deal? What's the deal?
Nope, I don't.
Damn.
My mentor was NASDAQ.
Guys, you heard that here first from Ocala. His mentor was the NASDAQ.
I like, you know, I'm sure a lot of people that know me know the whole story, but I was a high school D student, and during high school I didn't show up to classes. I was making money doing other things.
We won't talk about those things live here.
not selling anything illegal, but
no, I know. I just
other things. So my mind was always kind of not on the education side of school and committing to that. So when I got out of high school, I was a D student. I think I had a 1.4 GPA or something like that, something ridiculous.
You know what's crazy, bro? I think we actually have the same GPA. I'm not gonna lie.
There's got to be a correlation between low GPA and high success.
Yeah, dude, 100%, man.
So when I got out of high school, I went into the apprenticeship for electrical, and I an electrician.
Was that a decision that you made? Was that a decision that your mom or somebody in your family kind of told you?
My dad's an electrician.
Okay, that's what I figured. Because a lot of times you see people following their dad's footsteps or an uncle or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that, and in the field, obviously you can't really sit in front of a computer. You have nothing except your phone, which is where the phone trading comes from.
Well, I don't think a lot of people know that. So, guys, just so you understand, my boy Ocala has done. I'm trying to get myself to look a little bit more less yellow, so I could look a little bit more like you in your stuff. I'm getting a little bit wider light here. Okay, so fam, Ocala. That's the one thing that drew me to you, bro. Is not only are you an incredible trader, but you're just doing it from your phone. And the backstory behind that, I think, is what people don't really understand is it wasn't because you wanted to, it was because you had to. You know what I mean? Like, you had to. And how many people living in the real world right now, having to go to work every day, having to do the things that you had to do, how many people can relate to that? I'm sure it's 90% of people these days.
Oh,
you know what I mean? For sure. And here's the deal with futures markets is it's, I think, in my opinion, it's a working man's not paradise, but it's a lot easier than, let's say, an options market to day trade, because in options, you're fighting a couple things, and it takes some time to get that percentage and to get the expansion in your contract. Well, with futures, really, that expansion is linear. So if you get 5 points, you make $100. If you make 10 points, you make 200, 15, 300, etc. So it's a lot easier to be in and out and done with the trade, which is kind of where it all derives from. Is 80-20 is, for the most part, a scalp-based strategy where you're targeting a Casio or 15 points, 10 points, whatever. It doesn't really matter. That $300 on the day, and then obviously as time goes on, you can incorporate runners into your thing. So Alex, if you want to flip back to that Tradebait chart, yeah, I got you, bro. 100%. Let's do it.
You kind of show people these fork setups. So if you look down bottom, down in the middle, there you go. There's a good fork. You ran the low.
And you got the bodies sitting in the 20s, by the way.
Yeah, and there you go. So you ran the low. You got that fork in. And then if you go up high to the left, there you go, to the left. No, that's not a good one.
It's not as clean, but I mean, it's there, right? It's not terrible. I mean, it's
kind of
the 80s, kind of, right?
You kind of broke through. But if you go to the right, yeah, there you go. You have another.
Yeah, the 80s right here.
So you had a lower low into a reversal, and then back up high. You had kind of that H setup play out. So anyway, there's chances to get big.
By the way, H setup right here, guys. This little leg down, the H comes up. It's a little lowercase h, boom, right there to take that low.
Yep.
And look at this move off that lower H here, bro.
Yeah,
right
isn't
there.
it nice? It ran those fork lows, ran all that liquidity, ran those fork lows, got all those orders, and then just pumped right back up.
I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Would you have been looking? I mean, I know that you're all about Fridays, or you're all about Casios, guys. If you don't know what a Casio is, it is first off, it's a watch that everybody should be familiar with. I know you have one on your desk, right? There you go. And Ocala's motto is get your Casios, because those Casios stack up to a Rolex. They stack up to an Audemars Piguet. They stack up to you having an appointment with Jacob the jeweler.
Absolutely.
Right? And so that's a beautiful way to think, man. So I have a question for you. And this trade specifically here, the low is 95, 27,795. It is running these lows here, right? To the left here, we do have a kind of a stacked, I mean, I guess I wouldn't count since it was already taken, but you do have your cross section here that you talk about, but that cross section is in the 800s. Maybe a new trader that you want specifically focusing on the 80-20s might not touch this, but someone like yourself, a little bit more weathered, is a sweep of those lows with this cross section here, and then forming this sort of kind of fork setup. Is this a trade that you might have taken?
I took that trade for $8,000 right there.
Jeesh, my boy, guys, we got the man in the house. I'm asking him questions, and he's showing the proof.
Here's the confluence. If you look on that big red bar, right? Look at that 200-second big red bar.
Right
How
here,
did
yeah.
it start, Alex?
Yeah, there's a repair right there.
There you go. So there's
Yep.
your magnet, and then you have the run of the lows into the cross.
So the way that I would look at this, man, is I would throw 3 cons here at the low, right? Give it about a 10, maybe 10, 15 point stop, depending on how much, I know you talk about 10 points. I've been giving things about a 15 point stop in this market. So you take 3 contracts on, you take 1 off at the 29s here, maybe 2, and then you got that runner just heading out, right? Is that kind of what we're talking about here?
Yeah. So you take, so for me personally, I took 6 there. I took 3 off at that repair.
Okay.
And then I rode kind of the rest until we had to get on stream.
Okay. I love that you're talking about this. Now here on the 10-minute chart, we have the lows ran here as well, but there's no kind of forks set up. I mean, I guess this is kind of a fork, but there's no cross section. There's no repair down here that we would take. Is this one of those longs that you're kind of just waiting to see how that 10-minute and that 200-second kind of start to play out here?
This is something you have to look at the 200 for.
Okay.
And that's it. Kind of breaks down. So that's the beauty of the 10 and 200 is it breaks down that 10-minute candle into 3 sections. Yeah, I mean
this is what I know. 10-minute chart is telling me the direction we want to go higher, right? We are bullish here. The 200-second chart is giving us structure to get into the trade.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yep.
And this is a beautiful trade, man. I honestly was thinking about taking it. I didn't even know there was a repair there. I was thinking about taking it just from what I liked, just from the way it looked on my other chart. But man, what a run up, right up again to these 900s, dude. These 900s have kind of been a wall today, I will say. You just can't seem to break these
that
900s.
previous 4 high and then reject it. It's pretty clean.
What's great about today's session, man, and I know it goes really well with your trading style, right? When we start to kind of range and create structure, that is kind of where you shine, right?
Absolutely. Listen. So this morning in the Discord with the apprentices, I was sitting on my hands. I was watching the apprentices make money, and I was like, dude, I guess I taught them well because I don't see any setups right now. You know what I mean? So
and they're all getting paid, dude. I gotta love it. You gotta love it.
And then finally this right here at the 305s, the very first drop we had, I took that trade. I said I'm looking for a reverse fork to see if we run that previous high, and then on the 10 minutes, actually the much cleaner than the 200. You'll see we had a higher high. This is the very first drop we had after the run up.
You're talking about let's see, right here.
Go up higher. No, higher.
Oh, here.
There you go. There's your reverse fork.
That is actually one of the cleanest forks I've seen in a while, bro.
Dude.
This is perfection of a fork.
Dude, isn't that sexy as hell?
Yeah, it is sexy as hell, dude. Especially when this thing closes like here, you can just put your stop and boom, you're gone, dude.
Yep. That was my first trade of the session, and I hit that one for about 4,500 per account. So that was the first one, and then I ended the session with a couple scalps and that long setup.
So now that long that you just took while me and Mags were talking, apparently, was that so that's what got you to $8,000? You were at 4 already. You got another 4 there, or was that just an $8,000 trade by itself?
No, that was in conjunction with the other trades.
Okay, amazing. So that's what I wanted to ask you, man. You're at a different level than most prop traders are, but the thing that's cool about you is people can take and draw inspiration from what you're able to do, right? Everyone can potentially do this if they put in the work and they can get to a place that you're at. But where did you go from? I'm sure at first you were doing the Tyler G, $50 a day. You know what I mean? And at some point you had to put that size on. At some point you had to put that risk on. Was it once you started to make money that you were able to get the confidence, or were you just like, you know what? Or was there like a certain point where you're like, all right, this is the time where I'm ready to scale. I'm ready to take the risk. I'm ready to make this money. Like what was the driving force, bro? Was it your mom? Was it your, people have a lot of inspiration. What was that thing that just drove you to be able to put 5 lots on or 6 lots on?
Oh man, that's a good question. I don't think there was really a driver. I started with more,
started with more.
Way back 22. Well, it's sim prop, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
And I was 21 at the time. Like, what's the risk for me? Whatever.
Yeah, $100.
Yeah. So, dude, it's like when you're new, you don't really understand. You just see big numbers, right? You don't really understand position sizing and whatnot. So,
Yep. The way Mag says she took the same trade as you, brother.
there you go. There you go. You know what I mean? Like, it's all the same shit. 80-20 structure. It's all the same shit. It's just how you look at it. I'm sorry. Are we allowed to cuss on stream or not?
Yeah, it's all right, bro. Yeah,
Okay.
It's on my show, bro. You got to be yourself. By the way, a lot of people are like, "What's a fork? What's a cross? What's a cross section? What's a repair?"
There you go. Well, I
Oh,
would
man.
get into all of that, but I don't think we have enough time. But
No, we definitely don't have enough time, but we can touch base on some of that stuff for sure.
sure. You know what? Let's get in. Let's get
Do you
into
want to
it right
share?
now.
Do you want to share something, bro? Like your phone, a screen? Are you on your computer?
Yeah, but I don't know if I can share my
So
my
no.
screen.
So you would have to be. So right now you're on the computer. That's where your camera's coming from, right?
Yeah.
So you could share at the bottom. You could share a screen from your computer if you want to just throw up Tradevate up or something, or Ninja Trader up or something. You could just share that specific window, and then you could have your screen up. Yeah, I know, guys. This is a little bit hard for my boy. Okay, he's a phone trader.
Guys,
all right?
I really suck at anything to do with an actual computer. Hold on.
Asking Ocala to log onto a computer and use a chart there is like asking it's like asking, I don't know, man. I don't even know the comparison. There isn't one, all right?
Dude, I
like-
haven't even logged into Tradevate in like desktop Tradevate in
It probably won't
years.
even have your chart set up. You're not even gonna have a 200-second or a 10-minute chart there, bro.
Hold on, let me see if I do.
Because you might be able to log in. Have you tried Ninja Trader Mobile, by the way, on the website?
No.
Yeah,
I wanna
Ninja
have to-
Trader now has a website that you can just log into, and it's like the mobile on your phone, but on a website.
Oh, dude, that's sick. Actually, let
Yeah,
me see
it's
if I
sick.
can do that.
Yeah, try looking at that. Because Ninja Trader owns Tradevate.
Yeah, I know that.
So they created like you can just log in, and it's the same thing as your phone, but it's on on a computer. It's kind of dope.
Okay, one sec.
So guys, while Ocala does this, let me just give you a little breakdown about my boy, okay? $5 million in payouts from
Mark.
his phone. I know, but 5 million plus. I don't want to be disrespectful here. 5 million plus, okay? Let's talk about this year alone. January or February, you did what? 650K? What months was that?
Yeah, that's February.
So guys, February alone, $650,000. Okay.
Shout out Silver. Shout out Take Profit Trader.
Shout out TPT. Shout out Silver. Guy was cooking. So yeah, man, we got a guy on here who is the real deal. All right, fam. You did 250K this month or 220? What are you at this month?
And it ended at 265 or something.
265K, and I think you shared your expenses were like 30 grand or something.
21.
All right, guys, imagine you put $21,000 into trading the prop firms and you pull out 260K. The ROI on that, my brain can't do the math there. Is that 10? Yeah, that's about 10x, maybe even more. Bro can buy both of my houses just with his February payouts. Yes, he can. Well, taxes cook us, but
Alex, I'm gonna have to like reset up all my.
No worries,
shit.
bro. If you can't get it, it's all good, bro. It's all good.
I'll come more prepared next time if you have me again.
I mean, dude, I'd love to have you whenever you want, bro.
Sorry,
If you're-
Chad. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys on. I wish I could show you on here, man.
Yeah, I wish you could connect the phone, dude. I was gonna say, do you want me? Nah, I was gonna pull up the PDF. I don't want to give away the PDF. All right, so guys, if you have any questions about forks, if you have any questions about repairs and all this stuff we're talking about, I will highly suggest you head over to Ocala's X account and you go from there to his YouTube. He live streams in the morning pretty much every day, right?
No,
And
no,
he breaks.
not.
Okay, not every day, but he does live stream. So when he does, actually, you don't even need to watch him live. Go back and look at his live streams, guys. You're gonna learn all about the stuff. He talks about it live. He takes the trades live. He breaks it down live. So that is a masterclass in itself. And I will say, bro, I think I told you this personally, but that video that Chart Fanatic shared of you taking your setups, it couldn't have been more freaking A+. Every single thing you talked about, it just was like clockwork. It was like watching a dance, bro. It was like like if you're big into like cinema or ballet, or It was like going to an incredible jazz concert. It just all worked, bro. And you made like $3,000. You know, like,
dude, this is where I have the utmost respect for people who can stream and trade and talk all the time, because on that Chart Fanatics episode, actually, let's plug that. If you want to plug it, if you want to see like the setups and what they mean and just the basic breakdown of everything, the Chart Fanatics episode,
I got you, bro.
breaks it all down.
I'm gonna find it right now. I'm gonna put the link up here because that was I watched it. It was incredible to watch.
But like I was saying, going back to streaming and trading, it's like two completely separate, sports. Like I feel like I'm playing handicapped soccer with streaming and trading, because 80-20 is something that happens like this. Like you have to be pretty concise and you have to be pretty precise. Dude, I had like an extra 15 pounds on that picture.
Dude, I was gonna say, man, I was gonna say, you've been in the gym, bro. You've been in the gym, bro. Yeah, dude, you've been taking care of yourself. I love to see it, dude.
Health as well, for sure.
So what I will do is, so here, guys, in the video, he breaks it all down. So you're gonna be able to see where there's poor structure, where there's a repair, what a fork is. Go to the Chart Fanatics video, guys, on YouTube. Type Chart Fanatics and go look at the Ocala video. It's got all the sauce. By the way, bro, you crushed this, by the way. Like,
dude, that was the first one. That was the first one
I know, but I remember you telling, you tell people on YouTube, and you told me before, like, you're just getting into education and you feel like you're not that great at it, bro. You were so, that was some of the best education I've seen from any of the guys that have been on there, bro. You came to cook and you kept looking at the chat and you were like, I'd love to share this with your audience. You know what I mean? And it felt like you were talking to us. Dude, you did a great job, bro. I was fucking proud of you, man. So,
thanks, man.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Cooked it.
But yeah, I mean, if you guys want to check out that, it really breaks down kind of the four structures I look at with the repair and the fork and the H, and anyway, it breaks it all down.
Buddy has a 5K plus massage chair in his office. I love it. What a G.
Hey, shout out Costco.
Yo, shout out Costco, baby. Shout it out. Somebody says, I need that money in SoCal.
Yeah, damn straight. Hey, brother, damn straight. San Diego, shit ain't cheap, dude.
Great job on fitness, man. Someone's proud of you out here, bro.
Thanks, yeah.
It's such a big part of like, I mean, it's hard, bro. For you, obviously you're trading on your phone, so technically you could probably work out and take a trade. But I will say, bro, you probably, and listen, I'm not making nowhere near the kind of money you're making. I hope to get there. You're definitely an inspiration for me, and you're showing me what's possible, so I appreciate that. But, someone like yourself, if I was doing 650K or even 250K like you did this month, someone like that, it's like every moment that you're away from the chart, because your strategy could be used at almost any time of the day, you're potentially not making money. You know what I mean? Does that ever bother you? Like, do you ever feel like you have to look at the chart and check in?
No, not really. At this point, money is just kind of it sounds I sound like a complete dickhead here, but at this point, money kind of doesn't have the same like I don't know, stargazed anymore. Like, it doesn't really mean much.
Dude, you've joined the Bieber. You're like Justin Bieber of the trading world now, man.
Maybe
you get that much stardom, you get that much money, and it's like, I hear you, bro. It's not everything. It's not everything.
It really isn't. It really isn't. And if I think about it, used to be this way where okay, I missed a trade. Damn, I missed out $600, whatever. But at this point now, if I miss a trade, like you said, 80-20 gives you so many opportunities. I just know there's another one, and there's going to be another one. I'll capitalize tomorrow. It doesn't matter,
So we got a question here. It says, can you walk through your process on what the chart is showing right here at the end of the day and the moves it is setting up? If you want, bro, just look at your phone. If you see anything, you could just talk it out loud. I mean, I'm seeing the fact that this new candle in the 20-second here is building a repair at the 867s.
There you go.
Potentially pushes up into the 80s here, and you could short it down into trying to get that candle to put that lower wick in, right?
Couldn't say it better myself, my friend. I would probably be taking that short.
Bro, what can I say, guys? I'm an 80-20 connoisseur.
couldn't say it better myself. What probably ends up happening is we take that repair and then we kind of start cleaning up some of that structure to the downside, maybe through 66 to like 53 or so, and we end the day maybe around like 51 or 53.
I agree, bro. I agree with you, man. Somebody says, what is 80-20, guys? So 80-20, and I'm gonna butcher this, but it's numbers on a chart on NQ, and my boy Ocala has figured out the sauce with these levels, guys. There is a sauce. By the way, you be proud of this, man. You ready? Look at my charts real quick. Check this out. I'm gonna show you the sauce here. So let's get rid of everything just so we can shine a light on what I'm about to show you.
I don't know how you do it with all those indicators, man. I
know,
don't
man.
know.
I know. Don't remind me, bro. I'm about to pull my hair out. But you ready? Look at this. 3, 2, 1. Oh! What is that?
Damn shit.
What is that, shawty?
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
You see those 80-20 zones, bro?
I love it. I love it, dude.
Oh, man. All you need is a 3-minute chart, those 80-20 zones, and that's it. Your chart could look like that.
That's it. I don't know how people do it with the indicators. It just, to me, like, I'm looking at your left chart. I could not, I swear to God, I could not trade with all that shit on it.
I love it, bro. I love that you've made so much money and that you continue to just hit record after record for yourself.
What are these candles, Alex? What are these candles to the right?
Okay. So so this is a higher time frame candle. This is your don't make fun of it, bro. This is your 15-minute, your hourly, your 4-hour, and your 1 day. So what I'm looking at is essentially on the lower time frames, I could just see like, oh, are we sweeping 15-minute lows? Are we sweeping hourly lows? Are we sweeping here we just tagged into this 4-hour we just tagged this 4-hour low here on ES, but did NQ do the same thing? And sometimes you can get a little information from those higher time frame candles. You're probably looking at this like, what the fuck? But you see how on NQ right now, this 4-hour candle has not tagged the low of this 4-hour candle. So there's a divergence here between both ES and NQ at the 4-hour level. That's a higher time frame divergence. So what that tells me is if price wants to pop at the end of the day into 27,950, 960, 980, because of that divergence, it could actually do that if it really wants to. Now, some people might find use out of having those higher time frame candles there because it would basically, like, imagine this, dude. I'm going to show you a little example here.
Okay.
Imagine right now we're trading 80-20, okay?
Okay.
So I'm going to get rid of my ES chart for a second. We're just
cleaned up that repair, by the way, right off 80.
Right off 80, guys. We just called out a live trade here. If you took that short, let us know in the chat, guys. If you took that short, let us know in the chat. So check this out, bro. Let me get rid of all these like fair value gaps that you're going to throw up on. So imagine if the higher time frame chart right here was a 10-minute chart. So let's see. Okay. What if I was to get rid of, right, the daily, the 4-hour, the 1-hour, right? And we wanted to get a 10-minute chart. And let's say we wanted, I don't know, let's say we wanted 20 candles, okay?
Okay.
Now look what we just did. We have, actually I still have the 4-hour. Let me get rid of that. So we have the 10-minute chart on the right, and I have a 3-minute chart on the left. So in a way, well, hold on a second. I'm on ES. Let me just go to NQ. I thought I was on NQ, bro, because I want to show it to you with NQ, because obviously that's what you're trading. So let's do 20 candles here. Okay. So now look, we're going to have the 10-minute candles on the right here once it updates because it's being slow. Can you update, please? Okay. So we have the 10-minute candles here. For some reason, it's not letting me do it with the 3-minute though. That's weird. So
I get the gist of it. It's cool. It's cool for sure.
So it's just having, it's just like having a higher time frame next to your smaller time frame without having to have two charts, essentially, right? But in this case, it doesn't hurt if I did a separate chart for a 10-minute chart next to it.
Right.
It's kind of the same thing. You know what I mean?
So,
but what if you don't need?
That's cool. That's cool for sure. Like sometimes I'll look at a 4-hour. Like today, if we.
Perfect. That's a great that's perfect, bro. What you just said. 4-hour, right?
Yeah.
So for that, maybe it's just having the 4-hour candles, 4 of them, so you could see on a higher time frame next to your 3-minute or whatever. You could just see, is the 4-hour sweeping? Is it? Where are we creating a fork up here? Like, you know what I'm saying? And it looks like a 4-hour fork at the 880s. Not that that's even a thing. I don't know if you look at that, but you know.
I mean, that's really, honestly, the only time I look at a higher time frame than the 10 and 200 is when like a move that happened today happens.
Like this huge move, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And but even then, it wouldn't matter because we're at all-time highs. So it's what's the point? You know what I mean?
Well, you know what I was going to ask you, bro? I actually have a question for you about this. When you're trading this chart, right?
Okay.
All right. And you're looking at this gap between here and here is a fair value gap. Okay.
Okay.
And we've closed below that gap. Your brain doesn't even probably register that. But a lot of people here are thinking that this is a good short opportunity because price has shown its hand. It said, hey, we had a lot of buyers buying into this and we squeezed those buyers out. Potentially that squeeze of those buyers, there's sellers here that could pile into this order here at the 80s, let's say, and we could see a move lower. You know what I mean? So I was looking at the 200 second and the 10 minute. I'm like, man, there's a gap here. There's a gap here. Like, I wonder if you're looking at that stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't.
And I know you don't. And I love that. I love that you don't, man. You've figured out a way to go against everything that is popular online. And now 80-20 is popular, but obviously it wasn't. And you figure out a system that is completely going against the narrative, dude. People are like looking at this 10-minute gap and they're like, oh, price should, you know, come up and maybe the middle of this gap should have sellers. So we're going to see a leg down. Yes. Did it work here? 100%. But you're looking at the fact that right here at the 80s, we have a cross section and you're looking for those nice longs. You know what I mean? So it's crazy to me, bro. When I see your stuff and I see, you know, I have a lot of information on all the other kind of models and stuff.
Look at that 10-minute cross off 80, dude.
Right here, right?
Yeah, 10-minute cross off 80.
Yeah, right here. 10-minute cross, baby, off the 80s. Cross section right there. Look at that, dude. Oh, man, it's so good. Woo!
It's just too good, dude. You know what I mean? It's just way too good. I don't know about any of this fancy fair value gaps. I just look at 80 and 20. I look at cross sections, repairs, and I make a little money doing that. So
I mean, I wouldn't say a little money, man. I would say you make all the money. That's why I'm not making enough money, because you're taking it all, bro.
There's only so much to go around, my friend.
I hear you, brother. Let me ask you about the wifey, bro. When did you get married, by the way?
I got married in 2023.
Okay, and it seems that your profitability has continued to go up ever since.
You have to, bro. You have to.
Do we look at the wifey as motivation, or do we look at the wifey as you are in a place emotionally, also physically, that's a very good place, that you're happy? That has to come into the charts, right? Like, that has to be playing into, you know, like happy wife, happy life, that kind of, you know. Are we going to give her some credit here?
Hey, listen, man, girls ain't cheap. You know what I mean? Like, the wife ain't cheap.
I hear you, bro. And I know you take care of your girl for sure, bro.
She's the love of my life. I love her, you know. And,
where'd you guys meet, bro?
And I
wait, get that a little closer, man. Come on, a little more sneak peek. Dang, I love your hat, bro.
Kazakhstan style. Look at that drop, dude.
Yeah, you know what? You called this. Guys, he called this live. He said, I think we're going to push into the 80s, and I think we're going to see a move down into the 50s. There it goes, fam. Live here on the, how did he figure out the 80-20? That's a story that I'll let him tell you guys real quick. He's got 3 minutes.
Just listen, you look at something long enough, you start seeing patterns, right? So when you're working in construction and you're looking at a phone and you're looking at these small time frames and you see a consistent and constant balance between two things, your brain kind of adjusts to pattern, right? Your brain is a pattern recognition tool. So you know, that's what I noticed, and that's kind of how I started, you know, the whole 80-20 thing. And there's sub levels to it. There's more to just 80 and 20, but
you see this right here, brother?
Yeah.
What's that code right there?
Code 80-20 gang.
80-20 gang. We're going to create that giveaway right now, because I know it's going to get close to the closing here. So we're going to do that giveaway here, guys. Me and O'Callaghan are giving away these 2 accounts right here. Funded Next, Aqua Futures, right here at the close. 80-20 gang. Make sure you head over to Prop Firm Match. Make sure you join the Discord, or go into the Discord. Go to PFM TV giveaway portal, dude. And you're going to click on the entry. You're going to type 80-20 gang. 80-20 gang And that's going to get you right into this giveaway here live on YouTube with my boy, the man, the myth, Mr. Ocala.
Thank you, Alex, for the giveaways. Thank you for the host.
Bro, we gotta give out. My goal, dude. I have so many different goals, bro, for this show. Ever since I became a host, I've been thinking about things differently. I'm like, is this what it felt like for like Letterman when he had his show? You know what I mean? It's gotta be the same idea, right? So imagine, dude. Imagine, like, let's say next Friday you're like, yo, I'm gonna come on. I'm gonna give you a hypothetical idea, okay? But we did something different. Let's say you were to come on after a killer week, okay? And we're like, guys, we're up big. You know what I mean? And I had someone on the streets of the Bronx or Brooklyn or somewhere, and they phoned in live, and we got them live. We put it on the screen, and me and you said, hey man, we're crushing it. We had a great week. Let's give back. And they went into a grocery store, found a mother with kids, and we just covered their bill right there and paid for it. You know what I mean? And we do it live on the show, bro. And we give back to the community, to people. You know what I'm saying? Especially, I have a soft spot for single women, man, because my mom was a single mom, and she made a lot of great choices for me and my brother. Those are the things I want to do, bro. We are blessed to be in this situation.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely, I totally agree. I think that's a sick idea, man. That's a sick idea.
Sick idea, right?
Wants to fly me out to Rio de Janeiro, I'm all for it.
All right, baby. Hey, don't put that idea in the ether, bro. I'll make that happen, bro. You and I will be on a plane soon.
Let's do it.
But yeah, man, I just want to have like the ability to phone in to, you know, someone that's on the road, on the street, that can go into one of these grocery stores for us, and then they say, hey, this is from Ocala, the 80-20 gang, and prop firm match, and